There we go. Ugh. Hey, I did it. Woo, let's go. How we doing? I am here. Ugh. Spook's doing well. Spook's doing well. Figured let's get on stream and do some stuff. Ugh. 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 Get all situated. Yeah. I think some dude was doing a fate when I logged in. Some white mage healing a bunch of NPCs. I don't know. You know what we need to do, though? We need to do the Starlight event. Ugh. We got our snowman friend. We got our snowman friend. And we're ready to go. That's our Gridania, right? I say we just jump straight into it. You know? Why wait around, you know? What have we done? What have we done? What did we do last time? I don't even remember. We did a little bit of Stormblood. We did a whole lot of waiting about and talking about Spook. Oh, we set up our snowman. Shit. Forgot about that guy. We got our snowman friend. Oh shit, that's right. We put a dodo in our fireplace. Our ever-growing magnificent magical fire. Is that my minion? Why do I have that minion out? Okay. How did I end up with that minion, though? Is confusion? Whatever. Spoopy little man was like, alright, I'm coming out. Let's check out this place. I don't remember summoning that guy. That's weird. Ah, yes. I can now click on my dodo. Do I want to click on the dodo? I should have bought more than one. I could have eaten this guy. He's perfectly roasted and watered. He's being preserved. We were talking about putting what? Teacups in here? We were talking about putting teacups in here. But I think it's technically what, like cocoa mugs too? We got to do the Starlight event first. And honestly, before we forget. I took care of the orphans. I took care of the orphans this week. I had hopped on a day. And we did take care of the orphans. I think that was after I got off last stream. I did a little fishing. Did a little fishing while eating. Took care of the orphans. So we don't need to worry about that too much. What other weekly stuff is there? We did most of it. We changed our Dark Knight glam. Yeah. It's kind of growing on me, honestly. Honestly. I kind of like it. It fits the dark vibes in the slim armor that I go for. We'll upgrade it over time. I'm not feeling the hands, but I love the wraps that they give me. I just feel like the metals clash. So like it'd be cool to get like a different hand, but we're kind of stuck with these for now. And we gotta continue leveling Dark Knight. I didn't do any of my dailies or anything, but did we do our weekly hunts already? We can take a look at that real quick. I don't know if we did our weekly hunts. When did we last stream? We streamed Tuesday, right? Tuesday night? No, we streamed Wednesday. No, it was Wednesday night. We streamed for a few hours. Because it was the night that I had to work, which would have been Thursday. So did we ever get these after the reset? Or did I do that before the reset? Take a look at this. That's kind of nice. Simple, yet effective. I like it. Okay, we did already do the weeklies. Because if I got this guy, I already got the other guy. I guess we might as well take a look at this while we're here. Is there anything cool for this event that might be missable? Kind of like the areas that they took you for the Halloween event, or anything cool Easter egg wise? Hey, mission success. They're getting up there. They're getting up there. They're like high 50s now. We take that. Get out of here. And you get out of here. Nope. No me needs you. Okay, bye. Alright, send him on another mission. Oh shit, that's right, I can't. That's what, once a week you guys said? I guess we'll go for the level 35 mission then. I'm assuming it's better to level up through the missions than it is leveling up through the regiment board. I would assume so. Especially if it's a successful mission, right? Or does it depend on what level mission I send them on? I would assume it's always worth sending them like the 20 to 35 missions, even though they're level 50. Because I can't imagine they get a shit ton of experience from the regiment board. We gotta max out so we can swap to a different one. Here's a question. Do I keep my rank? Or do I get an inability to buy from here once I swap to a different faction? Or does my rank stay and I can come back to buy stuff again? That's an important question that we hadn't considered. I mean, there's not a lot I want to buy here anyways. I really want to buy the Limsa stuff. It's ranked per Grand Company. But I can't have more than one at a time, right? So, do I stop being able to buy stuff here once I sign up for the Limsa one? Because, like, I love the way some of the Limsa weapons and stuff look. Or can I still buy here? Because, like, in theory, I'll stop being able to buy some of the items here, right? Or no? Not that I buy much here anyways. Let's be honest. But maybe I want to come back and buy a map. That requires me to be a Chief Flame Sergeant. Oh, that's right. I can buy dark matter here to save myself gil. I really should buy my dark matter from here. I forgot about that. I dropped a ton of gil buying a ton of dark matter the other day. I forgot you could buy the dark matter here. So I can buy foods here too. Hot chocolate. We should make that our food for the season. Do we have any food? Oh, that's right. We're eating the pineapples right now. Oh, that's right. And it has like the king cake and a few other things that I need for some of the animal weapon stuff. I could also drop it on moonstones. Oh, we don't even have the orchestration scrolls. We need to load up for the orchestration scrolls. Yeah, I need to go through everything and see what we're missing. We do need to buy more high cordials, though, before I forget. Because we are... Or is that not from here? No, you can buy the cordials here. Where is the high cordial here? Where did I get the high cordials from? I don't think I crafted those. Or are those from this thing? Oops. You can only buy from your active Grand Company. Okay. But I can just swap back at any time? There's no negatives to, like, swapping around? I mean, we probably won't swap until we're ready to kind of grow it. So I don't think that'll be a huge issue and should grow relatively quick. Now that we kind of understand how it works and, like, you know, working towards it. Was the high cordials here? Where did I get those high cordials from? Maybe the high cordials were from Ishgard? I don't know. I do want to save up and buy all the riding maps eventually, though. Oh, I also realized you can buy this Regan pepper to reset your chocobo stats, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I wonder where the... I mean, it's a free teleport to Ishgard. We might as well, because I have that set as my home point. In 7 hours, I'm assuming we're still going to be streaming. I gotta go feed Spook and give him his medicine. So at that point, I'll be hopping off. I might just take like a longer break. It depends on how quickly he eats his medicine. I mean, if he's hungry and I can get him to eat his soup, which he really likes as like a snack, then I'll just put his medicine in that and he can eat that. But I gotta get him to take his pill. And if I can't get him to eat that, then I don't know. He should eat it. He should eat it. I don't see why he wouldn't. He seems to be back to feeling better. Why did we come here? We gotta go to the Forgotten Night. I remember now. Aethernet, Forgotten Night. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this already. Oops. Yeah. Oh, Geronimo! Alright. There's this lady which sells armor. Ooh, I forgot about this axe. We should buy that. Yeah, we can't wear this Dark Knight helm, which kind of sucks. Whoops. No, not you. Let's see. What are the clan mark logs for again? I don't remember where I bought those high cordials. Am I being stupid? Oh, this is where I got the stuffed Tonberry, though, for 200 tokens. Scripts. Oh, that's right, because we did the whole crafting and gathering script thing, so I was able to buy the high cordials there. I remember now. I just remembered the regular cordials being from the Grand Company, so I thought I got it from the same place. What are these clan mark logs for again? Oh yeah, we gotta buy this. I forgot about this. The moon staff. It's dual dyeable. I mean, it kind of sucks you lose the gradient when you dye the staff. What is that changing? Oh, that's changing the spikes and the moon at the bottom. So you're kind of stuck with the purple and gold moon, which isn't awful. Ugh, hold on. My sinuses are feeling weird now that I'm talking. Let me try to clear them up real quick. Ugh, he's back. Nice. I need to start like a list of everything we want. And like where to get it. That was kind of interesting. I wouldn't want to keep leveling Scholar. Because Scholar's story, at the very least, involved the Tonberries. So we really should continue Scholar. It sucks you can't wear the cool hat, though. I can't wear all, like, the fancy steampunk hat. Or this. I want to wear the giant hats. Man, the day they give me a giant hat, I am totally wearing it. Scholar's best class. I need to level it up more. I'm loving Sage more just because like the aesthetics of like the fancy effects and everything. But I feel like that's also kind of unfair. We really should buy this for our Scholar. Look at this shit. And it's dual dyeable. Look at all these books. Yeah, we really should buy this for our Scholar. Do I still need Reaper gear? We bought our level 100 gear. So it's just a matter of... We haven't melded it or anything, so it's just a matter of finding, like, the next glams we want to go for. You could have made it? Oh, shit. We bought it from Snowman, though. Also, I made the emojis bigger on chat. Are those too big? Do I need to size those down? What do you guys feel about the on-screen chat? I forgot. I made an update to that. The emojis are now huge in that. I feel like they need to be sized down a little bit. What do you guys think? Too big or just big enough? They're like 800 times the size of the text now, and it's kind of funny. It was kind of memey though because we got to buy them from Snowman. Wait, why is my Snowman small? Why was your snowman big? Or your face big, but my snowman small? Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. What is that face you just used? Why was that huge in the chat? In my emote. Yeah, why is that so big? Why is that one so big? What about this one? Why are mine small and yours big? Maybe it's because it's a Twitch emote? Maybe. That's kind of funny, though. I saw how huge that was, and I was like, oh, I need to size it down. And then I saw the huge, like the size of mine, and I'm like, what? That's weird, though. I wonder if what I did changed the size of mine, though. Or if they're just the same size. There's not another setting, is there? No, there's only one emote setting in this chat that I use. Hold on, let me open up the generator and see if there's not another setting. I'm pretty sure there's only one setting for emojis, though. I mean, we could test it real quick. Where's my chat? All right, this is chat. Where's the emoji? Emote size. Let's change emote size to something like ridiculous. Oh shit, why did it do that? Okay, what about this shit? It doesn't change it at all. What? What's the purpose of that then? Confusion? Does it not change the size of custom emotes? We're going down a rabbit hole. What about this? What if I do that? Does that look the same? I feel like that looks the same. What did you do to get that emote? You just did :D? Or backwards :D? D colon? It doesn't change it at all. Curious. Snowman. That's weird. Why doesn't it change it? I wonder if I have a setting messed up. Dungeon Cube popped right as I started. That's fine. You're good. Am I outside the range? Maybe? Maybe there's a range to it, and I'm just outside of that. What about this? No, nothing. Same size. That's weird. Unless the emoji's tied... Well, no, if there's an emoji setting, it should change the emoji size. You had a terribly geared red mage and dancer who never pressed a single AoE? What? The only dungeon that I don't AoE in is the Tonberry one. Just because I feel like the tank takes a shit ton more damage if we AoE and slow burn the Tonberry versus just letting him take the ad hits and burning the Tonberries. Oh yeah, isn't Dancer all about their AoEs? That's crazy. Why is that emoji so big? I don't understand. They get amazing AoE from the beginning. We only just got our Dancer. Yeah, he is a big boy. My only concern is I'm not changing the size of that one or mine. by changing this setting. That's why I was confused. I really do need a level Dancer. I want a level Dancer and I want a level Scholar. Because I want to get Scholar to the level of Sage. Because right now... right now I'm loving Sage more, but like, let's be honest. Sage just feels cool aesthetic-wise. But I only have level 50 abilities on my Scholar. So we need to do like the 50 to 60 job quests. And then keep leveling him. Because, like, I just love the look of Sage. Like, look at this shit. Holos is so good. I mean, even the Prognosis is good. But, like, I just need to keep leveling Scholar. You're a Scholar main and you hate them pre-60? Yeah. I need to get him higher level then. Because, I mean, like, it's alright. But I feel like I'm not getting the cool abilities yet. Because, like, let's be honest, not too many jobs look, like, super amazing. This low in level. So, like, I really need to... I really need to change it. How do I get my fairy back? It's slash... Is it the slash E-Guy Glam? Scholar 16 to 40 is great. I mean, it plays well, sure. Scholar's easy mode at low levels. Yeah, Fairy does all the heals, and I just damage. So, like, at low levels, I would kind of agree. But maybe that's just why I like Sage at lower levels. I like being hands-on. I like having my insta-cast shields and insta-cast everything else as I'm running, you know. But, like, what kind of utility is that really providing me? I think it's just, you know... Plus, I love the mechanic of being able to alter my abilities. So having my Eucrasia that changes my abilities feels super cool to me. And then I can just, like, shield, or I can just, like, throw a heal. And, like, it just feels so cool to me. But... maybe Sage gets cooler and that might change. But between loving the aesthetics and then loving how it feels, right now Sage is just doing it for me. How do I change my fairy again? Is it the E-Guy Glamour that changes fairy? E-Guy Glamour Carbuncle. What's the fairy's name? Shit. Fairy, Seraph? No. What's the fairy's name? Eos and Celine. Eos is not a valid pet name. What? What? Oh, because it's not Carbuncle. Shit, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Shit, that doesn't work either. Woo! Prime subscription, let's go! Thank you, thank you. It said Eos is not a valid pet name. What? How do you glam your fairy? That's why you don't mess with it? You're always messing it up? Hold on. I can probably go to user macros, text commands, slash, we'll scroll down to E, which is the E-Guy Glamour. Shit, it's not on the list. There it is. E-Guy Glamour. Slash E-Guy Glam. Oh, is it Pet Glam? Summon name is Eos. Glamour can be... Oh, is that why? I can't glam Eos? How do I get it back then? Oh, you don't need the second one to change it back. That's what I was doing wrong. And then you just resummon it. You just do E-Guy Glam pet name. You don't need the glamour because you're not glamming it to itself. How do I resummon it? So, there we go. That honestly makes sense because you're not glamming it, you're returning it to its original state. So you don't need the second name. Look, our fairy's back. I wish I could change it to Ifrit and then heal with Ifrit. Imagine. That would immediately make Sage or Scholar better than Sage. Imagine being able to turn your fairy into the E-Guys. What are we doing again? Yeah, I love healing with Carbuncle. Healing with Carbuncle's good. We were messing with chat and emotes. Timestamp, direction, border radius, bubble, emote size. Maybe it's a restriction on the bubble style of message that I have set up. Bubble color. Showing Twitch and YouTube emotes. Yeah, that's weird. Hold on, let me pull up the generator real quick. Where do I have that? Where do I have that at? I think it's in my storage drive. Where's my storage drive? I started to like sort things out on my computer, and now I forget where everything's at. Here? Storage. There it is. Got it. Because I started putting all of my like studio related stuff together. Who is this person? Who is this person? I have joined a party. What we're doing? I guess they were inspecting me. They didn't mean to click that. Oh yeah, check out this shit. I love this new this new portrait that I created for my Astro. Chat overlay. Found it. Just found it. No panic. Generator? Here we go. I should probably import my current generator. Copy. No. Paste. Load. Max messages, font size. Does it change with the font size, maybe? Maybe it's limited by the font size that I use. But decreasing it still doesn't shrink the size of it. Because in the preview mode, it's showing things changing. Yeah, like look at that. He's eating my snowman. It's like, oh. What if I change? Where's font size? Yeah, this is going to break things for a second. Oh shit. This is gonna break things for a second. But for science. What if we change font size there? Alright, text something. This should have like changed that. And then after that, or do I have to? Oh, there's a refresh. Was I not refreshing it? Maybe it just wasn't updating it. Does that look any bigger? Oh, the names are definitely bigger. That name looks huge now, right? Did I just change? Let's change font back to 30. Bad. Oh, that refreshes it immediately. Maybe there's just a maximum size. I don't know. I think I got some research to do. This feels like it's not an obvious answer. How does it... Emote size is a CSS class font size value. What does that mean? What if I change this to like... What if I change this to like 60? What does that do? Wait, maybe it doesn't. Change it. Is the maximum... It might just have a maximum size. Like, we might just be at... But how would I know that? I wish there was like a slider. Oh yeah. It's not changing it in the preview. What? Confusion? It's not... Is it because of the bubbles? No, it just doesn't change... What? Oh shit, it's not that simple, is it? I'm an idiot. Hold your butts. It has dawned on me. The grievances of my mistakes. The realization has hit. There it is. Okay. Okay. Anybody want to guess the error of my ways? That was stupid. What the hell? I can't believe it was that simple. So I was adjusting the number correlated to the size of the emote. But in doing so, I hit select all. And I removed the value of what it was. So like in this case, like it's px to correlate to pixels to tell you it's this many pixels big. But when I selected all, I got rid of the px. Which apparently was pretty important. How did you do that before? You did D colon? And then I can do... I can do this. Look, we're the same size now. Take that, suckers. Check out this shit, though. You think you're big now. I have just unlocked the world, and you can't stop me. Oh shit, it now changes the size of that one. Oh, there we go. Now they're huge. I thought I could make myself bigger than Twitch's emotes. Apparently I can't. But now we're the same size, which is pretty cool. Let's make that smaller. I feel like this is a good size. Yeah. We could also do this. You see, this is what rabbit holes are good for. Now he's huge. What if I do that and text? It disappears so fast it doesn't matter a whole lot. True. Oh yeah. Now the text is super small. I mean, it's not like it's super necessary either, you know? Oh yeah, the font is like tiny now. I have made it too big. It's too large. It's too large. Yeah, I mean, it's not like something that's actually like super necessary. But, you know. It's more so just something that I wanted, you know? Like, is screen text useful? Probably not. Is it fun? Yeah. Yeah. I should just get rid of those icons on the side, honestly. Because I kind of like this. I kind of like this. Like that. And then... change that to this. Because I kind of like this. I should just test this, like, off of stream. But it depends on the size of things. But again, necessary? Maybe not. I just love tinkering with things. Because like most of the time tinkering with stuff like this will just spark just like the most random idea of something that could be fun to do. And then through all of these different fun ideas, we actually find something really cool, right? That's how my rabbit holes normally go. We just go through all the weird, crazy ideas of like, you know, this isn't amounting to much, but it will either give me experience of tinkering with something that will help me with something later, Or through our different ideas, we will come up with something really cool. And that's the important part. It's not so much this journey's rabbit hole, it's the next one. Plus, we needed something to do while we tinkered. Look, you're so big now. Isn't that much better? It's adorable. Because, like, I'm also thinking, like, it depends on the size of your screen, too. Because, like, if it's too small, it's kind of pointless to be there. The only thing I don't like now is when the text comes up, the little badge that shows whether it's coming from Twitch or from YouTube is super tiny now, and I don't think I can change that. I think that's just, like, I'm pretty sure I just turned that off or on. I don't think I can change the size of that, which kind of sucks. Because, let me double check while we're on the topic. Let's see, location, enabled true. Yes, it's enabled. Twitch equals true. YouTube equals true. Yeah, I don't see where I can change the size of that, which is a little weird. That's fine. It's not super necessary. There might be a way. A prefix, directional. But yeah, that works. We are done tinkering today. It is time to move on with life. I wonder... Oh. Where is it getting those images from to define whether Twitch and YouTube are true? Are those stored... Are those stored locally? Or is that pulling that from... No, there's no way it's... Because I don't have those files. I wonder where it's pulling that from. I mean, there might be a newer one at this point. Or somebody might have created a different one. The code for it might just be pulling it from a certain location. Or it might be auto-setting the size. WebSocket, YouTube, true. Enable messages. Unless that wasn't the option. History. Background bubble username default highlight announcement. How is it defining that? We've gone too deep. Yeah, because it's... Yeah, how is it defining that? Because, like, they're so super small. Like, now that's so small that there's no point in it being here. Right? Watch, tomorrow I'm just going to completely get rid of it. It might just be something I did, too. It might just be a size discrepancy on how I have something set up or shrunk down. We will tinker with it later. Because I'm sure this is super thrilling to you guys. I got slightly stuck in my rabbit hole of tinkering. But let's be honest, it happens at least once every stream. I'm craving the knowledge. I want to tinker. But is it really important? You know, do you guys like having chat on screen? Is it cool? I don't know. It's fun with the emotes and everything. And honestly, if I ever do like certain editing of my videos or something, it would kind of be useful to have. But I could also record that in a different way if I ended up not wanting it on screen. It's just one of those things that I learned I could do and I turned on for fun to tinker with. And never actually thought about... I love just seeing the emote on the screen, though. It's great. It's one of those things I just kind of turned on and never looked back. Now the question is it too big? I don't know. I will perpetually tinker with this. And not even think about it. Alright. So what are we doing? Good question. Good question. We need to do the events. I like how we ended up here. That's right, we were talking about Sage and Scholar and then somebody posted an emote. I do love it. I do love it. I love tinkering. I do love tinkering. I am like, that's part of what I love about all of this. Is like, I love tinkering and I will never go back. Also, hold on. It's bothering me a little bit. Hold your butts. Test. Better. Okay. I was finding it a little too big. I had to shrink it down a little bit. He can't stop tinkering. Somebody hold him back. I love tinkering with it. It's fun. It's fun. And like, the more I learn, the more I'm going to be able to tinker with and do things. And it'll be so cool. Like, at some point, I'm just going to do entire streams that are nothing but tinkering and creating things. And, like, to me, that's really cool. That's why I kind of want to learn to code. Because once I learn to code, we'll be able to... What is that? Social tab. Interesting. Once I learn to code, if I ever do, it's only going to make my tinkering worse. Because then I can actually do stuff myself. Because right now, I'm relying on other people creating programs for me to use and try to tinker with what I can create using them. But most of this is the kind of stuff that can just be created if I knew how to code. And if I can learn to code stuff like this, then I can actually make it custom in the way I want, which would be super cool. That's right, Sage ends up with Broil. And this is my instant AoE. And deployment tactics takes your single target shield and gives it to everybody else. That's kind of cool, actually. Emergency tactics. So what does emergency tactics do? You activate emergency tactics and it turns your next shield into a regen? Crit low? What? Crit low. What? Oh, that's right, because when you crit your shield, it gives it basically a double shield, right? It gives it like the super big shield. And if you do that and spread it to the entire party with deployment tactics. Oh, shit. And that would be a really big shield off of Galvanize, too. Wouldn't it? Because that would be a bigger shield than your AoE shield, because it's a single target shield. Plus, if you then crit it, it's an even bigger shield, which would be a super huge shield. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. I just feel like I don't crit shields very often. But is that just low-level armor? Is it just because I'm not doing higher-level dungeons with a shield healer? Does it end up proccing more often later? Galvanize doesn't spread, it's just the single base shield? You mean the catalyze? Because the catalyze is the crit. So you don't spread the catalyze part, you only spread the galvanize part? Oh, that's right, because they're technically two different shields, aren't they? Ah. Oh, shoot, you're right. Because the armor I'm wearing is losing its melds because it's being level synced. And outside of that, I'm only wearing tome gear, which I can't meld. So I'm just not seeing the effects of the crits, which is why I'm not getting them as much. But having emergency tactics seems cool. Am I understanding that's how that works? You activate emergency tactics, and then you throw a shield, and that shield is actually a regen? Kind of like the way Eucrasia works, where it alters the ability. Because that would actually feel kind of cool. Unless I'm misunderstanding how emergency tactics works. It's not a regen? Transforms the next galvanize and catalyze statuses into HP recovery, equaling the amount of damage reduction. Oh, I read HP recovery as a heal over time. Whoops. So that's just like a big heal. Yeah, it's a double or triple heal. Oh, it turns it into a pure heal. Okay. That's still kind of cool. The dissipations where you eat your fairy. 3 minutes? Damn. Is a 20% healing magic potency increase better than getting the extra healing? I mean, I guess if you just need bigger shields, then sure. Unless you're healing recovery. Yeah. Probably should, but you never really do it. Yeah, because you lose your fairy for 30 seconds. Right? Restoring HP when it falls below 50%. Interesting. That's like a timed heal. I mean, the crit thing seems cool. What does this say? Action change. Aether Pact. That's the whole fairy gauge thing, isn't it? Toss it on the tank and DPS. That's basically what Sage can do. Yeah, we got on the topic of Scholar versus Sage again. So... yeah, I thought I could click on it to find out what it turns into. But... oh, is that on this screen I can click on it? No. What does it tell me what it changes into then? Consolation. Restores the HP of all nearby party members. No. Painful impaction. Yeah. Damage over time to target and all enemies nearby it. Oh. So Sage and Scholar both have an AoE dot. Scholars is on a longer cooldown. Yeah, I'm really just going to need to continue leveling it to see how it feels. I do kind of want to do Scholar Story next anyways. just because it involves tonberries, because it has that Scholar tonberry. I'm surprised we never finished Scholar's story, given that it involves tonberry, with how much we love tonberry. It's the best job story. I don't know. I kind of enjoyed Black Mages and Dark Knights, but this one does involve a tonberry, so we'll see how it goes. Ugh. We'll see. We'll see. Although being able to change it to Seraph sounds cool. Well, that's what, a 2-minute? Oh, you can force crits? Every minute and a half? That's kind of cool. But Sage doesn't have something like that, right? Oh, yeah, you force the crit on the Adlo and then spread it. Oh, shit. Everyone hypes Dark and Black Mage was kind of good. The job stories always change per expansion, so all are a bit up and down. True, true. I just liked the whole, like, inner demon storyline of Dark Knight. It was actually really cool. And it was like a whole plot twist kind of thing. Because for the whole time, you don't know that's what's going on. And then towards the end, it's like, haha, actually, you're fighting yourself. Yeah, Reaper was a little weird. I didn't like Reapers as much, but it was more of a short story. It was more of a, hey, here's a fun little thing to play through, is kind of how it felt to me. So Reapers was kind of cool just because like the creepy dude was fun. But shit, the training's complete already? How long were we down that rabbit hole? Reaper and Sage are all written at once. We really should do Sages. We should just get Sages out of the way. But yeah. Right now, I'm feeling Sage more. But Scholar does come with a book. And I do love my tomes. So, like, I feel like I would love the aesthetic of this as well. I just need to see how the abilities look once they're leveled up and at the level of Sage. Oh shit, Moogle. And the fairy's kind of cool. What did the other fairy look like? It was what, Celine? And then we'll resummon. Oh, it's the purple one, that's right. Oh, that's right, it's like the purple and yellow. I feel like this could look way cooler. I'm not a fan of the orangish yellow with the purple. Celine, the superior fairy. Oh, yeah, that's right. You used to have both, and they were different in the past, weren't they? Like, I wish this was more like a deep purple. Whereas, like, with the orangish yellow, it gives off more of, like, a pinkish tint. I feel like I would love Celine more if it was actually, like, a deeper purple. The best fairy is Carbuncle. I do love my Carbuncle, it's true. Carbuncle is best. You could only use the normal Carbuncle with the fairy, right? You can't change it to a different Carbuncle? Or can you? Can you change Carbuncles? It is any Carbuncle? Wait a minute. What's the E-Guy Glam for the Carbuncles? What's the name of the Carbuncles? How do you spell Carbuncle? Oh, I forgot the C. Holy shit. Well, yeah, I know the action. Oh, is it just called Ruby? It's not called... Is it just called Ruby? No. Can you... Oh, you gotta quote it because it's 2 words. I was trying to make it 1 word. Ruby Carbuncle. Oh shit, you can! Look at that. That's kind of cool. Oh no, you're good. I'm just getting distracted. I kind of like that. Whoops. What's the other carbuncle? Emerald. Yeah, they need to give us the other carbuncle glands. I still find it weird that this is emerald carbuncle. Like, why is emerald carbuncle not green? These are the questions I crave. And the answers will never come. Yeah, I want the black carbuncle. I want Alfie's carbuncle. Yeah, but emerald's green, isn't it? So why is this one... You know what I mean? Wait, did that even change? Did it even change? We'll never know. The highlights do? Hold on. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. This is like a deeper blue on the normal one, whereas this is like... There has to be an interview or a journal post where, you know, somebody asked the question at some point. The answer exists out there somewhere, I guarantee it. There's no way this has existed forever and it never been addressed. What the hell? We got this bane. I'm still saying, like, give me Ifrit. Let me heal with Ifrit. Make my day. let me heal with Ifrit. And Sage will never exist to me ever again. You know? That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. We'll change it back to use. But also tell me Scholar is cooler than this shit. we need to level up Scholar more so we can actually give him a fair comparison. I just like altering my abilities. I think that's one of the coolest things, honestly. Just being able to alter my abilities and what they do. You know? And then I can just do whatever I want. The real question? What's the real question? Question away. If I could glam my fairy into a Tonberry, would I main Scholar for life? Yes. Imagine a little healing Tonberry friend. I would never look back. Or even if it was a Moogle. Imagine having a little Kupo friend that, like, healed beside you. How cool would that be? What I'm saying is basically give me anything but Carbuncle and Fairy. Which is the whole point. And I mean, Tonberry would make sense. It is, like, right in the center of the story. Imagine if part of Scholar's story was that you just ran into a little Tonberry friend. You know, you summoned the essence of the Tonberry, and then, you know, all of the people turned into Tonberries. Why can't Eos remember the Tonberries and pull from the essence to be able to glam into a Tonberry? Right? Put that on the market board, I would buy that. Imagine if they sold fairy glams on the market board. That's a DLC I would buy. There's all sorts of mods. True. Mods? What are mods? Never heard of this. The community is clearly saying they want it. Just give it to us. You know? I feel like they would get a lot of shit if they did that, though. But then, people who play Scholar would love it. Or, you know, maybe not. I haven't finished the Scholar story. Maybe it doesn't make sense in the Scholar story. You know? That's why I just stick to my Astro, you know? Astro's cool. I could do all the things I love. And be super cool doing it, you know? Mods are illegal under Japanese law? Oh, I didn't know that. Because, like, I'm fine with, like, creators being against them if they don't want them in the game. Because, like, it is a pretty big rabbit hole to, like, approve certain things and not others. So I thought it was just, like, you know, in, like, a competitive rating kind of game, having mods and allowing certain ones just opens the hole of, like, people feeling like it's okay. So just to cut it across the board is an easier way to address it. I didn't know it was actually, like, an illegal thing. Altering things that aren't yours is against their IP laws. That would make sense. That would make sense. Because you are, like, fully editing files and everything, so, like, I definitely get that. Like, I'm not exactly a modder myself, but, like, I do think some of them are really cool. Like, when people do entire reworks of, like, hey, imagine this, and then they have full-on, like, different-looking abilities, and it's cohesive, and it makes sense, and it's cool. I've seen a couple of those videos, and they actually look really cool. Because it kind of opens up the world of, like, imagination, of being like, yeah, imagine if we had a job that had those aesthetics. Like, that would be super cool, you know? Which, like, could prompt something in the future. You never know. So, like, when it comes to, like, concept style, like, mods, and they actually put, like, a working concept together to visualize, I think those kinds of mods are cool. Not that I would ever use them. But, like, just looking at people putting their concepts together and showing them off, I think is really cool. Because you can actually visualize it instead of just being, like, a picture of a piece of armor. You know, they can actually show a concept work of, like, a working ability and a concept behind, like, a style of job aesthetics. Some of the skill set mods and stuff are nuts. Yeah, I haven't, like, looked into them, but I've seen a couple videos of them, and they're actually super cool. I need, like, a ghostly Astro weapon now. Because I got, like, the ghostly green going on. I need, like, one with, like, ghostly wisps and everything. That would be cool. Ugh. Are we ready to go to Gridania? We have wasted an hour and a half tinkering, and I've loved every moment of it. This is why I just need to stream more. This is why I just need to stream more. I get so distracted tinkering and hanging out with you guys. I love it so much. It's so good. I don't get to be creative like this too often anymore. Because I, like, just overstress myself with work and everything. But let's hold over Gardania. I'm gonna go rinse out my coffee cup and grab some tea, and then we'll jump into the Starlight event. That's what it's called, right? I'm pretty sure it was called Starlight. And then we will jump into more Stormblood. Yeah. Let's get the Gardania. Yeah, because we gotta finish this. Instead of going all out for 10 hours once a week, I could just fan it out for a few 3 to 4 hours over the week. Yeah, like just the other day. I mean, to be fair, the other day was a super long stream, but it was super fulfilling, you know? What the heck is this guy? Little Robo Man. We did stream 6 hours the other day still. But that's half of what I normally stream, which was pretty crazy. You guys do know that I just overcomplicate stuff, though. So I overthink and I overcomplicate and I just go all in on things. But I need to learn that, like, spreading it out and just doing a short burst. Worth it? Smiley face. Shit, I love our snowmen. Look, snow babies. Oh, shit. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some tea before we jump into story. Get a drink going. Give me like a few minutes. And then we will actually be productive today. How's that sound? Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it might be worth doing on a baby job, but like, we won't look as cool doing it. This is why I'm so invested on like the jobs we've leveled and that I have fun with and have glammed super like 800 times. You know? I am now stuck. The experience just isn't worth it. We've gone too deep down the hole. Oh shit. This screen's a mess. I haven't used this screen since I rechanged it. Look! I brought Spook! Good little man. How you doing, buddy? He's relaxing. He's had a rough week. Poor little man. Look at his little chicken leg. Look at his little chicken leg. You're missing so much hair, buddy. You're like an old man. You're going bald. You're like, I want to go back to bed. You want to go lay down? I'll get you some food later, okay? You gotta take your medicines. You gonna take your medicine for me? What you doing, buddy? He's like, I don't get to be in here. Say hi to your friends. Ugh. Yeah, what's wrong? There's nothing back there. It's empty. We should get a shelf, shouldn't we? What do you see that you like? You're waggling your tail. You see something? You just like the cuddles, don't you? You haven't gotten cuddled in a whole week. A whole week. First you lost your balls. Then you got all backed up. Then you had to go to 2 different vets. Oh shit. Why isn't that light on? I thought something seemed weird. You're missing an entire light. Good job, buddy. I never would have seen that without you. Why isn't that light on? I can fix this. This one? Nope, that's not it. What is that? Oh, it's this one. There it is. Better. He's like, I've only been here once, but something's not right. Right, buddy? It's like black on black. Oh, he's like, I'm ready to explore. I'm ready to get out of here. Ugh. No, you're all lazy. You want to run around? Bonesy can't be in here because she pushes buttons. You gonna push buttons? No? That's my keyboard, buddy. Where you going? You gonna hang out for a little while? You're not a jumper like Bonesy, but I don't take the risk. Last time I let her in here, she turned off my computer. You gonna go now? Okay, bye, buddy. Now, put your blanket right here. Yeah, it's easy. Come back. Hey, don't hit him. He didn't do anything to you. You sniffed him. Why is that his fault? Jeez. Bonesy walked upstairs, saw him walking around, sniffed him, and as soon as he turned around, she's like, I'm like, hey now. He didn't even do anything. He's literally just walking around. Like, you walked up to him and then hissed at him. How was that his fault? Ugh. We're back. I need to fix that other scene. I do need to set up another scene that has my camera larger. Clearly, I haven't been on that scene since I changed my camera. Because that was the setup for my old camera before I swapped it, which was like forever ago. Probably a year ago at this point, right? Alright, are we ready? It's time for Christmas. Who do we want to do the event as? We should have set up like a Christmassy glam. That would have been kind of cool. Snowman. I can't be a snowman. It's not an option. Oh shit. No pants. Where did my pants go? Are they the same pants that I wear on my Black Mage? We need to change Moogle outfit and Tonberry head is close. I don't have those though. I never bought the Tonberry outfit during the spring event. I need to get those. And let's be honest, with the amount of money I spent on Spook this week, plus I already spent the money on the gift subs for my snowman, I probably shouldn't be buying anything more. Tempting, but he did have to go to an emergency vet, which was pretty expensive. I don't know if you should be spending any more money. As much as I would. We can do it as our Black Mage. Black Mage is still collecting experience. I need to find out... We need to continue... We need to get further in Stormblood. Because we need to do Dark Knights for his TBN, and we need to do Black Mages for the Foul. And then we need to get to 80 for the Xenoglossy. We're not quite there yet. We're getting closer, though. That's right, it's just tiny experience. True. What kind of baby jobs do we have? I feel like most of our jobs are 60 plus at this point. We should learn Dancer. I kind of want to learn Dancer next. It would fit our theme. Especially after the Dark Knight in the Moogle quest. Where apparently dancing is the true power of darkness. Let's just do it with our Dark Knight. We'll get into the spirit of Christmas through darkness. Is it... Who's this person? Alright. Look at this derpy little man. Oh shit, look at this guy! He's just happy to be here. This man's like, I'm just happy to be here. I don't know what's going on. Alright, we talked to this person, yeah. Reach for the stoles. Sure. Oh, I see what you mean. It's like super tiny experience. I mean, given how much experience I get from roulettes these days, like, I feel like I'm less concerned about experience the more I go on. Like, I feel like I just naturally increase in level just by playing dungeons. To the point that, like, I never even think about experience anymore. Especially with how easy it is to do a roulette or two and just get a couple levels a day. Like, it's crazy. And, like, I don't even have the road to 90 buff or anything. So, like, realizing how much experience I was getting just from the roulettes. And I don't even have all the roulettes, right? There's still more to get later. Or does a lot of that go into my current roulettes? I don't know. Oh, greetings, adventurer, and happy Starlight. I am on Granji. What? A Starlight celebrant, and you are Sir Shadow, you say. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. If this is your first time attending the festivities, I should like to personally guide you on your way. You think I have them all by now? Yeah. So does all the future dungeons and everything just drop into the high-level dungeon roulette and the leveling roulette and everything? Ah, okay. But I'm afraid I am rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. I guess with them separating a lot of the level 50 stuff with, like, you know, the MSQ and the high level is 60, 70, 80, 90. Oh, then leveling is the in-betweens? Oh. Is that how that works? Hundreds are expert. Oh, so I'm just missing the expert? I feel like... Oh, so there's like one that's like just endgame dungeons. I guess that makes sense. So like 90 used to be expert, and now that Dawn Trail's out, 90 dropped to high level, and then 100 is expert. That kind of makes sense. But I am afraid I am rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we are hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls. To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gridania, who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as younglings. Or, at least we would be if we can finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're unable to open the market as scheduled. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I have a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I can use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Sure, I can do that. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. Ah, okay. Do I have to talk to that guy, or can I just go outside? Oh, who are these people? Related? Technically, expert is only the latest 3 cap dungeons. Once we have more, they add another roulette. 90 for the first few 90s. Imagine Dawn Trail will do the same and give us a 100 roulette for older 100 dungeons. Ah. Weird. Alright, we gotta talk to this guy. Like, things are like slowly making more sense the more I progress. I just can't, like, imagine it. I understand you're assisting Miss Garanji. If you would please follow me, I'll show you to the market. Sure. Where's this market at? Oh, it's a special area like the Halloween event. You don't like the split? An expert only being the latest 3. Oh yeah, you're kind of stuck with not much of a variety. That's weird. This isn't even real stuff. It's all imaginary. It's all in your head. Or I'm in its head. Is this real? Oh, this is real. Why aren't these boxes real? Oh, this isn't real either. The logs are fake too! Oh, shit. Oh, the bench is real. It's probably because you can sit on it. This is kind of nice, though. It's a cozy little place. Oh shit, there's more up here. Am I getting ahead of myself? Should I talk to her first? I feel like the answer to that's yes. Oh shit, look at this snowman. I haven't seen that face before. Fake. Oh shit, there's a whole place over there too. Is this just the same map that they decorate differently for each season event? It kind of feels like it. It's an entirely new instance? Ah. Ooh. What a tree. That's nice. Screenshot. Where's my button? I need to set up a quick button to screenshot. Screenshot source. I wonder if I can do that. And now we're tinkering. OBS. Scene, source visibility, studio mode, filter, screenshot. What is that screenshot? It probably just screenshots the screen, though. Can I screenshot a source? Doesn't look like it. OBS probably has a keybind for that, though. Settings, hotkeys. He's tinkering again. Screenshot selected source. That would require me to have it selected. Can my bot do it? OBS. Take screenshot. Oh, it can. Holy shit. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know. Save it. Save it here. No? Test. Alright, what did that do? Where did that even go? Why does it give me a file path option if I can't? Where did that even go? What if I... Can I do this? I can manually select the file path. What if I hit test on that? Nothing. Curious. Test. It doesn't do shit. What? Okay, I will tinker with that later. What do you mean? I'm so confused. Does my bot have a... let's see. Is it just not doing anything? Data? Is confusion. This is fine. We won't worry about that. Okay, fine. What does that do? Heck if I know. Listen, I just want a command to take screenshots for me. This is all I ask for, okay? I have to tinker, I have to create things. But once I understand how it works, it would make more sense. Because it lets me select the scene and the source in my OBS. but it asks for a file path. Snowman? Fitting. Fitting. But like, why can't I... It's like it wants me to open something. There's nothing to open. Choose a file to read from. You're not trying to read from a file. We're trying to take a screenshot. And you would think it would default to OBS's location? Because I don't think my bot has a location. Open log folder? That's logs. That's not it. Logs, update, data? These are all just like program files. These aren't my... Yeah, these are all backups and program files. They're not pictures. And this is my OBS screenshot folder, but it's not in there. Is it saving to pictures on my drive? It is not. Documents? No. It's not in downloads. Confusion? The confusion is real. Test trigger. Yeah, it's like it wants a file path, but when I type in a file path, it doesn't want a file path. What if I do that? Nothing. Well, shit. What if I need to give it a name? Oops. Today's nothing but tinkering. Test? Nothing. Nothing. Didn't do shit. I don't know what that's doing. Alright, I'm not going to tinker with it. We're fine. We're fine. There's got to be a use case for that, though. I want to keep tinkering, but at the same time... At the same time... Yeah, because that's... What scene am I on? Yeah. Yeah. Weird. We shall tinker another time. Smiley face. And we continue. Man, I just got here and I'm already distracted. We've done nothing but tinker for 2 hours. It only gets worse. Oh shit, look. They got all kinds of decorations they're setting up. Oh look, free Moogle slippers. Don't mind if I do. Wait, is there love hearts coming from this Moogle? That's adorable. Look at this happy little man. Okay, let's actually go talk to her. Because we're probably supposed to explore after talking to her. Let's be honest. We're getting super distracted. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Pumpkins. Wrong season. Maybe they're still packing up from Halloween. We never know. Oh shit, what is this? Gonna have like reindeers or chocobos in here or something? Alright, anyways. I love how I just run past people and just go explore for like an hour. Oh, jeez. Oh, big stretch. I
Ah, here it is, sir, the Starlight stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. Shit. Well, time to go explore.
Oh, when will I learn my lesson? When?
Lending on the hand, are we? Much obliged. This year, most of us celebrants are here helping the stall holders set things up. That's because it don't do it for them to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sake, so it's only fair that we give them as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taken a toll on everyone. We celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves.
Oh, so you're saying you need more help. Well, I'm not exactly a shop person, so I don't know what I can do to actually help you, but sure.
We're almost done with our preparations, just discussing how to bring in our wares now. But it's so cold and I'm so tired. I just want to curl up and sleep.
Me too. Me too.
Well, we'll be on our way. I need to keep at it if we want to finish up.
A nap sounds good. Look at this man. What you got going on here? Growing stuff? Maybe, maybe. I like the chocobo balloon. Or the chocoling balloon. I need to get me one of those.
You're with the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just, we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. Oh shit, we should get these people some jackets.
Hey, they're cold. Give them some jackets. They're freezing out here.
You've spoken with some workers. Splendid. So, what were you able to learn?
I learned that they're cold.
I see. Though everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted, and the cold only compounds matters. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill. But what would be the best way?
Cocoa in coats.
Let's hand out some hot drinks.
Everybody loves a bit of cocoa.
That's a splendid idea. This is bound to lift everyone's spirits.
Excuse me? Or excuse us.
Hey, it's those people. You guys want to help out with some drinks? Hello, Mr. Garangi. Hello, Mr. Adventurer. My name is Soline, and my friend here is Tenny. The Starlight celebration is our favorite time of year. The Saint of Nimia brings us presents. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. But this year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit, and we decided. We'd like to become little helpers and help them.
We should dress them up like elves. Oh, wait. Is that a bad thing in Eorzea? How does that work with Ellison?
My, what kind souls you are! It is the very spirit of the Starlight celebration, and we would be most grateful for your aid. Sir, if you are willing, could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our two little helpers?
Can do.
Splendid. Please source something suitable, revitalizing here in Gridania, and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know.
Alright, bye.
Alright,
what do you guys want to do? I say we hand out drinks. Where are they at? Oh, there they are. You guys ready?
Hooray! We get to help Miss Garangi. Soline and I will do our best.
I hope so. If not, I'm kicking your butt. Ooh, Starlight stalls barding in a Starlight Kinder Punch. What exactly is that? Is that just like a spiced holiday drink? Is that what that's supposed to be? If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garanji first asked you for help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. So we already knew that the grown-ups were cold and tired. And we know and we know just the thing for it. That's right. A hot and sweet drink, just like you suggested. It warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Alda. Oh shit, you must be suffering. So come on, let's head to the car-lined canopy and ask Mion about a drink. Sure. Hey, wait! You better go catch up. She's leaving you behind. Alright, where are we going? Car-line canopy. Oh, that's the airship landing, right? Where are we going? Can I? No, I can't teleport there. That's just down south, right? Shit, I'm stuck. Look, it's an archer. A new archer, perchance? Level 22. Oh shit, that's right. Look, it's our little Kupo friend who we stole the stone from and ran away. Whoops. Whoa. Personal space. Ah, there you are, mister. Celine went on Ian, even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the car-line canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I didn't get in trouble. That's okay. I'm glad you waited. Good job. Listening to your parents is important. Young Celine has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up at the Starlight stalls, yes? Yep. Think you can help? Oh shit, I never realized she had so many drinks and everything here. I guess that makes sense. It is like a little inn. Man, the amount of things that I just don't realize. Like, as much as I get distracted looking at the environment, I miss so many things. The canopy will have a stall too. We haven't managed to finish our preparations, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Wait a minute. Wait, did she say she managed to finish? I feel like I'm reading things wrong. Is it hope? Ooh, look at that. I've prepared a cask of mulled punch. Mulled punch? What is that? Full of fruit and laced with spices. It'll fix the cold and weary right up. Is that a real thing? Mulled punch? English? Mulled punch. All of these recipes mention wine. You've ever really heard of mead? Mulled wine? Yeah, when I looked up mulled punch, it's all just like mulled wine. Mulled wine. I guess there's also a children's punch. German mulled wine and children's punch. Glue wine, I guess, is the German mulled wine. And then Kinder punch. What is Kinder punch? Kinder... I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Kinder pun... SCH. Kinder punch is the German Christmas punch. It's a popular hot mulled, non-alcoholic cider served throughout German Christmas. Kinder Punch incorporates fruit tea, fruit juices, citrus, and a variety of spices for an unforgettable fragrance and flavor. Oh.
curious. Yeah. And then I guess the adults are more for like the alcoholic mulled wine. But there's also a non-alcoholic Kinder Punch. Curious. How do you make it? Two cups of apple juice, 2 cups of orange juice, half a cup of cherry juice, 2 cups of water, 2 cinnamon sticks, 10 cloves, 2 star anise. What is that? 5 bags of hibiscus tea. And honey to taste. So you basically boil the juices and then steep the tea in it. Obviously with the spices. Curious. I will have to try that. That sounds kind of good. I do like spiced things. Like I love spiced coffees. And I love, because like the one brand of coffee I buy from the one place, their like pumpkin spice blend is more of like it's like a really good spiced coffee. And I haven't found anything like it. But the problem is now that I grind my own coffee with my espresso machine, I haven't bought it. I should try it. Maybe the grind size is right for my espresso machine and I can just like do what I need to do. But I do like spiced things. I bet I would like that. So what is mulled wine then? Now that we're on the topic. Is that just like mulled wine? Mulled wine is a warm, spiced wine perfect for the holiday season. Oh, it's the same as the kids punch one, except for you use wine and brandy instead of juices. It's one of the most ancient drinks. The more I try things, the more I'm learning that I like spiced things. Like, I like spice cake. I like spiced coffees. I love like the flavor palette of spiced things. It hits my tongue just right. And the more I drink teas, the more I like with the different tea blends of like different spices or herbs and everything. Ugh. I need to try all these things. It sounds good. Refining my palate's normal? Yeah. I never did it for so long. When I grew up, my mom never really seasoned things, especially cooking-wise. Because she doesn't like a lot of things, so most things she made were kind of just like more bland and more like less spiced. And then when I finally got out and started learning to cook, I started cooking with things like peppers and everything. And like different other spices and flavor palettes and everything. So it's been really cool learning to cook and do stuff in the kitchen. And now I'm slowly learning about all these drinks that I didn't know existed. I really need to just start looking more things up. Now that I'm like, I feel like at this point I've tried enough random things that like I kind of know the general taste palettes that I like. So that's why I want to try curries next when I do my cooking. And I'm learning that I like spiced drinks, so I need to learn about more spiced drinks and stuff. And I need to delve down the rabbit hole of learning how to actually like prepare tea and the different kinds out there, and yeah. Your palate changes over time? Ah. Your taste is in your later 20s into your 30s, typically. Oh, that's curious. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Ugh. To mark this season, the Canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs.
Oh shit, look at that. There's like a cat-looking thing in a tree. And there's a little Koopo on it. Oh, these are cute little mugs. I like these. Oh, we'd appreciate it if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be an excellent promotion for our establishment. We will! Thank you, Mion. The cask is too heavy for the little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? It depends on what a cask is. Ho ho ho! To you who toil to make this Starlight celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. Santa Claus! What was this guy's name again? This is Godbert Manderville? Is that who that is? See, I remembered somebody. Woo! Now, don't ask me about any of the Makotes, because I forget all of their names. The only Makote I remember is Killia. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. We still need to... We never did the whole Manderville questline. We still need to do that. Oh, look at the little chocobo. How adorable. A Starlight chocobo! And it's got a basket and a cask. Oh, okay, so a cask is just those big barrel things. Got it. It's a hell of a rabbit hole. It is an excellent idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the very cold and weary workers at the Starlight stalls. To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables, and attired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir. My, what a spirited pair you are. If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. Woo! I'll load the chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead. Thanks, Bjorn. Little bells. Adorable little guy. Alright, so we gotta go back to the Starlight stalls now. And I get there from... the amphitheater? Yeah, because it's that guy that teleports us in, right? Makote. Ah, shit. Alright. I haven't rushed into the Manderville questline because you guys said it spans multiple expansions anyways. So we can just do like a whole like separate storyline fun thing, running through the old expansions, doing the storyline. I feel like that'll be a fun thing to do later. Unless it's relevant in any way to the expansions we're currently running through. I feel like it'll be a fun thing to do later. Like once we've kind of experienced all of the expansions, we can go back and run through it. Unless it's honestly more intriguing to do as you progress through the expansions, then we could do it that way. But since we got so many other things distracting us that we're running through, I kind of assumed it would be a fun thing to do later. You know what I mean? But you guys will have to guide me on that, because I don't want to look anything up. Endwalkers is tied to the Endwalkers MSQ, so it's not too bad. The rest aren't too bad. Okay. Well, we can do that then. We can set an expansion that we feel like is a good time to do it. We just have so many other distractions and storylines to run through. That like I'm trying to like plan things in certain ways so I don't get too held up. That's why I haven't done the tribal things, because I feel like those would be a fun thing to do at any time. And like once I get
I've done so much in Realm Reborn. And so much in Heaven's Ward that I feel like getting past that and then going back would kind of be a fun nostalgic thing. You know? Which is why I haven't, like, rushed the Tribals or the Manderville or anything. Nothing in Shadowbringers. It was postponed with other COVID delays. Oh. Okay. So we can consider doing it around the Shadowbringers time. That'll let us get through Stormblood and then... Yeah. The Saint is amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. A person from the Carline Canopy also brought the Chocobo, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the Chocobo to you. We'll meet up with you again when we're finished. Alright, bye. Quite quick. The Chocobo's eager to begin. Lead it around the Starlight stalls and distribute milled punch to the workers. The eager Chocobo is now accompanying you. Keep it at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave the Chocobo behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with it and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have the Chocobo accompany you again, return to it and speak with it at its original location. Let's go, little Chocobo man! Alright, Bane failed. Guess what I got? I thought went back to town. Is everything alright? Sure is. Guess what I got for you? Got you some punch. It's delicious. You should give it a try. You just put it in your pocket? You're supposed to drink it. Why did you put it in your pocket? That was a drink, sir. What do we know? Mold punch. We appreciate you looking out for us celebrants, too. He didn't even drink it. He put it in his pocket. It's gonna get cold. You were just complaining about being cold and you just shoved the thing in your pocket. Nonsense. Alright, what about you? I thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, are you? Yep. I got my little Chocobo friend. He's gonna give you a little bit of punch. There you go. Shit, she put it in her pocket too. Apparently the Lalafell approves. Oh ho, mold punch. This is just what we needed to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together, thank you. Okay, fine. At least she was saving it to enjoy it with her friends. I will give her that much. Maybe it's not a cup. Although to be fair, we do keep cups in our pockets too. What's that? The celebrants are handing out hot drinks. Yep, you want some? Alright, little Chocobo friend. There you go, bud. Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers had frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Well, get your fingers out of the punch and drink it. Jeez, what's wrong with these people? Pocket wine is surely a thing. True. You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drink ought to wake us up. Thank you. No problem. You can thank our little Chocobo friend. There you are, mister. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now. We've just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say they're just about done setting up, which means the Starlight stalls can finally open. Miss Garanji will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you go to the amphitheater and fetch her? Can do. Yeah, I like this armor, actually. Now that I'm wearing it and running around with it. This is definitely the kind of armor I prefer. Just like a nice slim fit, fills the important parts armor. Nothing too big, bulky. No shoulders the size of Garlemald. Alright.
Let's get out of here. Can I teleport out of here? If I just go to the gate, right? Because I was just teleporting back to the Gridania, but I could probably just run out of here and be right there in the amphitheater. Oh, I gotta exit here. Oh, I never set up my keyboard thing. I need to write that down. Ugh, I don't know how I would set that up. How do I want to set that up? I could probably... I could probably just keybind it, right? Keybind system, was it? It was 2468, yeah. What if I do this? No, I can't do that. Shit. Oh. Might help if I was actually on my right keyboard. Yeah, because I use Control and Shift for my actions. Wait, there's a hotkey to switch chat mode to say temporarily? That's weird. Who knew? I need to finish going through the keybinds, if I'm honest. Temporarily switch chat to free company. Curious. And then I need... You disable all those chat toggles? I didn't even know chat toggles were a thing. Yeah. I didn't even know most of this existed until you guys told me about it last time. What else did I want? I wanted confirm or something. Confirm I have set up to mouse 3. Do I need cancel? Is cancel useful for anything? As long as I have confirm, I'm probably good, right? So there's chat? Cancel is used rarely. Okay, we won't set it up right now then. Ready chat log, enter. Ready text command / okay. Reply temporarily? What does that mean? What does reply temporarily mean? Alt R. Oh shit! If somebody sends you a tell, you can just, there's a shortcut to reply to them. I don't have to /tell. I've been like right-clicking their name and hitting tell. Replies to a tell but doesn't set your chat to tell mode. What is tell mode? Oh, there's a tell mode? What is tell mode? I normally do like /tell name, or like I'll like right click on the character that sent me a message and hit send tell. I didn't know that was a thing.
You can set chat to stay in chat with that tell. So if I'm in tell mode and I send a tell, I don't have to slash tell again. It'll stay on the tell to that character that I last sent a message to. That's cool. Oh. That's kind of nice. I like that. Temporarily switch chat mode to yell. Temporarily switch chat mode to shout. Temporarily switch chat mode to party. I feel like I always keep it in party. Temporarily switch chat mode to alliance. Yeah, Alt-R seems really cool. I like that. Temporarily switch chat mode to PvP team. I kind of like the temporary swaps. That I like. That's really cool. Can you change your default chat mode? Because I feel like every time I log in, it swaps to the novice network. Like there isn't a way to swap that back to something else, is there? To like always default to something. The number of times I've sent a message to the novice network instead of sending it to my party. Because I'll like log in and then jump into a dungeon. Novice network steals chat focus when you're in it. I mean, I'm not against that because that's a good thing for people who need the novice network. To just be able to ask a question and have people answer. Without realizing they were just talking to like the void. So I'm not against it doing that. It would just be cool if it was an option to change. That way I don't get stuck accidentally sending messages. But I mean, I guess if there's hotkeys to change the chat mode, that'd be pretty good. I mean, I guess I could always just use slash commands to change it. But because I can just what slash p space message. Which, I mean, that's not really adding too much, right? If I wanted to send a message to my party. And then I should be able to... It's not too bad. You still have to click it twice, which is kind of weird. It's a little weird still. I'll probably set up different keybinds just because of where I have my alt key. I don't use it very often. So it still feels a little weird to do that. But I'll find a good way to do that and set that up. Because I feel like having that set up would be really good. I just don't know if there's a comfortable way for me to... I would have to move around some of my keybinds so it would actually be comfortable for me to do. Because I got... Oh, excuse me. I don't use my alt key for anything. But it is kind of new keybinds, so maybe I'll get used to it after a while. It definitely seems useful to have. Especially if it'll let me quick loot throughout dungeons. Instead of having to manually click everything, that'd be kind of nice. But that depends on where the hand defaults to and what it does. Or does it default closest to where your mouse is? I don't know. But now that I know it exists, I'll tinker with it and see if I can find a new keybind setup that I kind of like playing with. Oh, it's you, sir. I've assigned celebrants to assist the stall holders in transporting wares. That should help to ease their burdens. And now then, how are we and the children faring in your efforts? Oh, they got pockets full of punch. Let me tell you. The mulled punch worked wonders, and everyone has just about finished setting up. Marvelous. I shall head to the venue at once. First thing you need to get back is about tinkering. Today has been nothing but tinkering. All we've done today is the Starlight event. It has been 2.5 hours and we have done the Starlight event. That probably takes a couple minutes. It's hilarious. Today's nothing but tinkers. Oh, look, it's all set up and looking good. Nice. Ooh, look at that sparkly tree. It couldn't be worse than the Halloween event. Oh, what a relief that the market has opened as planned. And by all accounts, it is no small part thanks to the mulled punch you served. I am truly grateful to all of you. 'Tis not a problem. It's all thanks to our chocobo friend. I think the fellow is saying, you're welcome. For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gishel greens to the stables. Woo! Gishel greens for our friends, let's go! Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely. But for now, you may leave the rest to our celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly so run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. We will, but first things first, you've been working very hard too, Miss Garanji. You deserve a break yourself. That's right, so let's all have some mulled punch together while it's still nice and warm. I want to make mulled punch now, that sounds good. I'd be delighted. Because, like, I do like fruit punch, but a spiced fruit punch? Holy shit. I should turn it into a React stream and watch NoClip finally. But we were supposed to stay on progress and progress the story. Allow me to thank you again, sir. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, after Celine and Tenny went off, I went to return our trusty chocobo assistant to the stable. And when I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, "To our not-so-little helper, sir, who helped little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting." It seems clear the saint intended for you to have the barding, so do take it with you. You're more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless English. You are doubtless keen to explore the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer. We've already explored. While the celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whenever you like. So please enjoy yourself to the fullest. Aw shit, we got our punch. Watch the Chocat guides while I'm at it. I really should. Let's be honest. The vendors at the Starlight stalls are now open for business. Ooh, punch in every stall. Nice. So we got a new barding, and we got some punch. A Jocat guide binge? Doesn't even take that long? We could. Let's see what we can buy first. These are all just like regular dyes and everything, right? Or these aren't cheaper or anything weird, right? Oh shit, we gotta buy this. Orchestration scroll. What is this? Festive Starlight Celebration advertisement.
Sunshine, Stardust. Let's see what these are. Ooh. I like that. Oh, that one's cool too. Confetti and stars. Oh shit, we should buy a bunch of these. We should buy some of the punches as well. Oh yeah, it's a poster of the event picture, right? The mug tower is what you mentioned for the fire. Oh shit! Oh jeez, what happened over here? Trust it to Mr. Snowman to wreck. Poor little guy. Aww. Well, that's what you get for teaching a snowman how to drive, alright? Look at this guy. Oh shit! Look at that! I want to buy this for my house. Can I buy this? little tiny Goomboo. Oh shit! Can I buy these? Can I actually buy these? Flower vendor. Basket of flowers? Oh, can I not buy it? This is all gardening stuff. You've never seen those furnishings? Oh, I would have bought a bunch of those. That's sad. I would definitely put that in my house. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. Was that everybody? Oh no, we missed a person. Oh, food vendor. Cool. Is that everybody? We didn't miss anybody, did we? That's not a person. That's not a person. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Oh shit, this guy's here. I feel like I should know who you are. I don't remember. Oh shit, look at this cake. Delicious. Look at this log. It's got a little snowman on it. Oh, look at the bomb candle. Oh, I want to buy this. I would put this in my house. I want this. Giant Swiss roll. That is a giant Swiss roll. Got some pie. Oh, look at the cookies. Can you buy the cookies? Look at that. Adorable. A little Spriggan cookie. The log cake was a past furnishing. I don't want the log cake. I want the bomb candle, and I want the cookies, and I want the Goomboo wreath. It's true. I want all of the things in my house. Oh shit, look at this! I want this too. Look how adorable that is. A little chocobo figure. Oh shit, and it comes in multiple colors. More, look, chocobo cookies. Adorable. He's like, get off my counter. Hello? Look at this man. A little reindeer lad. I want all the things. What is this supposed to be? Polar bear? Giant cake. Delicious. Look at this snowman. It's probably the bear from a previous event. Oh yeah, there was a bear in the previous event, wasn't there? Is there anything else to explore that I missed? I know I explored this place earlier, but like, it all changed now. I feel like I've seen most things at this point. Let's go this way. We never went this way last time. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's an area over here. Well, this guy, all bundled up. What do you got for sale? Nothing. Oh shit, look at this. Giant Google head. They ain't got nothing. Nothing. Oh shit, look at that. That's cool. Little Kate Sith. Little pupper. That's cool. Is there any other posters we missed? Oh shit, look at this. Adorable. What other posters and things did we miss? Did we see this one? Little Moogle. What is that hat? Fancy. Okay. What do we want to buy? We want to buy 2 towers? I feel like we don't want to fill up our fireplace too much. What if we buy 1 tower and then another mug or 2? We can put a couple small mugs and a tower in our fireplace. I feel like this fireplace is becoming our stove. Like, this fireplace is our entire kitchen. It's kind of funny, if you think about it. Do we want the picture? I guess we might as well buy the picture. We'll buy the mug tower. Let's buy 2 more mugs. We'll have 3 mugs. Alright, and that's everything, right? I don't think I missed a market person. I don't think I missed anything cool. Green pumpkins? We never went all the way around here, but I don't think there's anything up there, is there? I guess we can check real quick. Got our little snowman. They got presents. Bunch of apples. Look at this guy. He's ready for the holidays. Oh, it's this guy. I want that bomb candle. Can I talk to you?
Ho ho! Glad am I to see everyone and all enjoy themselves.
What are you up to? What exactly? We still gotta learn about this guy. We don't know much about this guy, do we? Yeah, I think that's everything then. Nice. He's flying away. Alright, let's get out of here. Shit, are you wearing two hats? This man's wearing two hats. Nonsense. Oh shit, how many of these sleds did they crash? Who's teaching these snowmen to drive? Oh, that's nonsense. A hat for his hat? Fair enough. Alright, let's go to our house. Our not very festive house. We have to get our house ready for the festivities. Alright. Housing. Let's get our festive picture on the wall. Very festive. Alright. And we got... Whoops. We got a mug tower. Oh, that's a single mug. Wait, is that a mug tower? Shit. 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 We've ruined it. There's no getting it back. I feel like the mug tower gets blocked by the fireplace. Does that mean the mug won't show up? Yeah, the mug's not going to show up because the fireplace sits too high. This is fine. We can give our Tonberry a little mug. Oh, I can manually select it in the list. You're right. Listen, our Tonberry loves the punch, alright? Okay. You're right. Where's the mug tower? Here. How do I move it? Store. Oh shit. Now where's it at? What did I do? I pressed the store button. Oh, here we go. Where's it at now? Please. Oh. No need to panic. We figured it out. Yeah, we can't place our mug in the fireplace. Because it can't touch the wall. And we can only raise it with the wall. And the floor sits too low that only shows one mug. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a storeroom. That's kind of cool. I don't have to shove everything in my retainer. I mean, we could put the mugs outside the fireplace. Yeah. It'll be our collection of mugs for our Tonberry's addiction. Look at this man. I'm about to cut this man off. He's got 3. That's too much. Good thing they're non-alcoholic. Holy shit. Wait, I can click on the mugs? Wait, can you drink the tea? I didn't even read it. Can you drink it? It's clickable. That's gotta mean it's drinkable, right? Is that an actual, like, placed food? Ah, that's kind of cool. Well, we'll leave these here for our Tonberry and his never-ending addiction. Cool. Look at that. It's become a cozy little home. It's got a spiced beverage and a kitchen. A very magical kitchen. Just don't think about it. Oh shit, what does this place become? Harchfont? Don't forget Harchfont. Nonsense. Alright. What else we got going on? A pile of mugs for steamed chicken juice. What the heck? There we go. I think we've done, outside of Chloe, which we've already picked up, I think we've done all of our weeklies. So we're good as far as that goes. Slash dose. It's nap time. Look, I got 2 Tonberries. Oh shit, he's dead. I should fill my room with Tonberries. That's what I should do. So what do you guys want to do? You want to watch some of this? I mean, we have a whole pile of stuff to watch. Joe Cat reacts? Doop doop doo doop doop doo doop doop doo. They're educational and entertaining. Yeah, we can watch those. Hold on. Let me... What do I have to... Got it. Now if I do this... Perfection. Okay. We've already watched this. Check mark. What is this? A crap guide to tanks? You guys want to watch that? Oh, you sent me the whole playlist that's a crap guide to Final Fantasy XIV. Is that the Joe Cat guides you're talking about? Yeah. Cool.
What up, Warriors of...
Wait, I'm not ready. Snowman smiley. There it is. Perfection. Shit. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, we'll make it a little bit bigger. Why does it make it bigger that way? What even is happening? Pop out this window. I don't want to pop out the window. Get out of here. Okay, let's get the spooky music out of here. We'll just work our way down the list. We got tank, healer, melee DPS, DPS in general, range DPS, magic DPS. So we got 6 in total. This playlist is all of them, yeah? Alright, you guys will have to let me know how the audio is.
Fartness, I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy. The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss. And
how's that audio? Is that too low now? Did I turn it down too much?
You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing...
Before we... Was that good? Actually, I need to... Hold on. Let me fix my... It's a little quiet now. Hold on, let me fix my thing. Why isn't it changing? Yeah, why isn't that working?
Up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch. But how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your...
Why doesn't that... Hold on, why doesn't that do anything? What?
What up, Warriors of Fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what
why can't I adjust the volume of the...
Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
I'm tinkering again. Oh, shit. He's doing it.
The tank is the person in the front lines of every
Well,
group.
I have a Stream Deck set up with audio adjustment, but it's not letting me adjust the audio of this browser. I'm never free from the curse. It is a curse. It's true. How do I get out of here? No, don't pop out the window. Put it back. Get out of here. Nobody wants to pop out the window. Remove yourself from my screen. Hide picture-in-picture toggle. Good. It's gone. Thanks, Firefox. Yeah, why isn't it popping up as a adjustment? That's for output devices. System. He's tinkering again. No. Okay, what if I get rid of it? What does that do? Now it doesn't exist. Good. What if I open it again? It's still not on the list. Is it just this browser? Did I break my browser?
What up, warriors of fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gizzle greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy. The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is waiting.
I think I fixed it.
What up, warriors of fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gizzle greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
All right. My audio levels might be different than yours, so let me know if it's good or bad. The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch. But how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1-2-3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges revoked. You say it's fine, but I've changed it like 5 times.
You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, "Hey, hit me!" They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're gonna start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main tank, or in light parties the only tank, make sure this is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party.
Should I stop asking questions and just finish the video first? Why do you want it off? Is it so you don't accidentally pull aggro? Is it because you want to be standing differently? It could be annoying when you're fighting over aggro with the other tank. Oh. Interesting. I always just stand by the other tank, but like I don't actually do proper dungeons or anything. So normally I would just be standing different, and then I can just activate it and pull ads if necessary. Tank spinning mobs is the worst. True, because I guess there's no guarantee. Because aggro can be based on damage and stuff, right? Unless you provoke. It matters more as cleaves start going out. Okay. Cool.
Often as possible, as indicated by the bright, glowing, half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if your party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you've provided a bright, shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank, you are, by Heidelin's blessings, horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way, the party can continue to whap the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of where the baddies are, you control how useful everybody else is. So if somebody puts down a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddie's attention and are in a nice cozy poking position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? Ah, that's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse. Believe it or not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the buttons that make the bad guy's slaps hurt less that you sometimes press once a subscription and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to space them out over the course of a fight so the healers don't have to sacrifice their entire mana pool and firstborn child to get your frail ass through the dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also has a press X to not die button that can be used to survive any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves again and again and again and again. If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for
That's
doing
me.
your best guts impression. You get a huge-ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game. But it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the entire game. You press it, and then it makes
Wait,
you
what does that
die.
button do? Why is it the
Gunbreaker is
best?
called a tank, but everybody knows it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat as designated by the fact you get a fucking gun and your swings explode. But you have to be a hardcore gamer since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the Paladin, who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster,
Older.
but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that, because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby! Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch!
Oh, TV
Now you know how to
changed
play
since
tank,
then?
you're welcome.
Okay. We did it. We made it through a whole video. Progress. It's super fast-paced. I want to know what this sounds like on a 2 times. Playback speed. Two times.
Ooh, I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gizzle greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee may have not knoweth thy noobliness. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Is this watchable?
The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is
Are
because
you
you are the
retaining
only
this?
person in the party having slap fights with the boss.
Listen
Never
closely.
too squishy to handle the
Quit getting
personality.
distracted.
You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness.
is
with his
important.
and squiggly tree branch. How hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1, 2, 3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody
Do
who
the
uses their
thing.
Q privileges revoked. Firstly, tank stance. You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, hey, hit me! They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're gonna start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main tank or in light parties the only tank, make sure this is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you.
You've never watched anything with change
as
speed?
indicated by the bright glowing half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if your party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you provided a bright shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank, you are by Heidelin's blessing horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way, the party can continue to whack the one.
Is it sad that I'm retaining this? Does this mean I'm learning?
Control how useful everybody else is. So
I understand everything he's saying.
Running away from it. Now that you have the baddie's attention and are in a nice cozy poking position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? That's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse. Believe it or not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the buttons that make the bad guys slaps hurt less that you sometimes press once a subscription and never think about it again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the
You
same
can
thing?
just talk
Well, you're supposed to
about
space them out over the course of the fight,
if
so the
you're
healers don't have to
watching the
sacrifice their entire mana pool in
two
the first one shot.
times
You go
all
for it
this
last
is
two dungeons.
fine.
Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also
I
has
mean,
press X
like,
to
for
die, and you use this
informational
by any
stuff,
or if you're a really
sometimes
aggressive
it's
paladin,
nice
every
to,
enemy
like,
dungeon
will
ever,
just,
don't want the
like,
healer to hire a
if
hitman
I'm
on
just
you. That's where
listening to
we're gonna
something
go.
where I'm just trying to learn
Don't
something,
point your honky bonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping
and it's just, like,
80% of LV. The thing is, unless you're a high-end
informational,
player, you're
sometimes
probably
just
gonna
getting,
use
like, a quick
tank LV, is
recap.
a good player, rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from.
I never
Grunge,
change
metal,
it
Christian
in
rock.
either,
Third
but,
order for big
like-
axis, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell, please again and again and again and again. If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge-ass sword, goopy black energy particle
Especially
effects,
for
and literal best
informational
mitigation in the
stuff,
entire
like,
game, but
once
it's
I've
not
already
because
watched
the
it
worst vulnerability
once,
in the entire game. You press
if
it and
I
then
watch
you
it
die.
again at,
Gunbreaker
like,
is called the tank.
faster
Everybody knows this is
speed
3
just to
DPS
get,
in
like,
the
a
tank
quick
code as designated by the fact you
recap.
get a fucking gun and your swings explode. You have to be a hardcore gamer since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the Paladin, who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck
It's
all
like,
that, because
okay,
the most
I
important thing is
retained
that you get the
all of
shield,
that.
baby.
Cool.
Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch. Now you know how to play tank. You're welcome.
Okay, we'll turn it down. Normal. Number 2.
I love power and I love feeling powerful. It strokes
Good.
my
Good. What are you guys saying? Living Dead? It's the invuln that was different. It didn't used to let you heal yourself. Oh yeah, I think you guys did mention that at one point. You had to rely on the healer. I love, like, the whole, like, blood drain style healing. It feels so good. Like, having the whole vampire-esque job where you can just, like, life drain people is so cool. And, like, if they don't want to lean that into with Dark Knight, that's why I love, like, Dark Knight getting the Abyssal Drain, Carve and Spit. Like, Carve and Spit getting the life drain was kind of cool. I just want a life drain job. I've always loved life drain jobs. Even if they're not the strongest or the best, like, I'll still play them. Because, like, even in other random games, like, you find a life drain sword, it's not going to be as strong as, like, a different sword. But it has the small sustain. So, like, even if it's, like, I could do better with different gear, I probably will still run the life drain. Just because I find it fun. You know? Life drain is just such a cool... like, just such a cool thing, you know? I'll never get over how cool life drain is. The dark arts are my life and blood. I mean, you're right. Given that I like that side of the playstyle, I really do need to finish trying out Warrior. The problem is I want that in my dark art style job. And I don't get that. I want life drain in its life drain dark art style essence. And, like, I'm not allowed to have that. I have to play
warrior, a more like barbarian, earthy, you know, big hit, down to earth kind of bro, you know? Like I want my fancy dark spells like I have on my Reaper, you know. Getting that in a melee feels cool. But like having to do something entirely different to get that out of my tank feels weird. Warrior is Unchained Monk. I have no idea what that means. We never played Monk. We still need to, like, you guys keep telling me to play Monk. And I have yet to play Monk as well. We need to learn Monk. We need to get to Ninja too. We never got out of Rogue. We need to play Scholar more so we can compare it to Sage. We need to finish Warrior because some of the abilities that I want out of Dark Knight are literally Warrior's abilities. Warrior has the most extreme life drain. Yeah, but does it feel like a life drain? Or is it like health bar go burr? You know what I mean? If it's like the barbarian, like life sustain style, like, haha, you can't do shit to me. I'm gonna beat you up. It doesn't have the same like vibes for me. Like I have cool like dark art spells or a cool sword that's sucking the life out of my enemy. You know what I mean? That feels different. Like that feels life drain. Whereas if you go the other route, it's, you know, cool health sustain. You know, I'm like god level fighting a level 1. You know, you're attacking me and my health is just the regen of my health is too strong. It's kind of like Kirito when he's like super overpowered and like all of the strong people are attacking him in Sword Art Online and he's like his life just won't go down. Well, actually, that's because I'm super strong in my passive regen is out healing the damage you're doing. So get wrecked. Like for me, those are two different feels. So like the warrior feel is going to feel cool because of like the self-healing. But that's not life drain. That's not like the same feeling for me. And I love my dark arts life drain, which is why I love dark so much. Which is why I want dark to have more life drain and sustain, kind of like warrior can sustain itself. But like life drain's never really been that way. Life drain's not necessarily a guaranteed like you play a life drain style in a game and you're overpowered. So like it's not like I need it to be at that level. I don't need it to be at warrior sustain level. But that doesn't mean I don't want it. Monk in the game, basically, instead of channeling Aether into a blade, they harden their own body's Aether. Ah. A warrior's the same, but it's not disciplined. It's wild and could break mountains. Yeah, I kind of remember that from Warrior's Story, where they have like the whole like blood rage eyes, like of like, you know, it's kind of crazy. We have to finish that. You have some life drain in Path of Exile 2. It's nice. You would build for it if higher level. Yeah, like life drain just feels fun. And like life drain doesn't have to be overpowered to feel fun. Right? I don't need to buff my life. I don't need to have like super hardcore, like you hit me and I'm not taking any damage. Life drain is like, man, I'm taking some hits, but I'm going to suck the energy out of you. And like you get low, but you have like the power to like get yourself back. Life drain is Living Dead. Like Living Dead kind of being an overpowered version of it, where like once you die off, like you deal some damage and you're like rapidly healing yourself back up. That's cool, but it doesn't need to be like that all the time. Like just having like the smaller sustain on like most of your attacks is cool. Give me a smaller regen. Give me like a dark arts ability that like, you know, dots my enemy and sucks the life out of him. As like a smaller regen. Like give me Gunbreaker's regen ability, but it's actually a dark arts spell that sucks the life out of the enemy with a dot or something. You know what I mean? That's the kind of like spell warrior that I want, you know? Anyways. Rant aside. What's up next? We want to learn about healers? I fixed this, right? Yeah.
Normal. Got it. All right. We ready?
Wiggly Wiggly and forces lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might lest they taste my boot between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims for their own safety. It makes my brain do the goody good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death, and there's nothing anybody can do about it as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But none of that matters because look at this, I can pull my party members into a pit that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
That shouldn't be a thing. I didn't know there was areas.
The greatest power of all is the power to have control over people's lives, which is why the healer is the most likely party member to have a god complex.
Wow,
right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody who's an omnicrafter. You are the most important person.
I've never played Rescue much, or like used Rescue really at all. I think I've used it useful like once or twice. But I've never had anybody use it on me. Except for when I was a black mage once. But like I was just timing myself and they got scared and they pulled me away. But I've never played WoW. I've seen a lot of videos on it now that they got like the whole WoW Classic, and whenever they open new servers, like a lot of streamers right now are playing it. So I've tried to start watching some of the videos, but I don't really know that much about WoW. I kind of missed that, the whole WoW thing. Maybe I should play WoW at some point, see how it feels. Although that's like later down the road, because there's like a whole shit ton I still got to play of 14. You can Uber troll with it with Sage. They can Icarus and Rescue at the same time to swap places with people? What? I have never seen this. You got a video of that, send it to me. That sounds crazy. Now that's nonsense.
In the party, as you, along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive by kissing their boo-boos and slapping the bitch who made the boo-boo. That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well. Man, but it's called a healer, and healers are supposed to heal, right? Wrong! A healer's job is not necessarily to heal the party, but rather to keep them alive.
See the
and
eyes
yes, there's
through
a difference. There's going to be a lot of...
You can see the eyes of the person through the chocobo head? I didn't know I could see their face. You know, out of all the things I expected to learn from these videos of just like, you know, that's not the thing that I thought I'd learn. Rename healers into wardens? Why? Is warden a reference to something? Visor toggle opens the beak too. Did I ever try to visor toggle the head? I mean, I have it. I think I put it on once. I don't know if I think you guys told me about the visor toggle before. But I don't remember noticing that you could see the face when the beak's closed. So people don't use the excuse that it's healer. Yeah. It's like the whole like support versus healer problem. Cause like I've seen videos of like Overwatch and stuff. And like people always like expect you to be a healer. And it's like, no, I'm not there just to heal. I'm a support. I do other things than heal. It's crazy. I mean, heal's a big part, but like the cool part about healer is the rest of your kit. Like what else can you do to support the team? What else can you do to like help the battlefield? Like knowing what enemy to deal damage to and attack first. Or like AoEs. Can you stun? Can you sleep things? Like I feel like nobody ever tries to do most of this. I feel like sleep's not as useful because most of the time you're AoEing anyways. Or like nobody's targeting the same thing. But like having like party support stuff would be super cool. Rather than just being pure heal. Sleep's a niche tool. It'd be cool if it wasn't. You know? It's got some very key uses though. I mean, when I was back still an Arcanist leveling up and I finally learned that sleep exists after forgetting it existed, it was pretty useful in certain situations. But like I can't imagine in a dungeon where I'd end up using sleep. What happens if you sleep an enemy? Like let's say the tank's doing a big pull. What happens if you sleep the enemy and then we run miles up the road?
Does the enemy still run after us? Is it just like delayed? I want to know now. Like once you aggro in a dungeon, is it like permanent aggro? Enemies don't de-aggro in dungeons? Ah. It'll just come after you wake up. That's funny. I guess that makes sense. Ugh. RPG mechanics have eroded since 2.0 days. You had to draw threat with some abilities. White Mage had a knockback? How was that useful? Why did you need a knockback back in the day? Oh, wait. You can interrupt some things that can't be stunned with sleep? Ah. That's crazy. I mean, I guess any area that would have a teleport at the end would be useful. Where you could literally just ignore everything, get to the end and teleport, and not waste time fighting anything. Kind of like how you run through that one water area of like the sand antlion, whatever it's called. You just run to the teleport. Blizzard 2 used to bind. And it was player-based instead of a ranged attack. I mean, the idea of having player-based versus ranged abilities sounds cool. But then you realize where you would have to stand and implement the strategy, and it starts to fall off. Fluid Aura? Oh, that's right. You used to have... Is it like a stance from back in the day? Ugh. My water got cold. I sat here too long. There's a certain mini-boss in one of the current Dawn Trail dungeons with a giant AoE that can't be stunned or interrupted by ranged or tanks. But it can be slept. Oh. Yeah, like if sleep isn't really useful, why would you randomly try it on things? That feels cool though. Like that's like a lost knowledge. The things that nobody knows, and then you just do it one day and it's like, what? Because sleep activates, and then like it doesn't matter if people are attacking it, right? Sleep will still activate. It'll just immediately wake up. Is that enough time for it to like cancel some actions? Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to start doing that. That's cool. It still interrupts the AoE. You just have to know who's sleepable. Because I'm sure certain enemies are immune to sleep in certain bosses, or all bosses, right? Yeah. And you would have to know the cast time of the enemy's ability too. And then just throw a sleep on it. I guess you could throw a swift cast sleep if you're not really using swift cast for anything else. But I feel like that would be less useful. Terrell is immune to most CC. Sleeping for half a second is enough to make it forget it was to bonk everyone? Damn. That's so cool for like the people that run dungeons and stuff that actually know that. It makes sleep actually useful. I like that. Caster sleep is faster than healer. But it's still long. Yeah, what is the What is the cast time on? Where's my sleep? 2.39. And then repose is... Yeah. I mean, that would be cool to do as a healer, as like a supportive thing. Because like I don't find myself using Swift Cast that often, especially on Astro when I have light speed. I never really find myself using Swift Cast. So having a Swift Cast repose as Astro, if I learn what enemies, I'm gonna start tinkering with that on enemies. That sounds cool. Because like any time I want to like Swift Cast stuff, I just light speed. Whenever I like fall behind on heals and like go into panic mode, I just pop light speed. Like I don't think I ever use Swift Cast on Astro. Oh yeah, the res. But like if the team's doing fine, the only time I ever really need to res is sometimes in the alliance raids. Or if I really mess up. But then, like, some of the abilities that would deal a lot of damage, you're just potentially going to be able to sleep anyways. If you can actually get out of that. Especially if people aren't used to, like, knowing to stun and everything. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I forget it exists on my casters as well. Because, like, it's kind of a dead ability if you don't use it. And, like, it doesn't really save you much time, though. It's more of, like, a movement thing. Like, hey, I need to, like, cast this and run, right? Yeah, I always saved it for reviving the party as well. Also, hello, King. How are you doing? More useful for high-level dungeons. True, because everything I'm doing is Heaven's Ward and Realm Reborn. And there's not a ton of situations where I end up needing to res either. Which is why I'm thinking, like, in certain situations, depending on how the party's doing and how well I'm healing, I should be able to judge whether I need to save it for a res. Or if there's certain enemies I could do a quick sleep on. It might actually be useful. About to head to bed. Nice. Ugh, I convinced myself to get out of bed. Although I sleep weird hours, to be fair. I feel like I want to go heat up. I should bring my, like, electric stand up here. My water's gotten too cold. I might go boil more water. I should just bring my electric kettle charger up here. Because I try to bring the kettle with me, but the water gets too cold before I pour another cup anyways. You got your Reaper up 3 levels from 75 to 78? Nice. I love Reaper. It's so good. I do have the electric mug. But, like, if it's heating it up from... Because, like, this room gets pretty cold. Because, like, I usually run the fan because it gets too hot for my computer. But then if I run the fan, it gets too cold. So, like, over the course of the hour or two, like, my kettle gets too cold. And it takes forever to heat up. And the problem is, if I sit here for an hour tinkering, for like an hour or two, and then the cup dies, and then it takes a while to charge and heat back up. And like, it's harder to heat up from 0 versus my electric kettle. Because like, it's trying. But I'm pretty sure I let it die, so it wasn't really doing anything. Gotta get a thermos. I really should. I bought an electric cup instead. Oh yeah, the res mage thing. Yeah. I do need to learn red mage for that. I do love my casters. Because like, I'm sure red mage is super useful. Especially when like learning things for the first time and needing the extra reses. Jargoon's 10-hit combo chain? Dang. We haven't learned Dragoon either. We need to learn Dragoon. We need to learn we haven't started Dragoon and Monk at all. And we haven't done anything with Dancer and Machinist since we picked them up the first time. And then we're currently working on getting to Ninja. But yeah, we got so much to do. Well, I just figured, like, with how fast I go through drinking things, that, like, having it kept hot at a certain temperature would be kind of nice. Because, like, the electric cup will, like, keep it at a certain temperature as well. Which I actually like the temperature that it keeps it at. So... No, I got Astro and Reaper to 100 in Heaven's Ward. I got Astro and Reaper to 100 and Dark Knight to 94 in Heaven's Ward. Now we're in Stormblood. We recently started Stormblood. All of this happened in Heaven's Ward. Everything you see here happened in Heaven's Ward. How? I mean, to be fair, after we beat Rome Reborn and started Heaven's Ward, we did change to Kraken, the new servers, which gave us the Road to 90 buff. And then I just played a bunch of roulettes, and I just skyrocketed in level. So having the pre-order earrings, as well as the Road to 90 buff, as well as the other rings, because there was the other ring, but that ring only went up to 30 anyway, so it's not like we really ever used it. We just, like, skyrocketed in levels. It got crazy. You got your first class to 90 in Shadowbringers? I don't know. I was just having a ton of fun doing a bunch of roulettes and dungeons and everything. And, like, the experience I got from the double experience from Road to 90 to everything else that helped. I did do every single piece of content in Realm Reborn before moving on. That is also true. It is pretty nuts. Yeah, everyone keeps telling me it's pretty nuts. But, like, if you know how distracted we get and how much stuff we do running around and then doing dungeons, and then especially once we got to Chloe, getting our weekly journal from Chloe with the Road to 90 buff, giving us a full experience bar at higher levels, was pretty crazy. Honestly. Because, like, Road to 90 plus Chloe, getting a whole experience bar at high levels. Oh, you went straight to shotgunning the MSQ? Yeah. We did everything but the MSQ. I just kept getting distracted by too much. I'm a living distraction. We spent 3 hours tinkering with everything but... But what we planned to do today. It took us 3 hours to do the Starlight event. That probably takes a couple minutes. You've been playing since late July and you just finished Endwalker? It took us... That's crazy. Honestly. We beat Rome Reborn in July. And we spent 3 months doing Heaven's Ward. Or 4 months. We are having fun, though. We are having fun. Oh, shit. Snowman smileys are back. I can't even manage to watch a 5-minute video. These videos are like 4 or 5 minutes, and it's taken us like an hour to get through them. Oh, jeez. It's funny, though. It's funny. We have fun. What the important part is we hang out and we have fun, right? I love my rabbit holes. I love my tinkering. You spent a week at Heaven's Ward? We spent months. I mean, to be fair, we were still finishing some Realm Reborn stuff back then, though. Now my water is getting hot. I just let my cup die.
is the problem. I need to move my charger because like I keep it on the charging base so it doesn't die. But like sitting here for 2 hours letting the cup die and then everything get cold is kind of crazy. But I should just also get another charging base for my kettle and I can keep the kettle up here as well. Now that would be crazy. Upgrades. I'll have a whole drink station to the side of my desk. I'll bring the espresso machine up here. Instant coffee. You do sound like you're on the opposite scale of me. I love the story so much. My attention span of getting distracted by things. And then like after I'm done getting distracted for a month and start continuing the story, I'm like, man, the story's so good. How do I keep getting distracted from this? No, harsh font. Oh shit, I forgot this person died. Oh man. It's a roller coaster of emotions. It's crazy. I need a volcanic mountain with geothermal water pouring. I have that in my apartment. Remember, we got our fire water. That's actually what the fountain in my apartment is. It's actually like nonstop, like hot water. Oh man. The return to Stormblood. Oh shit, Papa Limo. I already forgot about Papa Limo. Oh shit. He saved us when the primal summoned. Shit. I forgot about that already. I forgot Y'shtola's name. I keep wanting to call her Killia. Just because we started the game and learned about Killia first, right around the time that Y'shtola showed up. Oh shit, I proved your point. Ugh. Papa Limo's a weird character. I feel like I didn't learn much about him. I feel like he just kind of was there and then he died. Which is kind of sad. Although that's probably from me forgetting a shit ton of stuff. Which is my fault. Honestly. Let's be honest. Everything is my fault. Papa and Ida were Gridanian starters? Ah. Because I remember Y'shtola. I didn't realize you got a different character based on where you started. That makes sense then. That's why I know Y'shtola best, because I started in Limsa. That's kind of cool. Because, like, if I had them starting off and like, starting the journey with them and constantly seeing their character and constantly seeing their name, then, like, even if not a ton happened with them, because, like, I don't remember everything that happened with Y'shtola, but I just remember Y'shtola well, because I can remember all of the different cutscenes she popped up throughout the story. Yeah, it's like an intro to them. It's like the first thing you learned about. That's why I remember Killia so well. Because starting as Arcanist, like one of the main characters I first learned about was Killia, and then the asshole pirate who threw her book into the ocean. I'll always remember that, because I started as an Arcanist. So starting with Y'shtola is kind of the same way. Even though having two cat girls in the beginning was kind of confusing. Because Killia just trumped Y'shtola. I don't remember that dude's name. I just remember... I just remember that dude. Like, shit. That was an important book. He just chucks it into the ocean. The way they changed Realm Reborn over the years had the side effect of giving the player no fan credit content. And... yeah, I mean, the whole La Habre thing was kind of out of nowhere.
Because I remember when I got to it, I was like, shit, when did this happen? Nonsense. Nonsense. We have made it a minute into the second video. Whoops. We are a whole minute into the second video. And the first video was only 4 minutes. Oh, shit. Used to have him around a lot more in the MSQ quest before they trimmed it. Ah. That's weird. You guys want to continue the videos? Let's get through these videos, and then I'll take a quick break. And I'll go grab a new drink.
Downtime between heals, and you bet your afflatus rumpus that you're making the fight take longer than it has to if you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs waiting for your next chance to cast Cure. What do you do when the party's full health? What do you do when the party's full health? Or even halfway up and standing? DPS the bad guys. No, I don't pay your sub. But when the fight takes too long, it starts to rub all up on everybody's nerves. And when you hit endgame, it serves you right when the boss will wipe the party cause you couldn't beat Enrage. Sure, you're for the most part keeping the party alive with a variety of healing, utility spells, some regen, some shields, but an equal amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS
What was that
when time
Astro
allows.
ability?
Remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage. And if you're able to kill the current wave of dungeon mobs before they deplete the tank's HP, which by the way is going to regen to full by the time you reach the next mob pull anyway, what does it matter how low their HP gets? So yes, DPS when time
that reminds me of that time that I scared a tank into using clemency. Because I was too focused on DPS. I was prepared to heal this man. I had my essential dignities. But he got scared and started spamming clemency. Paladins are all cowards.
When does time allow? Well, I know you're scared of independence and thinking by yourself, but that's going to be a balancing act you'll have to figure out. However, my rule of thumb is the minimum amount of HP a party member has to be at is 1. But if that's too scary-wary for your whittle fingies, ask yourself, will the enemy's next attack make your party member fall on their ass? If yes, heal so that it doesn't. If no, time to become a glare mage, motherfucker. As long as they're alive and you're clearing the content.
It is a little insulting to healers. It's true. But I mean, I don't blame him either. Because, like, you know, if you're riding that low of health for that long, like, sure, I get it. If I had a heal, I'd probably use it too. But from my perspective as a healer, I know the tools that they have. Every once in a while, I get scared and I pop my Living Dead on Dark Knight. And then the healer heals me to full. And I'm just like, oh, that's right. They can do that. I just got too scared. So, like, I guess I kind of feel it, but at the same time,
you're doing your job right. There is one caveat to doing your job right, and that's that everybody will hate you for it. Literally, by healing, you start to generate a lot of aggro from the bad guys. So if you ever decide to heal before mob pulls in dungeons, it's important to stick close to the tank like an ERPer sticks to Vieira's wearing 2B thigh highs. Especially if you throw on a regen and suddenly 800 mobs crash through the wall with a How to Fry Fairies cookbook. You can still do it, but you should know what you're getting into. Like live streaming and hoping that anybody will watch. As for your limit break, we heard you like healing, so we put more healing in your healing so you can heal while you heal. Unfortunately, you won't be using any limit break aside from LB3 because LB1 and 2 just heal the party, and you already have plenty of band-aids and popsicles to do that on your own. LB3, however, is so potent in healing it resurrects everybody in the party back from the dead instantaneously. But they will have to do the thriller afterwards, so it's best to be saved for when you at least have enough people to make a backup dancing crew. For the flavors of healer, we have 3 boomers and the new kid on the block who bought a Glock and has a TikTok. The white mage is the most straightforward. You heal when a buddy is hurt and you attack when they're not. Just about everything in your arsenal is all about feeding them so much it'll make an inflation artist blush in embarrassment. You're also equipped with the best AoE skill in the entire game and the ability to never run out of mana unless you're really, really bad. Best of all, when your
Do the
buddies get
healer
hurt, you can heal
LB3s
them
really
to harness
regen the
their-
party? Like,
But let's say
res?
you want to play white mage, but you like tarot readings and star signs
you
like a
guys have told me
suburban
that
woman in her mid to late 20s. Astrologian is probably for you. You draw cards that will enhance the abilities of your party members, and you fill the arena with enough space dust and constellations that you'll need 5 layers of sunglasses to see. Taking this job will also teach you how to build a bomb. Don't worry,
Yeah.
it's friendly. Scholar is a weirdo who used to hang out with all the bad DPS kids, but decided to turn their life around when they met a nice girl who supports them in their new hobby. Only problem is she knows nothing about your hobby, and you have to keep correcting her on fandom trivia. They're all about putting shields and defensive buffs that protect the party from taking damage in the first place. That way they can guess what? DPS even more. Also, your girlfriend can get thick. And
That's not
finally,
how that
the new
works.
kid on the block, the Sage, a scholar who decided to stop being nice and pick up a
Every
gun.
time I throw a
that
shield, it
shoots
disappears.
Lasers! Like Scholar, they also put shields and protective buffs on their party members so they can spend more time shooting lasers! How do they do this? After seeing Alphino change to the job, my guess is the Nullists are liquefied
Spoilers.
carbuncles. Rest in peace, Carby. And now you know how to play healer. You're welcome.
To be fair, I already knew Alfie became a sage. Not actually Steve healers. Right? They got rid of the moon Carby. Wait. So if Alfie changes to sage later, does Carby just disappear? Does Carby never come back? Or does he show up somewhere else? Oh, that's sad. Because I guess you only ever see him if you take him into dungeons, right? Through the party support thing? He may or may not start using the Carby sad face. No. I mean, to be fair, if you never use the party support thing, do you even ever learn that he has a black carbuncle? Because if you're always soloing or going in with a party of players, do you ever learn that he has that? Surely he shows up at like the end of a dungeon at some point with it, right? It appears in cutscenes. Oh, is it in the cutscenes? Okay. That's cool. I couldn't remember if any of my cutscenes actually had it in there or not. Dang. Ugh. But yeah, like anytime I shield, I'm either ignoring healing and shielding to deal damage, or if I'm shielding, it's intentional because he's taking damage and the shield disappears so fast that I just activate another one. So like, I don't understand that comment about shield healing. That's, from my experience, not how that works. Or maybe that's just because I can't crit, so my shields are all baby shields, and they just disappear too fast. Whereas if I was actually melded with proper gear and the proper level, I would probably crit more often, which would give me bigger shields, which means they would last longer. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I'm just a baby shield, which would also be true. I know where I'm at. I know who I am.
Everyone always says you should be a team player, but honestly, I've always felt like the best way to help the team is by crushing whatever obstacle that's in the way with my heavily toned squat receipts. So that's it. No
It helps when you have more buttons as well to reduce damage. True. True.
more playing for anybody else. I play for me, baby. Any reason the raid wipes from now on is no longer my fault. I only exist to make big numbers fly towards the screen and watch my skill bar light up like a Christmas tree at a rave party. And you bet your precious patoot the progress preventers will be promptly pounded because this potent projector of pain will be peppering those beasties until your pack is paved with enough resulting pellets that every peddler will pray to be pampered by a more palatable pacifist. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
That is how it feels to melee DPS. That's true.
Being a DPS is like being the king of capitalism, because the way you play, taking care of others, is for bitches. Pay no attention to anybody else's well-being unless it directly affects you, and so long as you're alive and safe, you can act like anything bad that happens around you is probably not your fault. All that brain power instead will be put towards what really matters, your complicated as shit damage rotation. That's right, step aside tanks 1, 2, 3 and healers 2 damage buttons. These are where the big guys and gals play. Or at least that's what they like to tell themselves, since one of the only party utilities they have to worry about is pressing the faint button once in a blue moon. Their hotbar will more often have dozens of buttons.
I don't think I ever pressed the faint button. Is that bad? That's me. I'm the once in the blue moon. I always forget faint exists. Faint's that ability like the caster one that reduces the enemy's damage, right? Lowers target's physical damage dealt by 10% and magic damage dealt by 5. At higher level, you should press it. Yeah, but like I need to start learning now, right? I can't just tell myself, oh, it's fine not to press it, because then once I actually start needing it, I'm going to have to relearn to press the button. Which is why it does matter in baby content.
Because then when I get to high content, I'm going to be that guy that doesn't press it. Shit.
All dedicated to big damage. The melee DPS is the most important person in the party, as you are the one on the front lines inspecting the bad guy's anus like it's where all the Hrothgar hats are hiding, while avoiding the enemy's sprays of hot, poisonous gamer stink. Not only are you going to be up in their grill, turning their cheeks into a ripe tomato while flip-flopping in and out of danger like you're a politician making pancakes.
Oh, question. Addle, yeah, Addle's the caster version. Addle, I remember. You put it on the same button in all jobs. I should. I don't have it assigned to a hotkey. I probably should. I just click it every once in a while. Maybe that's why I don't press it. I should assign it to a hotkey, to like a keybind. That way I can actually press it more often. But what was I gonna ask? I already forgot. Shit. Yeah, I really should put Feint and Addle on the same thing. I mean, every once in a while I accidentally press the C button. So I've considered taking C off of character menu. Maybe I'll make Feint C. Because then it's right, because I use ESDF, so sometimes when I'm moving backwards, instead of pressing D, I accidentally like panic and press C. And accidentally pressing Feint at least has a purpose. And doesn't blind me in the middle of a dungeon. So like maybe C would be a good thing for me. Because I feel like I use every other button. I use weird keybinds though. Although to be fair, if I set up the controller keys and I put confirm on that menu with those keybinds, then maybe I could put it on my mouse. That would like prompt me to use it more often. And then I can get my like target off of my mouse. That might work too. I forgot the question I was going to ask. It must have not been that important. It'll come back to me.
So going to make like an adult film star and learn positionals. Certain attacks in your damage rotation will require you to land them in specific areas around the enemy target, specifically the rear and the flank, in order to deal additional damage.
I remember now. What's the best time to like Feint and Addle? Like, is it like tank buster style damage? Is it like a party AoE? Or does it become more obvious once more mechanics start happening in higher dungeons? I'll say it's raid-wise, right? Because that's going to be harder to heal up rather than a focused. Because, like, thinking about it, the tank is probably going to mitigate pretty well its tank buster. And if not, the healer just can focus on one person healing. Versus raid-wise, it depends on everybody's positioning. And how the healer can either AoE or regen. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be certain things on certain fights, but just as like a default. Because like for a while there, I was starting to use my Addle on like tank busters, but then I was like, I feel like that doesn't make as much sense. Because like whenever I tank, I mitigate the tank busters. So like, if I can mitigate other damage where people can't do that, then I guess raid-wise makes the most sense. Once you know a fight well enough, you can pick up that this mechanic does a lot of damage. True, true. Once I learn what the abilities do, once I see an ability, I can just pop it. That's a good call out.
Tell where those positions are by the massive disembodied titty underneath the target. See this nipple? That's the front where the tank will be sucking on the sweet milkies that are tank busters. Which obviously means this conspicuous ticulus on the opposite end is the rear. What about the flank? That'll be on either side of the enemy. And if you're ever confused as to where each area begins and ends, a useful tip on how to tell is imagine there's a big X dividing each of the quadrants. Or you could just press true north and pretend positionals don't exist like it's an embarrassing memory of that time you did the Gangnam Style at school unironically. The only time it isn't the case is when the enemy has a full ring without an opening. In which case you won't have to worry about any of that guff, and you can just sit there like an off-tank who's actually having fun. Otherwise, between hopping back and forth in these two
I don't think I've ever pressed true north on my Reaper.
Whenever the tank feels like doing cardio, your little wall's legs are gonna get so much working out that they'll be thick as the milk from the teats of a whale made of molasses. Which is to say, expect to move A lot. But what if I'm not in the right place for a position or the boss is far away? Just remember the old adage. Always be casting! Even if you're not able to land your positionals or if the boss is too far away to make a melee attack, be sure to always be pressing your buttons no matter what. Unless you're a monk who has no ranged attack and you have to sit there thinking about how your job will inevitably be reworked yet again in the next patch. However, there is another secret epic gamer option that allows you to maximize
Does Monk
the
have a
DPS
ranged
you
attack
output
yet
at
or
the
no?
risk of yourself as well as potentially everybody else. But it's usually the healers. This technique is called greed. The funny thing about AoE markers in Final Fantasy XIV is that they only ever mark you for damage if you are standing in them the moment they go away. This means that if you're fast on your fingers, you can stand there DPSing the bad guy while soaking in their radioactive orange juice until the very last second where you backflip out just as the dropkick of doom skims your fuzzy anime hairs and you don't lose a second of uptime. As I said, however, this is a high risk. If your timing is off and you spend just a millisecond too long, you'll be covered in cheese puffs. You might even die, or in some cases you'll have to suffer a fate worse than having to read the entire 24-hour chat log of Limsa. Damage down. Shh, it's okay. Nobody's gonna take away your big damage numbers. Papa's here to make sure you don't greed too hard if you're not ready, okay? Okay. As the melee DPS, you also have first dibs on limit break against most bosses since yours deals the most damage, specifically when they're single. This is because when you hit the limit break button, you're not actually attacking them, just showing them pictures of a happy, healthy relationship, and nothing hurts more than emotional damage. Just ask Arianje.
Yeah.
But what are the individual jobs whom of which meleeeth said up-close slappers to thine adversaries? There are 5, and each one is a different flavor of anime and edge. Monk, for those of you who want to go fast, having one of the shortest global cooldowns in the game means you'll be dealing out punches like you're a pissed off caterer at a middle school sock hop. Instead of the traditional combos, each attack puts you in a specific stance. Bird, cat, and monkey. Each one combos into another attack that benefits from each respective stance. Your rotation will be all about swapping stances around more than a kid trying sick moves to impress their crush at a middle school sock hop. You also have perfect balance, which allows you to go freestyle and pick whichever stance you're feeling more at the moment without having to do any of the normal stance setup. If you repeat the same stance 3 times during your freestyle, you get a purple token on your stylish moves punch card. And if you do 3 different stances during the freestyle, you get a white one. Do a freestyle with 3 unique moves one more time while you have both a purple and white tokens on your punch card, and you get to turn it in to make your crush dripping wet. With damage, because for some reason you get to kick them in the face. The only problem is you are the only melee without a ranged attack to keep your uptime. And although you do have a dash that lets you zip around like Goku on a triple shot Ristretto down blend macchiato, if ever you find yourself without a target to punch during combat, you can call timeout on your buffs so they stop moving while you have a little cry because your crush rejected you at the middle school sock hop. Dragoon is probably the most straightforward of the melee classes and the one most likely to have a tragic backstory. You've got a 5-button combo that swaps between hard slaps and sakura flowers and a handful of buffs that will turn anybody else in the party into your partner in dragon slaying. What kind of dragon slaying? That's up for you to decide, which you'll have plenty of time to do while you're suspended 20 moms in the air dropping in like a scantily clad human airstrike who's got a date with Nidhogg at 5 and a party at the quicksand at 6. Yes, the Matanga in the room. Dragoon has several damage-dealing jumps necessary to unlocking special attacks in their rotation that will lock you into an animation, which means you're stuck and unable to move out of your location while the boss is just about ready to piss all over the floor right before you land. So be wary when using your jumps, lest you fling yourself right into a danger puddle and perpetuate the tired singular joke the 14 community has for the class. On the bright side, though, you do get the objectively best job mentor in the form of Ninja is great for people who enjoy American football, because for every 10 seconds of excitement, there's a minute of fuck all. Your rotation is all about fitting every goddamn cooldown you can into a small window of time where you make the enemy take more damage, and on top of that, you also have the ability to live out every...
Wait. So Estinian teaches you how to be a Dragoon, right? Is that actually the case? Is it going to be weird to play Dragoon now that I've already gone through Estinian storyline? We should have done Dragoon before. It's going to be weird going back and having Estinian teach us Dragoon. Isn't it? Because, like, didn't he just, like, leave that life behind and just go, like, AWOL and just, like, disappear? Yeah, because he got that flowy white hair. And he left his helmet. It would be a chance to relive Estinian. That's a good point.
Free weeb's dream and do a bunch of hand gestures to cast magic attacks and also drop down into a low position and run with your arms flopping behind you in the breeze, which Final Fantasy objectively proves makes you go faster. You got 3 hand symbols, and depending on what order you do, you will make a different kind of anime reference. For example, going Chi Tenjin Tenjin Chi Chijin unlocks the secret dark ending of Cory in the house and causes the enemy to be susceptible to bonus damage. But maybe you're facing a mob of enemies who are immune to A-rank powered life forms, so you'll instead have to go Tenjin Jin Chijin Chijin Ten Chijin Tenchi for 3 seasons of Sonic Underground, which will kick sand into their eyes with how fast you'll be running circles around the slowpokes. More or less, you'll have to do some studying up on what combos do what, but here's a secret cheat sheet. Only the final mudra in the sequence matters. Fuck, it's the skill floor police. Cheese it! Samurai, the job most likely to have a dick measuring contest with a black mage. I'd be careful though, their dad works at Square Enix. This weeb is the most selfish of the melees as it provides no utility for the rest of the party and instead acts like the average soccer player, focusing on being the star of the show who gets all the attention, especially when it drops to the floor clutching its knee when somebody sneezes on them. Your attacks contribute to a kink bar, which allows you to shame the enemy in a variety of ways as your katana is also a substitute for a horny bat. So you remember how the monk has a punch card? Well, so do you, except yours is your sword and the punches are stickers. You have 3 basic combos, each one giving you a slight buff and slapping a sticker onto your katana. And depending on how many stickers you have, you will get one of 3 different rewards when you turn in your sticker sheet. With 1 sticker, you'll apply
I did kind of like the feel of Samurai when we tried it out.
Your room. Don't lie to me, I know a majority of my audience has depression. 2 stickers will charge up an AoE around you, and 3 stickers will make...
True, yeah. Everything is kind of time-locked. Samurai was fun. I didn't try it very far, but just learning it and learning how it worked and having the different combos that activated different things. And then having a finisher that you could activate at different times was kind of cool.
Each sticker attack also gives you an additional separate sticker, and once you have 3 of those, you get to do an additional... And finally, the Reaper, the transfer student from Garlemald who got the rest to mauled at the fact that they think they're better than the rest of the melees. Which I mean they are, but don't let any Reaper hear you say that. It'll go to their heads. Being the darkest...
It's already gone to my head.
Means that your job gauge is the Dark Souls HUD. Similar to the Samurai, you build up a bar that can be spent on big slaps. And those big slaps give you edgy boy points that can be spent on additional big slaps.
And they
Except
sound
this time
cool.
They're coral blue number 5 semi-gloss lipstick. Once you've kissed enough boys to build up your fashion bar, you get to turn into a spooky ghost. The slice. You do the spooky slice. The spooky slice. Now your swings have some spice. You do the slice. It's just
Summoning the
your
avatar
soul
is cool,
that's
though.
spice. You do the slice.
It's the best thing.
The spooky slice. And now you know how to play melee. You're welcome. From the northern snow front
Reaper's just the best, okay? That's all I'm saying. He sounds cool. He looks cool. He gets the spooky spirit. He's the epitome of everything I love. Right? Great. He gets the spooky slice. You know, I honestly didn't see that coming.
Everybody
It's not where I expected. These guides are not at all what I expected. It goes over all the basic topics while also being funny. Like, it has me invested. Which is good for a video. Like, the educational ones are cool. But like, these just like quick recap, funny, catch your attention ones are also really cool. Oh yeah, nothing funny about Viper.
to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't come in at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy. Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong in the garbage chute. So don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS. What I mean specifically is that 1, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And 2, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're gonna steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more frequent enrages start to appear. And they'll have more and more health too, so if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has an eighth of its health left and is about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled into your head now that DPSing is essential, not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game labels as abilities and the community calls off global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling. But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later? No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them, because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons. It's free damage! The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting! This means mashing away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going, even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't. And doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes, even Skaith. Here's a live example with my two subjects, Jan and Chloe. They both deal 1 million damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at a range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now? Yeah, but it's only 1 damage. Who's dealing more damage? As if any fight is going to get so close that dealing... Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3,000,002 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference. Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips! The little block of text that literally tells you what your skills do.
By that, they mean read half of the tooltip, right? Like I do. I'll read like the first 2 lines and I'll ask you guys for help. And they're like, keep reading, keep reading. The amount of times I've looked at something and read like 1 line and I'm like, I don't get it, help. I don't understand. Although, to be fair, I feel like some of the effects and everything aren't in the tooltip, which kind of sucks.
Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips yourself. So you better read your goddamn tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest aetherite and bash you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every ERPer's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need.
Didn't you say that Dancer wasn't using their AoE combo? What level were they? Was it 80? Because they're about to upset Jocat. Oh, you don't do well on melee? 100! It took you 2 years to notice that Dark Knight AoE combo had a second button? Really? The newest dungeon, they did an AoE once. I mean, fair enough. But you can skip content, right? Straight to the end. I wonder how many players are starting and buying the skips. Because you can buy skips, right? No? I thought there was something you could buy in the marketplace. Or am I thinking of a different game? I might be thinking of a different game. You can buy skips, but it doesn't go to 100. It would take you to the start of Dawn Trail. Well, yeah, but a starting player... True. I say it wouldn't be hard to get from 90 to 100, but you know somebody who plays for 3 years, reached Dawn Trio level 100, who doesn't read tooltips and presses random buttons for fun? What? I mean, those people exist. They just go out to have fun. They don't really care about what's going on. Those are the people we call main story questers. I mean, hey, if that's the way they have fun, cool. I mean, it sucks when you end up with them, but like, usually one person doing bad doesn't, or doing random, or doing, you know, whatever it is, shouldn't like turn the tides of normal content, right? Which is kind of why they have to build it that way. Because not everybody's a hardcore gamer, plays perfect. And like, that's the important part to think about when you're doing like job adjustments and like setting the difficulties of stories and stuff like that. There's going to be people who are just lost, who are just doing it to have fun. Like, and if that's what they get out of it, just pushing random buttons, cool. Job boosts are always current expansion too. The start of it. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Cool.
Do to be an ultimate clearing badass, right? Unfortunately, not Waffle Face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You want to try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? That's too damn bad! Each time you take damage that is avoidable means the healer has to heal you and they're dealing less damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die, you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia. So you better stay alive or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself.
It also takes a shit ton of your healer's mana to do. Like, it's crazy. Like, especially when you have to res like back to back. I never really think about like how much mana it takes to res. But like, I had to res back to back once and I'm like, shit, where's all my mana? I don't have any. It got a little chaotic. Both the DPS were bad, so the dungeon took 35 minutes with no wipes. 35 minutes is yikes in current content? Yeah. Yeah, 3,600 is a big chunk. Especially when you're not at full MP to begin with. And like if you forget to pop, you're lucid dreaming, and then you're at like half HP already, and then you have to res, and then you have to like I may just get to cheat and do it for free. Do what for free? Res? What? How do they do it for free? What do you mean? Explain yourself. It was all fun until they tried high-end content like Extreme and Savage. Oh, no. They can't be an Extreme and Savage like that. Escort them to the nearest RP venue. They have an ability Thin Air that makes their next cast free? What do you mean? Thin Air, level 58. Next action is executed without MP cost. Maximum of 2 charges? What? That's crazy. We only got White Mage to level 50. I mean, not true. We got it to 60, but we never did the job quests. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Yeah. Let them res first because they can just swift Thin Air res. Damn. Man, the next time I'm in level 60 content... Wait. Well, I mean, I don't usually end up in higher level content with a co-healer. I mean, I'm always trying to slap out reses first. I really shouldn't. I'll have to keep that in mind whenever I'm co-healing with a White Mage. Assuming they know that they can thin air. That's crazy, though. We need to finish leveling White Mage so we know what all the jobs do. Extreme and Savage is not that hardcore. You need to learn something. But once you learn it, it's not that hard. Yeah. I feel like I can be oblivious to things, too. Like, some things I'll learn and then I'll forget. And then I'll relearn and I'll be like, what? What am I looking at again? That's crazy. Damn. I do have the streamer debuff too, it's true. I have my distraction debuff, my streamer debuff, my rabbit hole debuff. I'm just completely cursed. This is where all my dark magic comes from. I harness the power of my curses. I have compounding debuffs and I've learned to harness their dark powers. The lore ever thickens. The streamer debuff for real. Stream is kind of considered the entry point into hard content. True, yeah. I'm sure once I actually, like, I've never actually done extremes properly. So I'm sure I'll start to learn some of this stuff once I start actually trying it myself. But yeah. One day. Expect me to get through an extreme. I can't even get through a 5-minute video.
To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltips. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place, out in the overworld, and even in the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny-ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the Limsa Aetherite Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what? Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago. Oh! And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome.
I've already forgotten. I mean, like, listen, as long as all of your buttons do something, does it really matter what button you press?
Quick announcement, I'm partnering with GamerSups. If you want to try out some tasty energy drink flavors, you can get some free samples and
so many people partner with GamerSups. They've been doing this for like years. I've never tried it. I assume it's similar to Sneak. I've tried Sneak, the powdered energy stuff. I assume it's similar. And some of those powdered flavors, pretty good. Pretty good. I can't watch a video these days without seeing them come up. Even if I watch 2 videos a day, they will be in one of them. Although I'm sure like it is a kind of like a gamer brand, a kind of a gamer thing. Like I'm sure having it go around, like they should have a big marketing budget, because the number of people who are going to buy it because they watch their favorite streamer who has millions of viewers, and then they get all of that revenue from like just the random buyers. You did Unreal this week and you meet a machinist who never used Tactician for mitigation. What is Tactician? Da-na-da-na, da-da-da. What is Tactician? Reduces damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. Oh. Nice. That seems useful. Anytime I have like a party support thing like that, I am always pressing it. Although I grew up as a healer, so party support is kind of what I do. Every physical range has a button like that? Oh, really? Well, like, we've never played physical ranges, though. We never played Machinist or Dancer, and we only got Bard to level 40. So like we really need to start playing the physical ranges more and actually learn what they actually do. I feel like this is the kind of job that does like a little bit of everything, so it doesn't do anything amazingly. Does that about sum that up? Because every time I hear people talk about the physical range, they're always complaining that like Square Enix doesn't know what they want to do with it. It's not as good as this job, or it's not as good as that role. And like, what is it really providing? Unless, you know, like, I feel like everybody's always complaining. Bard has Troubadour and Dancer has Shield Samba. Shield Samba reduces damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, and it says it can't be stacked with Troubadour or Tactician. Physical range is meant to be a support DPS, but it's always been back and forth in terms of how good it is, especially Machinist. Yeah, because every time I hear people talk about Machinist, they're like, yeah, it's like the best damage of the physical range, but it's not as good as anything else. So like, is it really as good? And it's like, should it be as good as other things if what it does good is damage? So I feel like I can't hear anything about physical range except for people complaining. I've never heard somebody talk positively about a physical ranged. It's a selfish DPS, support DPS. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it would cause issues. Because, like, if out of the physical ranged, it's supposed to be the one that deals damage, but it still doesn't deal damage better than any other job that you play, why do you play it? And that's pretty much how people have summed up Machinist from all the random videos that I've seen, and I'm just like, what? Like, that's crazy. Because, like, I know Dancer is being, like, decent range support while also having a few other things. Like the single target, like, dancing support. And, like, Bard's been known for its buffs. The only one that I hear positive things about is Bard. And that's just because of the raid buffs it provides. Through its songs. Out of all the videos that I've watched, that's all I've really heard about. I don't know that I've heard Dancer talked about at all, to be honest. I think I saw a random Xeno video once where he mentioned Dancer being somewhat decent in one of the fights at one point. Maybe. There was some random video that I saw talking about some fight, which is like the only time that Dancer was like somewhat decent for its like AoE or something. I don't know. It's just Machinist. The Square never knows what they want to do with it. Bard and Dancer usually looked pretty well on, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like there's a random video on certain fights or something where I heard Dancer was pretty decent. But I feel like it's one of the jobs I just don't hear a lot of people talking about. But maybe it's just the videos that get recommended to me, that they're not like Dancer mains or anything, so I don't usually hear them talk about Dancer. Because like I feel like I see a decent amount of videos on Black Mages, and I see, which is probably due to the recent changes with it. And I've seen videos where people talk about Dark Knights and talk about the healers and talk about, like, I just don't hear that much talked about Dancer. But that might just be because it's not like a make or break kind of job. Or I'm just not getting recommended the videos, which is also possible. Devs hate physical range, please make them better.
That involve more than it takes to eat a bowl of mushy cereal. In fact, I don't even feel motivated to hear what my allies need of me. I'm just gonna sit all the way over here, enjoying my Lucky Charms, alone. And if things go wrong, I'll have to rely on the ever-reliable American method. I already see absolutely no negative consequences. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Alright. We're about to learn about the physical range. I can only imagine what he's gonna say about him.
I'm sick of having to dodge so many up-close AoEs. The boss keeps doing them, and I have to keep moving away to avoid getting splatted. And then I have to resort to the equivalent of throwing marshmallows that will scratch the enemy about as hard as a massage therapist with germophobia. I'm trying to beat them into submission, not soften their tenders. What's that I hear you say? There's an option to give me the ability to do max deeps even when I'm disconnected from the boss like an internet provider out in the country? Of course there is. I was just getting to it, and I'll thank you not to interrupt me again. The physical range DPS, or just range for short. Physically throwing my spleen into the splattering range of the near semi for long is is the more mobile and forgiving cousin of the melee, and is the most important person in the party since you are the least likely to get a commission in the end. And we thank you for providing such a valiant service, as there always needs to be someone in last place. Your role is all about keeping your uptime going, and although yes, every other role is also about trying to do that, you have absolutely no excuse for messing up. The gimmick of the ranged DPS is that you don't have to worry about any positionals or cast times and can run around the arena like an indecisive
It did
artist
feel
in
nice
Hobby Lobby.
trying
You get to
Bard
stay at
out
a
after
safe
playing
distance,
Black
and if there's
Mage
ever a pissy puddle
and
underneath your
Arcanist.
feet, moving out of the way won't risk you doing suboptimal damage. So what's the catch? Nobody gets off scot-free in this game, as all roles have their stonks and stinks. Tanks have the responsibility of dancing with the boss. Healers have to share gear models with the magic DPS
Physical
that have been
range,
dyed
main?
white, and you will have to suffer the nail-pulling drawback known as the range tax. To balance for the fact that you have nearly no limitations on your mobility, your damage
Hardcore
will
Party
be on
Finder
average
usually goes
slightly
2
less than
melee,
both
2
the melee
caster.
and magic DPS jobs.
Is
And
that-
hell, sometimes
that's
even
probably
some
just
tanks
because
with
of
their
the
openers that'll put down
damage, right?
bosses faster than
That's probably because of the damage. They don't need as much of the support that the physical range would bring. Because caster and melee both deal more damage, right? Because they're supposed to be like, physical range is supposed to be more like supportive DPS. Or the one thing that so physical range basically brings a little bit of support, and then the freedom of not being either in melee or stuck with casting. Oh, that's what he's talking about now. Just back this up a little bit. Just back this up a little bit. Oh, jeez.
So what's the catch? Nobody gets off scot-free in this game, as all roles have their stonks and stinks. Tanks have the responsibility of dancing with the boss. Healers have to share gear models with the magic DPS that have been dyed white, and you will have to suffer the nail-pulling drawback known as the range tax. To balance for the fact that you have nearly no limitations on your mobility, your damage will be on average slightly less than both the melee and magic DPS jobs. And hell, sometimes even some tanks with their openers that'll put down bosses faster than PETA when it finds a stray. The range tax, although real, will make a tiny droplet of difference in the grand scheme of things, and if you pick a range job and feel as though you're being outdone by your peers, odds are you were probably doing badly anyway, and the reason you have trouble jumping over that hurdle was just because your toes were too big and floppy that you would have tripped over every single one so badly anyway. Discovery Channel would decide to make a show about whether or not you're real. Let me summarize. If you do bad, it's a skill issue. Nevertheless,
So it's not really a noticeable thing for most people. Like, I know when they talk about the high-end rating and everything, they're always talking about the damage numbers and how things are weaker and how it sucks. But, like, have you ever been in a situation where, like, it's actually noticeable in a dungeon or in a raid or something? Having a bunch of physical ranged versus having other jobs? What is a Namazu? I don't even know what a Namazu is. I'm gonna be honest. Perfect. Also, hello. Only full meta absolute parsing. Yeah, I'm sure in the high-end rating where any little thing that goes wrong makes a huge difference. Especially as you start to learn fights, it would make a huge difference. This expansion balances a little. Okay. I guess I hadn't considered that. It really depends on where the current status of the balancing is and what they're doing with the jobs at the time. That would play a huge role into it, yeah. Yeah, so it's more about how they play the job than what it actually is. But if you can take a... Holy shit, it's a raid, let's go! Namazu raid. Oh, that's a Namazu. Holy shit. When do I learn about the Namazu? I think I've asked you guys that before. I'm gonna learn today. Oh shit. Soon, TM. Is it Stormblood? We just started Stormblood. Soon. Play the MSQ smiley face.
I definitely haven't met him yet. I've seen Namazus around, and I've seen pictures of them. And I think there's a random YouTuber that I was watching PvP guides on that wears like a Namazu head. But other than that, I have no idea what a Namazu is. If only he'd do the MSQ, he'd know more. I just keep getting distracted, sidetracking and tinkering and hanging out with you guys. We'll get there eventually. The goal was to do the winter event, the Starlight event, and then play Stormblood. We are 4.5 hours in, and we have done the Starlight event. Oh, it's great. Ooh, follows, let's go. Man, now I'm nervous. There's so many people here. Now, chat, you like everybody was posting about different guides and stuff for me to watch in my Discord. So because I was super distracted doing nothing today and not on track at all to play Stormblood, we figured today was a good day to actually check out these Joe Cat guides because people kept recommending them to me. And like my React channel, my Discord was kind of piling up with things people kept recommending me to watch. So we were like, you know what? Let's do a React stream. Let's sidetrack further. Let's lean into the sidetrack and actually... I mean, if I can stay on today, I'll actually hopefully get the Stormblood, but... yeah. Oh shit, Moogle! Much like Moogles and Lalafells, Namazu are an acquired taste. But I like both of those. So what you're saying is they're not as cool as Tonberries. Moogles are pretty cool. But I love Tonberries more. And I don't know if Namazus are going to beat Tonberries for me. Because like Lalafells are cool, but they're not as cool as Vieira. You know? So like, work in progress. Nothing's as cool as Tonberries? Right. See? I do love Tonberries a ton. Tonberries are great. You need more Hrothgar in my life? No, I need more Tonberry in my life. That's what I need. I need to finish my dolls. Shit. I keep joking about trolling you guys. But like, I haven't made the dolls yet. I gotta finish that. One day I will finish the dolls and I won't tell you guys. And then you're going to use your favorite commands and you're going to get dolls instead of your favorite Moogle and Tonberry. It's going to be sad, but also hilarious. Stabby stab. Yeah. I love making stuff like that. Yeah, I've already secretly made the dolls. You guys just haven't gotten it yet. Do I have to add a Namazu now? Okay, we'll make a Namazu once I get there. Because it seems like people love Namazu. We will add that to the list. Once we learn about the Namazu and actually make it to that in the story. Expect a Namazu one after Stormblood? Yeah. Are Namazu in other games or is it a 14 thing? I guess that's an important question for when we get there. It won't happen this year. If we can stay on track. Oh, that's right. The year's about the end. Right. Sentient footballs? Oh shit. Let me add it to the list. Let me add it to the list. Hold on. Exclamation point Namazu. Namazu. All right, it is on my creative endeavor list for me things English, for things for me to do. I need to clean up my list. I got so many things on the list. Already streaming correctly, but not doing the MSQ.
Has it been an hour? We've only gotten through 4 of these crap guides by Joket. And they're all like, no, to be fair, this one was 10 minutes. In my defense, one of these was 10 minutes, not 4. All right. That's like 2 videos for the price of 1. Just skip physical range. Later. Yeah, but like it's so far we're halfway through and it's prompted so many questions. I mean, I want to try all the jobs eventually, but like everything I hear about physical range is just like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just move on with your life. I love my dark art style jobs. So I love Reaper and I love Dark Knight and I love Black Mage. Astro is probably my favorite so far, but you know, I love my healers. Reaper's making it hard to play Astro though. Reaper's making it a little hard to play Astro. I need to get there. Oh shit, I forgot we were still dead. I would like to show you guys something important. All right, this is what we've been working on the last month. This is what we're doing instead of the MSQ. Oh shit. This is the definition of my sanity. I walk in this room and I just it looks like a normal 14 player. We got our coffin and we got our Tonberry who's addicted to spiced drinks and we got our shrine to Harchfont. Wet roasted chicken. Oh jeez. I'll fit right into the player base. No, the crazy part, this is the actual reason. We got, what, almost 3 level 100 characters just within Heavensward? The surprising part is we actually haven't played every job yet. We at least picked up every other job stone, but we haven't gotten Ninja, Trigoon, or Monk yet. That's the crazy part. Horseradish? Dancer does look pretty. I definitely need to try it at some point. I mean, most of the jobs I just picked up, tried it out, stole the job stone and ran away. Just to kind of see how it felt to play. And then just kind of moved on with my life. But like, I love the feel and aesthetic of Reaper. No, we did get past Heavensward. We started Stormblood, what, last week? I do have level 100s. We sidetracked hard. Yeah. I just finished Heavensward, what, last month? This month? Yeah. It's great though. We're having fun. We're having fun getting sidetracked. Multiple level 100 sidetracks. We're having fun getting distracted though. I mean, it didn't help that we swapped the Kraken after they released the new servers and got the Road to 90 buff and then played a bunch of leveling roulettes and everything and the different roulettes, which kind of skyrocketed my character. Plus, I pre-ordered, which gave me the earrings, plus the Road to 90 buff, plus everything else. So it was kind of crazy. Like, there is a crazy ton to do beyond the MSQ. We're working on trying to solo and learn Palace of the Dead. I say trying to solo, we're kind of just experiencing it right now. But I do want to solo that eventually. We're working on level 50. We have to beat Edda. But we've only tried it, what, once? Twice? We're getting there. Coffee Fiend. That's like the existence of my soul. I kind of want to go get more coffee now. When I take my break, I'm going to go get more coffee. Maybe we'll get a cocoa instead. We'll see. Yeah, but the firmament didn't really distract me. The firmament's kind of just something I do in my free time while eating food and just kind of like relaxing. Cause that's kind of what I'm doing with all of my crafters. I've also got all my crafters to level 70. We're working on getting them to level 80 next. But like crafting is kind of just like my relaxing free time kind of thing. So like, what is my playtime actually? I haven't checked that recently. Do I have other MMO experience? The only other MMO I played was DC Universe Online. I played that for like 6 years. But that's entirely different than this. That's entirely different. Crafting's your reason for living. It's so good. It's so good. Got distracted by male Ellison. We started as an Ellison, which people said was crazy. And then we finally got our Vieira, and I love my Vieira. Vieira is best. I wish I could have... Like, we tried out the male all raw for a while. Just for, like, a short time, just checking it out. And I just can't get over, like, the way the horns and, like, the face structure looks. If they had the horns separate from the face structure and everything, I would love the all raw males way more. And it's cool having the tail. You still want to see the Lala arc? I do want to make a Lalafell and then dress up as a Tonberry. Their hips, though? Oh. Gotta get some food. You enjoy your food. I will stay here and get distracted. Have I tried Hrothgar? Okay, which one's Hrothgar again? I always get it wrong. Is Hrothgar the cat or the big dudes? I always get it wrong. It's the cats. Okay. I wanted to say it was the cat, but I kept getting it wrong in the past. It's good that I've finally learned what's what. We call that progress. I've been playing for 57 days, 12 hours, and 24 minutes. That's not bad. And a bunch of that time was crafting off a stream. Yeah. Hrothgars are pretty cool. Yeah. Which one of you guys has a Hrothgar that stalks me every once in a while? Although, you've been using the... You're the same one that has the Lalafell. Is that Backcoaster that does that? I'm pretty sure that's Backcoaster. Or was it Pickler that has the cat? You want to say it was Bat? Okay, it's not you. Okay. If it's not you, it's definitely Pickler. Or Backcoaster. He's been the Lalafell recently because he's been stalking me as a Tonberry. Yeah, the Lala Stalker with the freaky voice. Because I used to get followed around by the cat, and now I'm getting followed around by the Lalafell. I assumed it was the same person. Because he only pops up when Backcoaster joins chat. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're the same person. I don't think I ever asked. You had a Hrothgar? But I just love buns too much. Like, every time I tried to, like, we for like a day, we swapped away from our bun and swapped to Lalafell. And I just couldn't do it. I don't even think I made it the whole stream before I swapped back to my bun. I just love my bun too much. Buns are best. And it's even cooler that I found hats. Like Reaper having a hat that you can wear at level 1 that you can just get for doing a little bit of PvP is crazy. Good luck finding more hats. Yeah, so far the only hats I've encountered... I mean, it's a good thing that I like the face wrap style of clothing. Bun supremacy? Yes. Because I also... After I leveled up Astro to level 100, I also found this. And it's a good thing I like this style of clothing. The arm wraps are probably better. But yes. I love it. It's too good. It's too good. I love it so much. Astro and Reaper are so far my favorites. The only problem I have with Dark Knight right now is finding good armor. Because even though we're almost level 100, I still find it a hard time, but I feel like that's because now that we've glammed out our Reaper and Astro, it's weird that I'm not wearing a hat or a helmet or anything anymore. You're an Astro Paladin main? Nice. I want to learn Paladin more. I had a lot of fun with Dark Knight, but I always just complain that I don't have more Blood Drain style abilities. I love the Dark Arts Blood Drain style of abilities, and I just wished I had more of it. I mean, they're giving more of it because they added the HP regen from Carve and Spit. It's when you just use an animal head for laughs. Yeah, I'll just get the Tonberry head. Yeah, I do really like the circlet and the redstone and everything. And like, I love the slim fit armors as well. So for me, tank's weird. Tank's just weird for me. Because like, I love more of like the slim fit style, like minor armor. I don't like the big bulky armor style. And like a lot of the stuff I've been finding for tanks has been bigger and bulkier. So like, it's harder for me to glam my Dark Knight, which is why it's kind of fell off as my favorite. We played Dark Knight a ton through Heaven's Ward. I think it was the job we played through Heaven's Ward. Through the story and through a lot of the dungeons and everything. And we did a lot of solo stuff with Dark Knight because it was super over leveled super fast. So we were just running through just like unsyncing things with Dark Knight a ton, which was super fun. But then it kind of fell off the glamour game. But then I found this, and I actually kind of really like this. But it's weird not wearing a helmet. Like, if I had, like, a hooded helmet, that would be really cool. And then, like, the Crypt Lurker hood would be perfect for me. Because it has, like, the hood, but it also has the face mask. But apparently that you don't get that as a tank. You only get that as, what, caster and healer? Like, if the caster, healer, Crypt Lurker one you could wear as a tank, it would be perfect for me. But no, I can't have the things I like. I have to, like, slowly sift through the weeds to find the small things that I like. It sucks. But at least I get my thigh boots. I wear thigh boots on everything, which is weird, right? Like, I started this game and I immediately fell in love with thigh boots. I started as an Elizin and I had thigh boots and I was like, you know what? I'm living the best life. And like, I'm wearing those on my tank now. And it kind of works. This is the best I could come up with. I mean, I'm pretty early on in the game too, though. So I'm sure there's going to be certain dungeon armor that I'm going to run into that I end up liking. But there's only a small selection on the market board. That's like my style. That's tradable and can be put on the market board for me to buy. Yeah, boots as long as your neck. Yeah, those were the days. So we were in Elizin all the way through Realm Reborn. And then once Dawntrail came out and we beat Realm Reborn around the same time, we swapped over and started paying a subscription and swapped away from the free trial and changed over to our bun. And it was sad because like I didn't realize that I didn't get hats as a bun. I know people always joked about it, but I didn't realize like I just didn't get shit. So starting the game as like a caster and loving the casters and then losing all of my fancy hats, it was sad. So like, you know, they do need to change that. They need to add more. Yeah, but we're loving it. We're loving life. Also, I love this. Look at this. I just love like the objects that just come to life. And like the fiends and everything like that. Like all of the mounts that I use are just all the fiends. I need to work through the firmament. Because I need to get that giant ram thing. The Megalosalagus or whatever the heck it's called. I've already forgotten what it's called. But we need 8,000 tickets for it. And that's what I'm kind of working on in my free time. Is just like hanging out in the firmament. Doing some gathering and crafting. They also said they'd add more pet glamours. Really? I don't remember that. I mean, at least they're releasing a ton of stuff, right? Saying they want to do more is cool and all, because it knows they're working on it, but like, if you look at all the stuff they've released, between adding the dual dye channels, and, you know, trying to put that on all the different armors, and all of the other stuff they're releasing. I guess it makes sense because like we don't know what other stuff they're working on. Because like they could say they're trying to release it and we're like, oh, it's coming soon, TM. But like that could be like a year down the road because they're also working on a shit ton of other things we don't know about yet. And that's the hard part for players is we don't actually know what people are working on, which kind of sucks. Shit. But I love my glams and I love creating my portraits. This is probably my favorite portrait so far. Just because how shiny it is. I put a whole Discord channel for my portraits and for us to share our portraits. It's so good. I love glamming and I love portraits. I don't know why I haven't made a glam thing in our channel. I need to add a glam section to the Discord. That way we can share all of our cool glams. Yeah, putting the camera inside the gumball. Oh yeah, you know what? That's so easy to add. I should just add that before I forget. Do I have to create a post to add it? I'm still learning Discord too, though, so like bear with me. There is the suggestion box if there's anything I'm missing or that you guys want. Dun, 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 dun. Since there's so many new people, you guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Not sure how you got here, but I seem nice. Thank you. Thanks for the follows. You guys are so great. I love, like, the Final Fantasy community's been so good. I mean, I don't know if this is just a streaming thing, because I am relatively new to streaming and super nervous, antisocial in general. Like, my anxiety's crazy as it is. But, like, hanging out on stream's been super good. And you guys have been so nice. The Final Fantasy community's been so nice. All the different people that have raided and hung out. It's so cool. I grew up as, like, a homebody, lurker, and chat kind of person. So, like, the whole streaming social media world is, like, super nervous, a whole ton of things to get used to and learn. Aren't we all, though? Antisocial, that is? Well, then that's the crazy part, though. Like, when you kind of grow up antisocial, it feels like it's just you, you know? But it's more just like the other people have learned who they are and how to deal with it in the social environment. And everybody's different, right? But like growing up with it, you don't know that. It just feels worse, you know? But like over the last couple years, I've, started to realize who I was. For a while there, I just kind of masked myself in social environments to kind of like cope with it and deal with it. And then I'm like, you know what? I love these things. And they give me comfort. And it's who I am. And like once you make that realization, then it's just like, yeah, we're all a little antisocial. You don't play Final Fantasy? You'll still take the compliment? That's fine. I never asked where you guys raided from. What were you guys doing today? Was it mentioned? Did I miss it? There was so much going on from the raid. It was like a wall of Namazu. So I'm assuming they play Final Fantasy 14. That's what you guys were doing today? I don't know. I don't know who came from the raid and who just popped in either. Like, I don't know. Also, we need to take a break and get more drink. I am completely out. True, the other antisocial people aren't there socializing with me. Also true. What was I doing? I'm already distracted. I've sidetracked from my sidetrack. Oh, you were in a raid train then? You don't know who I just mentioned? That's funny. Oh, that's right. We were doing the Jokehead videos. Oh, I was adding the glamour thing to the Discord. Twitch is great for being social when you feel like it. Yeah. Because, like, even lurking's fun. It still feels social when you're lurking, yeah. Quan was playing Infinity Nikki? What is that? Was forced to due to a goal being met. Then he played Marvel's Rivals, but normally plays 14. Oh. I've seen a lot of videos on Marvel Rivals here recently. Because, like, I don't play Overwatch a ton, but some of the YouTubers that play Overwatch that I watch every once in a while have moved over to Rivals because it came out. Rivals looks really good. Twitch is socializing on your own terms? True. Infinity Nikki is an amazing game. You're addicted. Alright, hold on. Let me just Google that real quick. It's like OG Overwatch but better? Yeah! An adventure game about fashion? What? It's like Animal Crossing but with fancy dresses and gacha mechanics. Yeah, I mean, Overwatch has gotten too much. I played OG Overwatch back when it first came out. And then I stopped playing for a long time. And then when I went to try it again, I found out that it was Overwatch 2. And the whole thing went free to play and felt entirely different. And it is a little weird. Overwatch is the kind of game that I play just for fun. I don't try to be good at it. I just kind of play the character that looks cool, that I have fun with. Every once in a while. Which sucks. But... And it seems like that's kind of what Marvel Rivals can be. But like even for the high-end creators, like top 500 Overwatch players that moved over to Rivals, it looks so good. And like it has so many fun mechanics, and like they're not trying to like perfectly balance it, and like it's just like chaotic mess of fun. And I like games like that. I should probably check it out at some point, but I ain't got the time. Not with all the investment we're putting into 14. There's so many things that I want to play and so many things that I've missed. But until I can get to streaming more and actually finding more time to game and have more fun. You're the exact target audience for Infinity, Nikki. It reminds you of the 2000 animated Barbie movies? Hold on. I mean, I guess I could just... Oh, shit. I literally pulled up my YouTube, and there's just a video in the thumbnail with a Namazu head, and I'm like, what? Oh, jeez. Hold on. What am I trying to do? Do. Can I just, like... Da-da-da. What was it called again? Why is my chat paused? What is going on? I'm breaking things. I won't stop seeing them now. They're gonna consume my life. It seems like everybody loves them. I will, once we get to the Namazu and Stormblood, or whenever we get to them, I will add that as a command for you guys. Final Fantasy is quite the time commitment. It doesn't have to be. There's so much in it that I just love enjoying. I also grew up with Final Fantasy. So playing this game and having so much content and it being an MMO social game, it's so good. I want to go back and play all the Final Fantasies though. I really do love Final Fantasy. I always grew up playing it. Shit, the Moogle. I forgot about the Glamour channel. I did forget about the Glamour channel. There's too many things. Hold on. Put a pin in that. I need to find out. Wait, is Infinity Nikki new?
These are all recent videos.
What a beautiful star.
This?
What is it?
There is so much to do in Infinity Nikki. So much that it can sometimes be overwhelming. It's not long after
came
you
out less
learn
than a
to
month
run
ago?
and jump that you're introduced to multiple in-game currencies, countless menus, and hundreds of adorable clothing pieces,
I haven't heard about
accessories, and makeup options. A lot
Chat's
of that
the
is
ultimate
inherent to the
distraction.
Nikki games, a dress-up gacha series that was previously
looks
mobile
good,
only.
though.
It's now on PC and PlayStation 5 as well, swapping the static menus
I didn't
of
expect
its
it to be a game that
predecessors
looked like
to an
this.
impressive open world packed
You
to the
you
brim.
played the closed beta a
It's
few
rare
months
to see
ago?
a series make such a huge leap, but Infinity
Oh, look at those. Those are
Nikki has
cute.
somehow done so with grace, landing firmly on 2 feet, clad in a pair of sparkling heels.
They're flying away.
It's so
can
pretty, to
we-
be honest. It really is.
Nikki games have always been about building out a
The
wardrobe
name just made me
and
think of
dressing
like
up
a
the
2D
pink-haired
fashion
Nikki
game.
in any way
You know what I mean?
choose.
Like, that's
And
kind of what I
Infinity Nikki
pictured
doesn't
when I
change
read
up
the
that
name.
formula, even as it
But it's
expands
way
into
more
a
than that.
sandbox world. It has the signature saccharine visuals, outfits ranging from the basic to the fantastical, and the trademark positivity
I saw the
mixed
first
with
trailer and
occasional
thinking it looked really
melancholy
nice,
in its story.
but another
She's
trailer
still
came out.
accompanied by her best friend and traveling companion
realize it
Momo,
is a
and
free-
there's
What are you
dense
doing it?
fantasy lore that sometimes introduces
predecessor was a 2D game?
surprisingly serious stakes for a game about cute clothes.
You've got a deal. I'm gonna capture every single stunning moment of Nikki's great
Why does it
adventure.
look like?
The
Does it
world
have
of
like
Maryland
RPG?
is
Does it like
lush
an
and
RPG?
colorful, and every element is designed to be as delightful as possible. Flowers
It's a
glow
gacha
and
fashion
NPCs
game?
greet you with enthusiasm. It rains, but
Gather
it never
resources,
gets gloomy.
fashion battles?
Even
What is a
the enemies
fashion
are
battle?
designed to be unassuming, with the most threatening you might encounter being a giant walking boulder. You don't even fight these enemies. Instead, you non-violently purify them with a ball of energy. If
Yeah,
you
it
didn't
does
know
have
better,
the- have
you'd
the
think that
Genshin
every
vibes.
character lives on a diet of frosting
like, why
coated ice
wouldn't
cream
you
cake
copy that,
covered
though?
in sprinkles. That's how sugary the world feels, minus the little bits of
I mean,
ruin sneaking
Genshin
into its
Genshin
corners.
blew up.
Like
Like
in
it
the
was
Queen's
it was
Palace
such
at
a
the start
nice
of the
looking
story
game.
about war and refugees.
I played it for a
expertly
little
covered in.
while.
But that's Nikki for you, and it rides this line well. Infinity Nikki's incredibly varied but
get a
usually
theme,
bubbly
you
style
style
is
based on
most
that.
apparent in its clothing.
And see if
Nikki
you can beat the
truly looks
opponent's
stunning
score.
all the time, and developer Infold Games has put immense detail into every outfit.
crazy.
In close-ups, you can practically see each stitch and rhinestone, and when she runs
like,
or
skip ahead?
fall through the floor. The important
It has a
part,
main
however,
storyline to play
is that
through,
none of these issues
but you're in it
took
for the
away from the
outfits.
overall enjoyment.
I don't
Your
blame
goals
you,
are
like,
so
look how good it
open-ended,
looks.
and there's so much to do, but there's always enough to keep you busy.
Wishfield?
Big Leaf is actually
Shit, you
a
can ride a bike?
trampoline. It may look like other
probably
fantasy
do that
games,
for
but
hours.
little touches like the satisfyingly floaty double jump let you explore in a slightly different way.
I love just like the whole world environment and the world building and everything
You
in
could
games
spend
like
hours
this.
running around Florawish,
Like
but
games
venturing
like this
elsewhere
that like
is
the
always
world
worth it.
looks
For
so good
example, going
is
to
what
the
gets
rival
my
town
investment.
Stoneville swaps the floofs for off-brand St. Bernard's called
Every
Bowlers.
time we
You'll
get to
also
a new
find different
area
enemies
in
that
Final
reward new
Fantasy
crafting
XIV,
supplies, and
I always
if you're
ignore
interested,
anything
new
I'm doing in the
lore. And because
MSQ,
Infinity Nikki has
explore
no
it for an
deadlines
hour,
and nothing
go
like
back to the
level gating
MSQ
of an
person I
RPG
ran
open
past
world,
just
you're
to have to
truly
run through
free
the world
to do
again.
whatever you want. Despite also being on both PS5 and PC, Infinity Nikki is still a free-to-play mobile game at its heart. And like many of that ilk, it has lots of different currencies to spend across many different menus.
also just
so much so that it can
make
be hard
outfits,
to keep
take
track
pics,
of
and run
them all.
around?
You might not even
It
know
sounds
what these
fun for
goals
people who
entail.
love like
You just
fashion
know
and
that doing
stuff.
something
Like this
will
looks like the
reward
perfect
you.
game for
example,
people who
there are
love
weekly tasks
fashion
you can
as their
fulfill to
bit of
get
fun.
experience in Mira's journey.
Because, like,
which
let's
is
be
just a
honest, this
fancy
is
name for
basically what I
Infinity
do in
Nikki's
Final
Battle
Fantasy
Pass.
14.
But rather
Let's be
confusingly,
honest.
your Mira's journey levels
I
are
am
not the
literally
same as
making
your
a
Mira
new
level.
glamour
Thankfully, you
outfit
don't
every
actually
week.
need to know how any of these systems work
They-
right
like,
away
this game is
in
basically
order
what
to
I'm doing
make
in
forward
14.
progress.
I run around, I look at the world,
Speaking of which, if you
I do
thought
the occasional
menus were tough
story,
to keep straight,
and I
the
redo
countless
my entire
currencies
outfit.
Are even trickier. Bling is the main one and can be easily obtained, while diamonds are a premium currency used to purchase
Just wait,
special
the world gets so
outfits
much
or
better. I'm
unlock
still in the beginning of
resonant crystals,
Stormblood.
which are
Oh, that's
then
right,
used
you guys
for a
did tell me
gacha
before
system that
Stormblood
might grant
was-
you pieces from a wide array of outfits, including 4 incredibly
Stormblood was the end of
fantastical
PS3
5-star
support.
options. Then there's
So it is
Starlight,
gonna get
which
better.
is purchased with real world money and can be used to buy diamonds and other exclusive outfits.
14 is also a fashion game. It's true. It's all true.
That's why I'm surprised I haven't learned about the G-pose yet. And taken all the fancy pictures and everything. With how much glamour I like to make, and like all of the different portrait stuff I like to tinker with. I'm honestly surprised I haven't done more. With the whole like G-pose picture menu. It's crazy. Yeah, like once they add the dual dyes to more stuff, it's gonna be so good too. Once there's a oh shit, I forgot about the glamour channel. I read your message and I was like, oh shit. Where's the smiley face? The judgmental smiley snowman. Let's get rid of this. Hold on. New post. I got this. We're not moving on until I make the glamour channel. Glamour. We're gonna be trapped here forever. I am so forgetful. Like what you guys are experiencing right now is the regular, all right? Bam. All right, the glamour channel has been added as a topic in my 14 discussion. Have added. Add all of your fun G-pose pictures and glamours in here. Ugh. Do we consider G-pose different, or does that fall under glamour? Do we need another channel? You guys don't even use the suggestion box. All of the suggestions are literally live on stream. You do the same thing. You lump them together. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Glamour can fall under like outfit and world glamour. So you know, make your fancy pictures of the world. Make your fancy glamours. Show off your favorite minion. Whatever you would consider glamour, do it there. It's perfect. All right. Oh shit, we never even finished the JoeCat videos, did we? We got 1.5 left. Oh, that's right, we stopped watching when the raid came in. Okay. Let me take a quick break now, and then we'll finish the videos. I'm gonna go get a new drink. Maybe I'll grab a coffee or something. Oh. And then I'll grab a normal water as well. And then we'll continue. You did the first post? Okay, let's check it out. All right, hold on. How do I show this off? That's a good question. Oh, there it goes. I can just open the link. Look at that one. That was nice. Look at that one. Have I seen a lot of characters that have like eyeshadow like that? Or have I just not noticed it? I do like the colors in the picture though. Oh shit, you use the nails? I love the nails. The nails are so good. Any glove that has nails like this, I just love for some reason. I do it too much. Literally all of them do. My Reaper has it. My casters have it.
I just love it so much. Ugh. Ugh. Gotta sneeze. Ugh, excuse me. There it is. Like, especially the new Halloween ones. I love the nails. It's very fiendish, which fits my theme. And then I never showed off my black mage, did I? I love my black mage. My black mage is so good. Oh shit, the eyeball. I love the eyeball. He's so creepy. I needed an astro weapon that had just a giant eyeball. And then yeah, these are the same gloves, aren't they? Oh, that's right. We don't use the one you get from the gold saucer on here anymore. You'll definitely be back. Good. Let's go. Lurking is what I do best. But as long as you're enjoying, that's all that matters. Look at my creepy eyeball. Forgot about this guy. But no. I don't get a giant hat, but like giant hood. You know what? It works for the caster. I probably won't ever swap off of this robe. Just because it gives me the giant hat vibes. Just because I get the giant hood. It's perfect. Oh yeah, what else we got? What else we got? Oh, that's nice. That's a nice painter look. I like that one. I really need to G-pose more. That way I can get like the different like weapon effects and ability effects and everything into some of the pictures I take for my character. I really need to start doing more. But now that one's really cool. I like that one. Nice. All right. Let me go take a quick break. I'll get my drinks. Oh shit, there's another one. Wait, hold. You need to go hard on G-pose again? Do it! Do it, it's fun. That's a cool outfit. Yeah, it's like light armor. I like the colors of it. Like, it's so bright. I mean, especially for me who doesn't normally use colors. Whenever I see people that do and it, like, looks really nice. It's kind of cool. Alright. If you guys post any more, I'll check those after break. And then give me, like, a few minutes. Ugh. Maybe I'll see if I have a stack. Ugh. You used to do it a lot? Oh, you don't have those screenshots anymore? Oh, that sucks. You just take snaps to do? You don't do a lot of G-posing? Yeah! Especially with you guys telling me how, like, crazy the G-pose menu is once you learn it. Like, what? Like, you guys teaching me the lighting the other day was crazy. I didn't know you could just, like, where you activated the lighting is where it went. Like, I can do so many cooler G-pose things by lighting it however I want now. I just assumed the lighting was always default from the front. I don't know why I assumed that. Like, why is there 3 lights? Like, why is that? Like, why do I need that? And it makes sense. It's crazy. Alright. I'll be back.
I'm back. I found cookies. I forgot I had some left. I forgot there was a little baggie that I had in the living room. I walked into my living room to check on Spook. Spook's doing all right. He's looking all right. I got an hour or two before I have to jump out and go feed him and give him his medicine. But I mean, we should be done at least one more Joe Cat video by then. Hour and a half. I think we can make it. All right. I got my coffee. Excuse me. Let's try to get through these 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Hopefully not in the next hour. Holy shit, this is taking forever. Who would have guessed? It's been fun, though.
That's the same rules as any rule applies in the fact that you should stay out of the piss puddles wherever possible. Even more so, considering you're wearing Heelys and by all rights should be able to avoid any and every possible puddle and be...
Wait. There we go. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. We'll just back a little bit. There we go. I looked after I started playing it. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. We're learning about range DPS.
Nevertheless, the same rules as any rule applies in the fact that you should stay out of the piss puddles wherever possible. Even more so, considering you're wearing Heelys and by all rights should be able to avoid any and every possible puddle and be the nicest smelling at the party. Which is important because the healers only have so much nasal tolerance. Lucky for you, each range also has a bottle of perfume to spray that will at least mask the piss smell a bit. The final shared utility in the belt of the Black Man is the Limit Break, which although does not do as much single target damage as the melee, has the benefit of being able to hit multiple targets in a line like a really violent high-five surfer. The range roster is a trio of performers, each one skilled in a different charismatic art, and each one a different flavor of slutty. First is the Bard, where your bow is your harp. Also, your harp is your harp, because with this job you get a bunch of instruments you can play, including these obnoxiously loud drums. You are one of the few jobs with the endangered species known as the damage over time skill, and your main attack involves firing a single arrow repeatedly until a bigger, cooler arrow gets jealous and sometimes asks to be fired too. But not all the time, because it's not like it likes to be shot or anything. You also have a bunch of songs to play that will make everyone in the party hear a remix of their opening theme. And everybody knows when the opening kicks on,
Bard
you
did
deal
seem
more
kinda
damage
cool with the
because
songs,
you're the one
though,
playing
to
them.
be
You
honest.
also get your own special benefits, you filthy, dirty performer, you. A song that sometimes lets you shoot more arrows when it
Not
feels
even
like
level
giving you
50
some.
yet.
A song that makes you shoot faster, and a song that lets you shoot more arrows when it feels like giving you some, but a little bit different. All this arpeggios
like
to a
archery.
crescendo
Bard's
to a
fun.
grand finale where you
Yeah.
fire a big ol' arrow. And
Very
if you've
busy.
played all your
Cool.
songs, you have the ability to face roll your piano and startle your party into doing even more damage. I said hit harder! Now hold on to those notes there, partner. Massacre. For the machinist's main attack, it uses a gun. The most selfish of the range classes, where the name of the game is... And the name is labeled on a box called Your Doom being shipped
You're
to
the
the
one that
enemy
plays
at terminal
machinist, right,
velocity.
Pickler?
What you
Or is
sacrifice
that
in party
PvP?
buffs, you make up for in big... Having 3 giant bullets and a bunch of smaller, higher frequency bullets. Doing your normal 1, 2, 3 will get your gun very hot and bothered until it's riled up enough to rapid fire its red hot goodness. And if you make sure to toss
You
your
played in
special toy
PvP,
into the
okay.
mix, it can end in an explosive finish. Keep up that momentum and eventually you can even invite your queen to join in the fun. Hey, I hear she's got multiple frequency settings. All this might make you feel like you're not contributing as much, but no need to be nervous. Lucky for you, this job comes with extra protection. But you are not some simpleton who can be won over by some flashy lights and pretty songs. You want passion, romance.
It used to be your
a
go-to
partner
physical range?
who can live up to your standards. The dancer foregoes buffing the entire
'cause
party or focusing
the
on doing
balancing
its own
right now is
damage, and
just rough
instead
on it.
picks one party member, one extra special, extra spicy, extra sexy partner in crime to give us super buff in damage in the form of 2 extra flashy minigames of Simon Says. And then you do a little bit of lending and sending, the bodies flying, they're dying to birdies that give them birdies. And afterwards, it's just a matter of praying to RNGesus to bless your twinkle toes, because from there, it's all coin flips all the time. Your rotation is a 1 and a 2 that can coin flip into a 3 and a 4, and both of those can coin flip into either a single target or AoE 5, which itself is a coin flip into a possible 6. Then once you're in rhythm, your spin knees will kill them, then dance in the wind like that million ribbons, and kicking and flipping their carrions into your allies so they can annihilate.
Bard seems so
all that's
random.
left. Yay, now they're dead. And now you know how to play ranged. You're welcome.
Hey, we did it! We got it through another video! It didn't take an hour, let's go! Dawn Trail Bard's more busy now. Having Bard time to correct opener / burst. I'm having a hard time. Did I read that as Bard time? It's extremely random. That's part of the fun? Yeah, I mean, it seems fun. I like the random aspect. Well, now that they got rid of Astro's cards, is Dancer one of the last ones that has RNG like that? Or at least as part of one of their main kit? And bigger question, do you think they'll change it? Dude, got changes coming up, don't they? I'll say coming up. I know 8.0 is supposed to be like the job expansion, apparently, is what I'm hearing. All right, one more.
Do you believe in magic?
We got
Wearing a
this.
massive hat? It's a difficult skill and time.
Oh, it's the
consuming
magic
at that, and it's
DPS. This is my thing. I love magical DPS. Okay, I love Black Mage. Summoner kind of fell off for me, just because I want my big summons and I want them early, and I'm not allowed to have that. I want to be a strong man. It's definitely the standout RNG job, though Bard and Red Mage have a bit of RNG to them. Oh, that's right, because Bard has the chance to proc that stronger arrow, right? Unless it gets more later. What does Red Mage have that's a bit of RNG? I don't think I know. I mean, to be fair, we only played Red Mage up through 50. Oh, that's right. The songs have the RNG procs. Okay. Oh, shit. I just played Red Mage the other day, and I already forgot its core mechanic. I forgot its core mechanic. Because you have a chance to proc the stronger version of your... Yeah. Yeah, because you jolt until you get a proc, and then you use your actual magic attack. Yeah. I forgot about that. We're not
the
going to talk about
Explodious
it.
kind. The best roll to make your party go fully blind. I'll tell you about the magic if you insist I must, but if I stand in AoEs, then healers got to adjust.
Healers, why didn't you adjust?
Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Do you get acceleration at least? What level do you get acceleration? I thought you pretty much always have that. Oh, acceleration isn't until level 50. Oh, shit. I think I use Swift Cast a lot alongside acceleration. It has been forever since I played it, and what I played recently was level 50 dungeons. So that's probably why I didn't remember. I don't think it starts at 60. There's no way it starts at 60. My Red Mage is level 60. And we played Red Mage a bunch. It's 50. Okay, yeah, that sounds more like it.
Yeah, because I think it's one of the level 60 jobs, right? Which starts at the tier before, which would put it at 50. Yeah. Yeah, Samurai Red Mage is 50. Because it starts at the tier before the expansion, which is probably why you were thinking 60. I do like the new lamb we're rocking. It's pretty cool. I like the whole black-white Moogle thing we got going on. Wearing a monocle. It feels very reminiscent bringing back the Gambler's coat. Because, like, this, like, once we got... You remember the whole arc? You guys probably weren't around. Not all of you guys were around back then, huh? Back when all we did was do the gold saucer day after day. Also, I forgot to put my pants back on. These are the pants I wear under my robes. The lack thereof. But yeah. I should try Red Mage again. I do want to level Red Mage again. I love my casting, and having that backup support that might be needed res-wise. It's definitely one of the things I want to level and have in my arsenal. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, the video.
The last group of the derps per Cirque's job is the magical range DPS, or just magic for short. Look at the hat, nothing up my sleeves. You are the most important person in the party, because when the going gets tough, a big hat is required. And the amount of damage you do is proportionally connected to the size of your brim. Where the melee is sniffing up the boss's farts and the range are shouting yo mama jokes while making love to the arena's boundaries, you are the healthy middle, standing your ground till you go down to Pound Town when you found the sound that makes the bad guys frown. You don't do as much damage on average as the melees, instead to trade it off for the utility of being able to attack at a range from anywhere in the arena, with one major difference from your physical range cousin, the cast bar. That little lightish red loading beam that you see just about every other main story quest when you have to search a suspicious bush or scout out for the next place Thancred will find yet another new color of depression. Most of your skills require you to stand perfectly still in order to have your big numbers to go off, and if you so much as special edition Han Solo your neck to get a better angle at your hot naked tank, your skill stops and everybody sees how you are no longer looking respectfully.
Yeah,
Luckily,
I
every
hate
single
when I
casting
accidentally
job
move.
usually has a lewd calendar's worth of tools to circumvent you having to staple your feet to the floor, which does mean in order to up your mobility without losing out on DPS, you'll need to learn the right sequence of buttons to press like you're playing a 7-dimensional accordion. That said, there's one universal trick to upping your mobility no matter the job, and that's the maneuver known as the slide casting. Though you
Slide
normally have
casting's
to wait
fun.
for the entirety of the cast bar to complete, little known fact,
We never
once
actually
it reaches
perfected
about
it.
4/5 of the way through, you need no longer restrain your movements as though your feet were sweating Gorilla Glue, and you can afford a small amount of movement without losing possible uptime. Cool tip, this applies not only to the magic DPS, but any skill for any job that has a cast bar, so you can even be a sliding, slicing samurai. The magic limit break, similar to the range DPS, is an AoE that deals less base damage than the melees, but can hit multiple targets. In this case, a massive circle instead, and now you can make fun of the boss for not moving out of the obviously telegraphed danger puddle for a change. Boy, do I love throwing stones out of my glass house. The family of magic is made up of 3 siblings. Okay, that's a lie, it's actually 4, but the smallest one kind of went a weird career path, and they're not often invited to the New Year's parties. The Black Mage is a fantastic job if you're a fan of Cookie Clicker, because you're pressing the same button over and over again ad nauseum to see big number go brrrr. During rotation, you start out headbanging explosions at the bad guy like a... until you're completely out of mana. Then you go into a goth phase, where you chug a bunch of cold energy drinks, getting you back to peak performance where you can go back to...
That is the weird part about Black Mage, though. Is that it's really just fire spam.
Although you have tools to keep yourself mobile, like the other mages, you will often be the
shit.
least dancey.
Another
and find yourself
Cerberus.
pitching a tent like you
What
just
is this
discovered
Chimera
the sniper
Cerberus?
tower on Rust. It also wins the award for having the
Spoilers? Never seen that enemy before.
slowest leveling experience
That does make it feel bad, though. It's like fire, 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 fire.
ever. Next is a summoner who has gone through so many reworks that odds are by the time this video is published, it'll
MMO
have already
classic
been
of
changed into a
skeletons.
tank
I
job
love
with 4
Cerberus,
dots
though.
and
I
another
don't hate it.
johnstone. You summoned the dragon that nearly destroyed the world 5 years ago, which some may consider
I like that
poor
chess
taste
piece,
if
though.
they
What was
happen
that
to
chess
have a
piece?
loved one's name written in the 7th Umbral Calamity Memorial Museum. And after you're done making them relive their trauma,
That's a cool
get to
chess
double,
piece.
triple, and quadruple down on using avatars of terror by summoning life-size copies of 3 monstrosities that killed a lot of innocent people. Chili Boy gives you slow casts and and a gap closer, thick thigh bird woman drops a mildly uncomfortable breeze, and she, as well as Chicken Nugget, turns you into a physical range DPS, where you no longer have to worry about the cast bar anymore. Suck it, Black Mage. After you're finished offending the local countryside, you bring out a big firebird that'll restore the party's health. Hey, if you're gonna make range DPS obsolete, might as well do the same for healers too, right? Lastly, the Red Mage, the most fashionable job. You steal gimmicks from everybody else like you're a YouTuber wanting to make more than minimum wage. You've got heal like a White Mage, but a little bit less thick. You've got explosions like a Black Mage, but a little bit less... And you even get a backflip to your death like a Dragoon, but a little bit more sexy. In combat, you flip between using black and white magic attacks in order to build up a mana gauge to spend slashing your sword with a whole lot of sexual tension. Maybe lifting the enemy's chin with the tip of it, saying some threatening innuendo while you're at it. What makes you special, aside from the sick drip and stylish moves, is that after each spell you hardcast with a cast bar, any spell that follows is instant, meaning you only have to sit still about
The
half
cool
of the
part
time. Suck it, Black Mage.
about
This
Red
also
Mage
means you're even more efficient at raising down allies
is
than
you
the
are
healer, since
always
you have
using a
essentially
different spell.
infinite swift casts, and the only thing holding you back is the fact that rezzing the whole party will suck you dry like you're an anime boy with no eyes. Red Mage's limit break is also special in that it... Think fast, Jungle Nuts! And now you know how to... Yeah, I didn't forget. I was just hoping that you had. Playing Blue Mage is only a portion of the Blue Mage experience.
Oh,
the
shit,
rest
Blue
of it is
Mage.
starting
That's the
sentences
one thing we
and
haven't done
bombing the
yet.
job with the words "what about." Yes, though it may be classified in the magical range DPS category, Blue is unique in the fact that 1, to Blue Mage is to suffer. And
We're
2,
still in
it is considered
1,000
a
needle
limited job, so it has to sit
level
in the
of
corner all
Blue
by
Mage.
itself.
We
while
haven't
the
even
rest
got
of the
Blue
kids
Mage
on
to
the
50
playground
yet.
actually get to hang out. You are unable
We're
to
still
play
just
Blue Mage
spamming
with the
1,000
other guys,
needle
and
as
most
our
levels
best
synced and current content,
rotation.
especially high-end stuff like Savage Raids and ERP. Why is this? Because if it weren't, whoever's in charge of designing and balancing the elaborate and complex boss fights at Square Enix would probably be under suicide watch. The Blue Mage's unique power is that it can learn a ton of skills, spells, and abilities from
Yeah,
the various
Blue Mage is
enemies and
cool.
bosses in the game.
We need to
including
level
but
up
not
Blue
limited
Mage so we
to-
can start doing the masked carnival
There's
thing.
Ultra Vibration and Rose of Destruction and Sticky Tongue Snore Mustard Bomb, Abyssal Transfixion, Quasar Malediction of Water and Fire and Gone, Peculiar, Light Feather, Rain and Shock Strike, Song of Torment and Basic Instinct, Flying Frenzy and Loom, Acorn Bomb, Sonic Boom, Flying Sardine, J-Kid, Final Sting,
forgot Blue Mage is a whole thing that we haven't done yet. Like, it's not just like leveling the job, there's like actually other content related to it. Cause like we're still in the job leveling phase of Blue Mage.
Welcome.
Shit. Do we have Blue Mage on our list of things we need to do? Or did I forget to write that down? Oh, we never did the housing districts either, did we? Whoops. Level. Ninja. Oh, we got the guild hests. We never did the final guild hest. That's like the 8-man or whatever it is. Let's get rid of that. Oh yeah, we do have Blue Mage. Yeah, okay, we're good. Add that to the queue. Res Mage, Best Mage. You're a bait carriage year for 3 years? What do you play? Did you mention it already? I don't like when there's no background sound. You can like hear me drink my drink. That is so disturbing. I apologize. I heard that in my ears and it disturbed me. We did it! We got through them all! Let's go! Those were actually pretty cool. I like those. I like those. You know why this looks familiar? Is he the one that makes the Monster Hunter guides that I've watched before? I've seen some Monster Hunter guides that used like this head in this kind of style. Oh shit, so I do know who this is. I've seen Monster Hunter videos of like this character. I was wondering why I remember this like head thing. And it finally hit me. That's cool. Oh, that's right. You're the one that said you were Paladin Astro. I remember now. If I remember the tank video, he made a big thing about Paladin having sword and shield for that reason. Did he? Did he reference Monster Hunter in that?
What up, warriors of fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they
Did I
die, but do
completely
you know
miss
how to
that?
find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not know.
He didn't mention Monster Hunter, but he did yell. That's funny. So what are they up to these days? Because they stopped making videos for a while, right? Looks like they're back to doing something. D&D sessions? Ah. Curious. They stream nowadays? It's not bad. Streaming's fun, though. I like streaming. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Success. Oh shit, look at that. Bam. That's a nice portrait. I like that. Oh shit, it's the scarf you mentioned you used. I hate not having background sound. Aggressive feedback from a certain inoffensive video took them off content creation for a bit. Yeah, I heard about that. I forget what it was involved. But I saw a couple content creators talk about JoeCat back then. Use it on your Elezen too. Yeah, I remember you said you used it on something. That's cool. I like the cute little hat. See, like, this is what Vieira needs. Vieira needs to wear, like, cute little hats like this. You know what I mean? But Vieira can't do this. Vieira gets ears. Yeah, I like it. It's cool. I like little lace accents. Nice. Oh, shit. Shit, look at this one. I really like this sword. This was part of the Heavensward relic, right? We really should get this. I love the look of this. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Because, like, we want to start leveling Paladin again anyways. So, like, we really should, whenever we go on the Paladin arc, where we start leveling Paladin again, we really should work towards this weapon. Oh shit, speaking of weapons, we maxed out on tomes and never spent them. I wonder how many tomes I've thrown in the trash at this point. Tomes are so worthless to me right now that I forget I max out on them and then throw them in the trash. I just like beat a boss and I throw tomes on its corpse and walk away. I don't even need this. This is the price of your soul. Shit. I keep forgetting. I mean, I guess we might as well buy more... Actually, we should do that before we forget again. You've been overcapped on Poetics for years at this point? Yeah, but like... I can still do useful things with it. Right? Because there's a couple anima weapons that I still want, so I've been dumping all of my tomes into just like the resources for the anima weapon. That way when I'm ready to make another one... I think I can make 2 anima weapons at this point. I've dumped so many tomes into items. I really need to just get back to it. It's kind of crazy. Let's get our free teleport back to... I mean, we're technically in Ishgard, aren't we? Is it easy to teleport back to the main Aetherite from the housing district? I don't even know. Ugh. Where am I going? I mean, we really need to get the rest of our jobs to level 50 as well. Because then we can spend our tomes buying the leveling gear for our other jobs. Let's see. Yeah, we have all of that, okay. I guess we can just buy more Umbrite. How much Umbrite are we sitting on? Whoops. The Umbrite's what we break down into the crystal sand, right? We're sitting on 60 of those already, though. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just buy more of them. I'm 100. I can easily farm coils and Alex for cap gear for 50 and 60 jobs. What? Oh, that's right, because the raid gear. Somebody says they need 4 members to buy a house. What are they talking about? Oh, do you have to have 4 members in a free company to buy a house? They sent me a free company invite and said they need 4 members to buy a house. Free company stuff. So I can just join, let them buy a house, and leave? They only got 3 people, though. Oh, they need 4 to buy a house, right. Okay. Sure. I will help you buy a house. Presumably? They need some people to sign on their FC. Final Coil gives 130, same as Ironworks. Alex, 9 through 8, Savage gives 270. Oh, I remember now, yeah. I can just leave once they have their FC officially? I've never done that before. I'm not sure how that works. Rank 6. Okay, so don't you only need 3 to make it? Somebody just left the free company. They're back down to 3 people. I mean, sure. Sure. I will help them out. Whatever that means. Free company, they established it 30 days ago. They had a bunch of people leave, and then join, and then leave. Yeah, they've been going hard at trying to build this. Purple Syndicate. You see what? I don't know what I'm looking at. I just joined. I don't know what's going on. They got the 4 needed to form it a month ago. Then people left. Now they have the ability to get a plot, so they need 4 again. Ah. So you need 4 to form it, and then in order to do anything with it, you still need 4. That's interesting. So, like, it can exist with only you in it, But in order to progress things on it, you need a certain number of people. You need 4 to get an MC house. Okay. That's good to know. Which is required for some FC actions like submarines. Ah. Curious. So they need people to just hang out here in order to get a house. How long does it take people to buy a house? How do I know when they have a house? I've kind of been flying solo. But I'm kind of willing to help them out. Will it be obvious when they have a house? They just need 4 people in there at once to buy a plot? I mean, I guess I could just ask them. Not sure how long you need to be there, though. Oh. I kind of fly solo, but I'm happy to help. Oh, so buying an FC house is the same as buying a regular house, like you guys described to me before, which is a whole lottery system. Oh, true. It is. We are on Dynamis, so it should be pretty quick. Yeah, I just sent him a tell. I told him to let me know. Oh, they just got another person to join. It looks like one of the people they added dipped out, so they went back down to 3. They're up to 4 again. Yeah, we're just hanging out. They at least got a couple hours out of me. What else we got going? Stream reactions. I got an hour before I gotta go get Spook's medicine. Where's what? What? They need until December 22nd at 4 p.m. They said after this they can collect the house. That's not bad. Yeah, we can hang out in there. We can hang out and help for a little bit. I don't mind. Oh, I'm on Dynamis Kraken, Gurgors. So they're trying to just add random people to stay at 4. Just so they can claim their house tomorrow. I kind of feel for them, honestly. Doesn't hurt anything to exist in there. It hurts in the advertising of their free community that I have nothing to do with. I am a solo player. Solo is what I do. I need to be like Kirito and be a super strong, super cool, help people out solo player. Isn't Kirito also a hacker? That might get in trouble. I mean, not if I don't hack. I could be known as a hacker, but as long as I haven't done anything, it's fine, right? Okay, where are we at? Done. Done. Oh, excuse me. What was the cider spider thing you guys linked? He wasn't a hacker, he was a beater. I don't remember what that's called, but I remember that. A cheater using knowledge gained in the beta. So not cheating at all. True! I remember now. It's been so long since I've watched that. I need to rewatch that. Shit. You guys have seen my sword, right? I literally have his sword hanging on my wall. I loved that show. That was so good. I loved it so much I bought a real metal sword. Shit. I keep rolling over my headset. Shit. I need to clean and oil it. It's starting to rust. I've had it for years. You watch half of the first season in high school, you don't remember anything about the show? Remember this? Check out this shit. I love this. Got this hanging on my wall. I love that. I got that a few years ago, but recently I've learned how to 3D print. And I got a printer and everything. So I want to start making like larger replica stuff like that. I mean, that one's obviously like a real metal sword, but non-sharpened, but it hangs on my wall. But I want to start making like actual like replica stuff. I think that would be really cool. That would take a time investment though. So it's not like something I'll do a ton, but something I'll just like slowly work out as I feel like it. It's not too bad. Alright, you guys linked me the Final Fantasy history thing. You said you don't know how much spoilery stuff is in there. Do I want to risk watching that right now?
Very Merry made this video.
This one. This one by Larry Zor. Well, this is the Heavensward era one. Yeah, it was linked for a specific reason, and it's been so long since it was linked. I don't remember what the reason was. But you time-stamped it specifically for the diadem. What was the diadem? Because you time-stamped it to take me straight to diadem. I don't remember what I guess we can find out what diadem is.
It's a work of art. Can I talk about Diadem? Yeah, Diadem, this content does not exist in the game anymore. This is actually one of the rare cases in Final Fantasy XIV history where there's content that you cannot
Oh no, we
play.
already watched
Well,
this.
Besides 1.0.
No, we already watched
Heavensward
this.
And was one of the first like
That's
exploration
right.
style
It's been
contents
reworked.
where they
Yeah.
wanted
No,
you
we
to-
already watched this one. I remember now. Yeah. No, we already watched that. I just forgot to check mark it. Once I started watching the video, I was like, oh yeah, that. You know, we watched that already. What's the... You linked me a Cider Spider clip. Oh, since that one's Heaven's Ward focus, I can probably watch the whole thing now? Ah, okay. Do you remember what this is? High on high I stand. It's a Cider Spider clip. Would you like to preface this? Ravana theme? Is this something I should watch now? I mean, you linked... Like, I'm assuming everything you guys linked is safe to watch. Oh, he was drunk and sang it? Oh. I've killed Ravana many times. Oh, Ravana! I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, I'm pretty sure everything you guys linked is safe. I don't know why I'm questioning it. Because the stuff that was potentially not, you guys even time-stamped. Just to be safe. So I think we're good. Just in general. Like, for me to stop asking it. Is it bad that I forgot who Ravana was? I just know this is Thok. Like, whenever I hear Ravana, I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you were to say Thok, I'd be like, oh yeah, the bug dude. So, like, to me, this guy's name is Thok. Yeah, because I think you guys linked this when I first got to him. Or when I was fighting him for Chloe's journal or something. One of the few streamers use a standing desk? I love standing desks. Standing desks are the best. The only reason I don't use my standing desk anymore is because I started using foot pedals as like extra keys. Yeah. I used to stand during all of my streams and we'd go 12, 13 hours on stream. Yeah. It doesn't bother me at all. Sometimes it puts, like, my feet in the floor if I don't move enough. Oh, yeah, he does, like, full body. You want a standing desk? You should get one. Yeah. I mean, like, any standing desk is fine. The only time is if you have a lot of, like, heavy junk on your desk. You might want to be careful with which one you get. But, like, in general, I'd say any standing desk is nice. I mean, you get what you pay for, I guess, but... You know, I loved standing. I miss not standing while I stream sometimes. The problem is I can't really stand and use my foot pedals as much. A stream like this, I could probably be standing right now. But like whenever I'm doing heavy dungeoning, I always use my foot pedals. Any of the keybinds I have on the right here, like my mount and my sprint and my dash and whatever else I choose to put here, is actually my foot pedal. So like I use my feet a lot. But I mean, I still got it. Same desk. It's just hard. It depends on what kind of content I'm doing. Because like if I'm in content where I don't feel like I need to just like actively like press certain keys or whatnot, it's not as bad and I can just stand. That's why I tried to put keys that I don't press as often, like my sprint and my mount and whatnot, in my limit break. Because that way if I choose to stand, it's not like they're drastic keys I need to press like 100 times. It's just more like my lighter keys that I couldn't really fit in anywhere else, so I don't have to click them. And then if I ever play another game that I just want to like have different keys on and whatnot, I just have those on my feet. So like anytime you guys see me sprint or you see me dash, it's my foot pedal. kind of nice, actually. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I could also just click these. But when I'm deep in heavy dungeons with a ton going on, it's hard for me to just like focus on clicking something and not focus on the screen. So it was back in the time when I was trying to focus on actually clicking the screen and like click less and keybind more, that I went ahead and just added it. I mean, the amount of things I do weird, like I got a weird keybind setup. I got like my trackball mouse, which I love way more than any moving mouse. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try foot pedals. My feet are sitting here not doing anything. Let's be productive with our feet. So I don't regret it. It's pretty nice. But any kind of content that takes like heavy focus on dashing or whatnot to get around mechanics and whatnot, I really need to focus on sitting down more. But I really should start doing standing streams, especially when we're doing stuff like we're doing today. I don't need to be sitting down right now. Ugh. Bleh. All right, what else we got? You guys linked something else. What are these? Bean G makes great content. I don't think I've ever seen them. No, I've never seen any of their stuff. Most are later game though. Oh. They're usually very spoilery. These ones are Heaven's Ward though. Oh shit! I'm not ready. Let's check it out. After you help a new sprout beat the vault. Why does everybody talk about the vault and sprouts and everything? This isn't the first time that I've seen that. Do people have a hard time with the vault? I mean, I don't know what they're referencing in this video, but that's not the first time I've seen sprout and vault pop up before. Watch and I'll see. Smiley face. Oh, it's the cutscene after. Oh, the vault is the one where Harchfont dies. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that was kind of funny. Cause it's like, you know, but they don't. Oh shit. I think this is the other one you linked me. Oh shit, Heaven's Ward spoilers. Ah. Oh, not this asshole.
Look out!
Too soon! Too soon! Oh shit.
What are you? Oh. Do not look at me so. A smile better suits a bitch.
What the hell? What the hell was that?
No! Harch fought! Too soon! It's me. No. This is me every time I sit down to stream. I hit the start stream button and all the memories come back. Shit. That was good. That was good. I like that. That was good. Shit. I wasn't expecting the first part. That was funny. Yeah, it starts so goofy and it's like, bam, reality. Sit back down. Jeez. Oh, I didn't see the part where you told me to watch them in order. Okay, it's a good thing I watched them in order. Oh, jeez. Too soon. Too soon. Poor Harchfont. Yeah, anytime I do anything in the MSQ, or I sit down to stream and I'm like, what did we do last time? And then the memories come back and it's like, oh no, Harchfont. Shit. Anybody dies, I'm like, I don't care about Papa Limo. Harchfont, no. I can't watch anybody die in this game now without thinking of Harchfont. I am forever cursed. Yeah. Oh jeez. Let's see. We got that one. It's true. Who knows the next person? I'm sure there's gonna be somebody else that dies eventually. And I'm actually gonna be like heartfelt for him. Right now, I'm just like watching everybody go and like, yeah, that was expected. Or like, shit, this reminds me of Harchfont. One day, somebody's gonna fall. And it's gonna make me just as sad as Harchfont did. I loved Ishgard though. Ishgard was great. It was sad losing Harchfont. Ishgard was everything that I loved. It's my favorite aesthetic with like the dark stone. It's kind of like more ruined. It gave me Dark Knight and Astro, two of my favorite style of jobs. I became a Viera in Heavensward after I beat Realm Reborn. Ishgard, like, Heavensward gave me everything that I love in this game. Well, minus Reaper, but like, let's be honest, we played Reaper in Heavensward, so I'd say it still counts. I don't think I'm ever going to get over Harchfont. It was my highest high that brought me my lowest low. It's sad. Oh. I'm sort of someone got stabbed in the gut. He dies too. I'm quitting. I think I thought the same thing. If you're talking about the same person in Heavensward, right? I'm pretty sure I said the same thing. I was like, shit, not you too. Crazy. Yeah. He is. Dana. I haven't done any Firmament recently. What else we got? What else we got? I think the rest of them are the longer videos, right? It's all the no-clip documentaries. You guys said those ones are long, right?
hour long. Damn. $7 years ago? Damn. That's crazy. Oh look, I was recommended to myself. Convenient. Oh, it was made as Stormblood was about to launch. Okay. Let's see, that one's 30 some minutes. But, excuse me, it's only about 2 hours. That's not awful. That's not awful. I don't think I'm up for a long documentary today, though. We'll keep this on the back of our list for another day. I don't think I'm up for watching long documentary stuff. Yeah, it's 3 parts that span across 2 hours or so. Because the first one's an hour and part 2 and 3 are like 30 some minutes. It's definitely something we should watch though. But like we've already been like watching and reacting to stuff for a couple hours now. Yeah, it would be a whole long stream. I mean, at some point we're going to want to do some stuff that's going to take a while to queue, right? I mean, if we keep growing, there might be enough of you guys at some point that we could just form like a heck of a whole raid party. So maybe not, but we'll see. We'll definitely get to it, though. We'll definitely get to it. I want to watch it. Because, like, a lot of the documentary stuff is probably going to have a lot of good, like, informative stuff across the history of the game, which I'm super interested in. You linked a short film? What the heck is that? Eorzi of the Dead? It's silly and goofy. Yeah. I mean, we got about half an hour before I gotta go attempt to give Spook his medicine. One of them's like a syringe that I gotta like put in his mouth by his gums. The other one's a little pill. Like a super tiny pill. But I need to make sure he's gonna eat the pill. So I'm gonna have to sit down there with him. Especially since I have another cat. So I don't know how long I'll be away for that one. The first time, he ate it immediately. So hopefully he eats it again. Because, like, there's these, like, little broth soup things that he really likes. But he might still be a little out of it and not want to eat from his doctor stuff. He never ate the third one, but that was when he started to get backed up because of his blockage. And he wasn't peeing or anything, so he stopped eating and drinking and everything. Which is why I rushed him to the emergency vet. So, like, I don't expect it to be super long again. But that's up for whether he eats or not. Because, like, I don't know what they fed him at the doctor. Maybe he likes that food better. And he's like, shit, what is this stuff you're feeding me? I don't want that. Give me the good stuff. I don't know. I'm about to find out. This will be my first time feeding him since he came home. Well, feeding him the good stuff anyways. He's just been snacking at his dry food all night. I tried to give him a wet food when he came home, but I don't know if he ate. I forgot to ask the last time he ate before I brought him home. But it was also a nasty flavor he doesn't normally like. But it was like a urinary tract wet food. But it was like beef and liver flavored. I'm like, this man is not going to eat this. Like, he's not as picky as Bones is, but he still doesn't just devour everything in front of him. So I didn't expect him to eat it. And he, in fact, did not eat it. He didn't hate it enough to do that, like, little burying thing. Bones does that all the time. I put something in front of her she doesn't like, and she's like, nope, I'm burying this. Gone. Get it away from me. Oh, shit, we got 81 followers now? Damn. I know with the last raid and everything, we got a ton of followers. I didn't realize how big it got. That's crazy. You guys give so much support. Your cats are always pretty fussy. Most fishy wet foods are just always a nope. Mine are the opposite. Like, they won't eat anything that's chicken or beef. But if I put anything with fish in it in front of them, they'll just devour it. But, like, if it has, like... It doesn't matter if it's wet food or dry food. If it has chicken or beef in it, usually they say no. Like, she was really picky when I first got her. Like, if I just left it sit there and didn't give her anything else, she would eventually, you know, snack on it because she got too hungry. But, like, once I started getting the dry foods and the wet foods that had more fish flavors in it, she would actually eat it like normal meals. It's kind of crazy. But... And, like, the urinary tract food that I found at the store is chicken. So I kind of mixed it with some of their salmon dry food that they like in hopes that they'll still snack on it. So, guess I'll find out. Because they said I need to try to change his diet because he's got the crystals in his urine. And I don't want that to build up and cause a blockage. So, I gotta try to feed him more wet foods so he gets more moisture and keeps himself cleaned out a little bit better. Anytime you eat chicken, you have to fend them off. They'll jump over your desk to get at it? That's crazy. Mine won't go anywhere near chicken or anything. A lot of dry foods are high in salt for some absurd reason. Ah. I never really paid attention to what's in them. Oh, yeah. With yours being a stray, I can imagine they'll just get what they can get. Been with you nearly 5 years now. That's how long I've had Bones. Bonesy's been here for 5 years. She's very temperamental right now. Cause like she was like I lived alone for a long time. My dad's currently with me right now, but I had her for 4 years and she basically had the house to herself. Cause I'd work like 12-hour nights and I'd come home and sleep all day. So like she basically owned the house for 4 years. And then I got Spook. So she's very, like, she just hisses and growls all the time. And I'm just like, he's not doing anything. He's 8 miles down the road. And just because you looked at him, you started hissing at him. Like, leave him alone. Like, I gotta see if there's ways that I can help with that, but I don't know what to do. Because she just, like, hisses at him all the time. And he'll just be, like, minding his own business. Like, if he was, like, trying to play with her and she didn't want to, or he was bothering her, I could understand. But, like, man exists, she growls. You know, I was like, what? She was loving it while he was at the vet. She was her perfectly fine, all cutesy, cuddly self, doing her thing. But now that he's back, she just like growls and like she sits on her perch like Batman, just staring over the city all menacingly. And like she does that now. I'm just like, just leave the man alone. She doesn't even let me hold her pet her or anything. As much, at least. I mean, she does a little bit. But if he's in the same room, nope. She's over there in the distance, you know, just looking over the room in the house. She wants to know where he's at all times. She doesn't want him within 80 yards of her. I'm just like, great. This is fantastic. So at this point, I might start, and I've had him for a year. She started to get more comfortable around him, where she wasn't just like growling all the time, but I don't know. Unless she has something else wrong with her that is bothering her, I don't know. She's never really been to the vet. She's always been perfect. I might take her to the vet for just like a general checkup and to see if there isn't actually something that they see that's wrong with her. Because like maybe she has a problem that I don't know about, which is causing her discomfort or anything weird, which is making her easily agitated with him around. I don't know. Makes me wonder though. I just want to be friends. They don't need to play all the time. Couldn't hurt other than my wallet. Yeah. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Make sure I can pay off everything from all the emergency pet visits, which wasn't cheap. And then sign her up for a general checkup. I'll ask them how much it is. They want to see Spook again for a follow-up next Friday. So I'm going to see how much just a checkup would cost for her. And if it's not too much, I'll go ahead and schedule it. Because, like, they might not be able to schedule it right away, too. I don't know. But once he's all taken care of and had his general checkups and he's up to date on shots or anything else they need to do, I'm going to see if I can get her in and kind of explain the situation. Because, like, I mean, it might just be her just being agitated. But I also don't know if she's ever had any shots or anything. So now that I have another cat, it would probably be good to at least get her up to date on shots or anything. That way, if in case he gets sick or anything weird, she doesn't pass it to him, especially with him going to the vet and everything now. Yours is a little, like, with your teenager. Oh, he gets jumpy and wants outside. Oof. That sucks. I just want them to be able to exist together. I mean, she might be more on edge because he has all the scents and smells on him from the vet. Which might be why. You're in a small town. Most cats here are always let outside. Ah. I mean, at some point I might. I mean, I live in an area that's kind of growing more. If I was in more of like a quieter, small town like you, I'd probably feel more comfortable letting him out. But growing up with cats with my family, they were always inside cats. At least I know that they're safe and comfortable inside. But yeah. She caught a mouse the other day. I gotta buy some traps. My dad had plants outside that he brought inside though, so I don't know if the mouse came out of that. But like, I've never seen droppings or anything, but it was just a tiny little mouse. You don't have as many predators there? True. There's too many stray cats in this area too. It's like, I don't know that I'd trust it. I want them comfy and safe, having a happy little life in my house. No bears and bobcats or anything? Yeah. I mean, I guess you never know what's out there. I mean, I'm surprised whenever I see deer in my area, like in my backyard. I'm just like, what? Like, where did you come from? Like, there's not even like a forest or anything nearby. Like, like running through the road? Like, where did you come from? Although I don't drive around too much. So, like, it's not like I'm super familiar with my area. I'm sure there is a lot of land and stuff that, like, I just don't see. That would be, like, easy for animals to live on. And then when hunting season comes around, they all kind of run into the city, away from where people are hunting. I mean, if I was in, like, a super busy city, I'd be like, what? There's always strays. Yeah. Yeah, like, when there's a lot of stray cats, you don't even need to own one. Because if you're nice to the stray, it'll just come around. It'll be like your own little half cat. You, like, half own it. It just lives its life, and it comes and gives you cuddles every once in a while. If you want to risk it, I mean, you know. I'm sure it'd be obvious if it was sick or something. Yeah, like yours did. Oh, jeez. One of your neighbor cats moved in with you. That's kind of adorable. I like that. That's funny. Oh, jeez. Let me do my gold saucer before I forget. Ugh. They're always loud and have tons of visitors. And a pack of dogs, and you're silent and chill. I feel it then. I am with your cat. Like, hey, I just want to come relax. Open the door. This is all too much for me. We're almost up to 500,000 MGP. Yeah, we're staying on 440. That's not too bad. This one. Let's go! 10,000. Nice. That's actually not as rare as I thought it would be. The amount of times that I actually get that is crazy. 9, 16 would give me 72. Let's go for the jackpot. 80. We take it. And then I'm pretty sure I already did the cactpot. I haven't done the cactpot in weeks. Or like I'll pay for the tickets and then forget to actually grab them. How long do you have to grab the tickets? Is it like the rest of the week or is it like a couple days? It's drawn every Saturday at 9 p.m. Earth time. Okay. You think it's all week? Yeah, I must just be forgetting then. Yeah, so I've bought them this week. I just gotta remember to pick it up. I always forget. We haven't done Yojimbo in a while either. What are we standing on? Hitboxes are so weird, aren't they? I am nowhere near anything. I couldn't be further away from a hitbox. That kind of knowledge is how you beat Leap of Faith? Yeah, like if I can stand like this right now, it makes me feel bad when I play Leap of Faith and can't make a jump to save my life. Like, how can I do this, but then when I try to intentionally do a jump... Oh, you have until the next drawing to get your prizes. Well, that sucks. How do I keep missing it then? That's crazy. Because, like, I should just check it every stream then. We need to put a reminder down to check it every stream. Because then we can make sure we have tickets and make sure we claimed last week's prize. Because, like, the RNG is bad enough. But then to miss a potential win is kind of crazy. Nonsense. Oh yeah, how are we doing on our tomes? We got 1,500 aesthetics and almost 500 heliometry. Nice. Not that it matters. Yeah, Chloe, Zoe, and Jumbos. We should definitely do that every week. Oh shit, the Gall of Darkness! Oh shit, we forgot about that. That has become such a meme that we, like, don't lean into at all. We literally sacrificed ourselves last time to the Gall of Darkness, and then completely forgot about it. Let's see, where is it at? Dun, 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 dun. I think it's on the upper decks, right? I'm pretty sure it's the anchor yard. I always forget about the fashion report, too. I mean, I should at least lose the fashion report. You know what I mean? Because that's like easy cash I'm just missing out on. Yeah, talk to him for an easy 10k. Like, that'll add up quick. Even if you're not doing any other anything. I know I did Zloey this week already. Because I did that after I got off of last stream. Chloe's journal we picked up. We haven't done it yet. Oh look! They decorated the Gall of Darkness. For the holiday. Look! Other people worship the Gall of Darkness. Look at the tributes. Oh shit. Oh, that's right! We made the realization that this was actually a proper shrine to something. And then we went on a whole adventure trying to find a new place to worship. I remember now. That was the whole thing that, like, stopped us from getting off stream one time. Because, like, every time I talk about the Seagull Shrine, nobody knows what I'm talking about. So it became a thing that, like, we worship the Gull of Darkness. Yeah. Yeah, Lim Lane stole our shrine. Somebody carved Lim Lane into our shrine and defiled it. We need a new one. Let's tribute ourselves again. Perfect. Yeah, remember back in the day when this is how we used to end stream? Sacrificing ourselves to the Gall of Darkness? That feels like so long ago. It's been so long since we visited this. Shit, and then you made the whole thing behind yeah, you made the whole Gall of Darkness. This was great. Yeah, like, he's just been forgotten. Our Gall of Darkness has, like, been thrown to the side. It's kind of sad. It was a whole thing. It was great. Shit. Ooh, Christmas photos. We've abandoned our gods. Oh, that's cute. Look at that. I haven't seen any other Christmas photos anybody did. I like that. Is this like marketplace stuff that you guys are wearing? I love the way the female All-Ras look. It's previous event stuff? Oh, that's why I recognize it as marketplace then. I keep forgetting a lot of the marketplace stuff is old event. I'll remember one day. One day. What's this one? Oh, look at that. It's a whole group of people. Is this like a group of friends, or is this like an FC picture? That's cool. I like that. That's so good. It's half of your FC. Nice. I've never seen like a proper done Christmas photo yet. That's really cool. I like that. That's such a cool idea. That's so good. Anybody that could show up? Yeah. I like that. I need to get into an FC eventually, honestly. You did Halloween too? Nice. Yeah, like, this is such a fun thing to do with your FC and everything. Do like different seasonal photos. Technically, I got into one today. True. Yeah, but I haven't, like, committed to joining one. I don't have, like, an in-game group of friends or, like, a cool-looking name or anything where I'm, like, committed to joining one. Plus, you know how I, like, second-guess myself and try to, like, overanalyze stuff. Cat photos? Aww. Adorable. Remember when I was going to do Stormblood today? Yeah, that was like 7 hours ago. We should take that out of the title. Oh, what the hell? Super Pup? I don't know if we're getting to Stormblood today. It has already been 7 hours. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, this is a good one. I kind of got a similar one of Bones. Where she's got like the light shining on her. I like that. I mean, we could always do a mission or two. It depends on how long I want to stay on. Because it's almost 8 already. What do you guys think I should attempt to do? Should I attempt to feed Spook first? To get him to take the pill? And then try to syringe his mouth? Or do you think I should try to give him the syringe first? They told me to apply the liquid in the syringe to his gums. You think that'll affect whether he wants to eat or not? I'm tempted to try to get him to eat first so he can get the pill. Because I don't want to go downstairs and get him all upset trying to shove a syringe in his mouth and then not have him eat. Because I can always grab him after he eats and syringe his mouth. I didn't think about this. He doesn't even have to take it that much. He's got 2 pills. One for today and one for tomorrow. He's got a couple syringes. Yeah. You think he'll get suspicious if I try to do the... Yeah. I got him his favorite broth, though. So I got him those little, like, fancy feast soup broth things. He loves those. It's a fishy one. That's what I got him to eat the pill with last time. Because, like, he didn't have any trouble at all eating the pill last time. It's the same pill, so... Maybe I can go... Let me go take care of that now. Look at that cat box. I could probably start leaving boxes around the house again. Actually, that might be a good way to know, because, like, Spook started spraying. But he's neutered now. So I wonder if he'll stop spraying or if he'll keep spraying. But putting boxes, he loved to spray in boxes. I had to stop leaving boxes around the house. RNG. Yeah, I've heard there's no guarantee that, like, neutering stops them from spraying. But, like, I have a female cat who's not taken care of either, so I needed to get him neutered anyways. Because I heard it was the easier procedure versus getting her done. Yeah, he's already started, so he might not stop now. Hopefully he does, though. This one isn't a pet. There was a random stray cat at a restaurant a while back? What? You say that was a stray? It was just at a restaurant? If they've already started, most times they don't stop. Yeah, that's what's gonna suck. I waited too long to get him neutered. I kind of put it off. And now he's spraying, so. Because, like, when do they normally start spraying? I didn't notice it right away, so I don't know how long he had been spraying. But I went to go clean some junk that was in one of the corners of my rooms, and I got down to the floor to kind of, like, clean up some stuff, and then I could smell it. But, like, going in and out of that room, I didn't smell it right away, so I don't know how long it had been there. But he's a little over a year. So, like, I think he's probably been spraying for a while. It was an outdoor restaurant. It's very common here. Even still, I don't think I've ever seen a cat near an outdoor restaurant. Not that I go to one very often. So that's probably why. I like this one. This one's good. I don't have any of mine on my computer. Is this... I think most of my cat photos are on my old phone. I don't think I have any of them. Because I've changed phones since I took most of my photos of Bones. I think I can get my favorite one, though. Here we go. Oh yeah, you got a lot of strays at your restaurant, don't you? It's crazy. Here's this one. I like this one. This is one of my favorite photos of her. I like this one. And it should be noted, I never learned to play this. I always loved the sound of keyboards, so I bought one year for myself for Christmas. This is one of my many tech hobbies that I started and never actually finished. One day I will learn to play this thing. This was my most expensive paperweight I've ever bought. It's actually behind me. It's actually behind me still. One day. One day. But this is back when she used to be allowed in my studio. And then one day she kept, like, she found out what the computer was and decided to start jumping onto my computer. And she used to start pressing the power button. And I gave her a pass the first time, but then she did it again. And I was like, you know what, you're done. I'm like, I'm sorry. I loved having you in here, and she loved being in here with me, especially with my computer heating up the room. And it was always nice and cozy. But like, I didn't mind the cat hair around the computer. Like, I could clean that up, you know, with like thorough, like, you know. But if she would just quit pressing the power button, I should 3D print a little like flip button and like stick it to my computer. You know, and as long as I'm relatively cable managed, it should be fine. But like, I don't want her in here like unplugging stuff and pressing my power button on my computer, turning things off. Like, oh dang, look at that. I've never seen anything like that just running around. That's crazy. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of stuff like that that runs around. Maybe not everywhere, but like, you know. Oh shit, you used to have chickens too? Dang. But no, like, I would like to be able to like leave the door open and let them run around in here and kind of just hang out with me, but I don't trust them anymore. Like, I used to be able to let her in my basement, but like, I had a bearded dragon, and I used to keep my roaches in the basement. In like a container that had like cut holes in the lid with like a little bit of just mesh covering it. She managed to like bust into it one day, and I had roaches all around my house I would find for like the next week or two. I'm just like, great. Thanks for playing around with my roaches and carrying them around the house. Oh shit, look at that. These are just wild birds? Dang. I don't have cool looking birds like that. That's cool. I've always liked this style of bird though. Yeah. I don't see birds much. Oh shit! You know what that reminds me of? Oh, I probably have it on one of my social medias. Hold on. There was this like flock of birds. Like, Bonesy lost her mind one day. How do I use social media? I feel old.
I can't use social media to save my life. I always forget. I just never spend any time on it. I always forget how it exists, like how it works and everything. I'm like, how do I access my pictures again? Where's it at? It's in here somewhere. I don't post very much, so I know it's in here somewhere. Sooner. That's not right. Where's it at? Oh, it's not a photo. It's a video. There it is. A bunch of sheep disrupted your nap? Currawongs? What is a currawong? Also, I don't know what link I just opened, but I can't watch it. Just a bunch of random sheep? The dog's like, get out of here. Oh, it was the blackbirds? Oh. That's cool. Oh, this just opens the file to be downloaded. Can I not open videos in my web browser like I can photos? Weird. Is that just not a thing? How's it going? Can I just not? That shit. Just random sheep. Dang. Currawong song? Oh, it's time to go give Spook his medicine. Two meters? Oh, that's interesting. They flock in families of 5 to 12, so you can get noisy. It's not a bad noisy, though, honestly. I'm sure if you were trying to, like, relax or sleep or had a headache or something, it might be a little annoying, but, like, it's not like a super annoying, like, you know, good alarm clock. True. True. Shit. I like this one, too. I walked into my room one day, and she's just, like, sitting there all menacingly in the window. I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, check out this shit. I like looked out my window one day because I had Bonesy sitting out there, like by the window. Like I had the back door open with like a screen door, and she's just sitting there and she just starts freaking out. I'm like, what are you freaking out about? And then I looked outside and there's like 800 birds flying over my house. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, I've never seen so many birds. like what is that? That's crazy. Some of those small birds flock in swarms of literally thousands? Really? Maybe. I mean, I don't know what they were. They were too small and too high up and moving too fast. Like, none of them really stopped for me to get a good look at what they were. Like, I've never seen that before. I've seen, like, flocks of, like, geese and birds and stuff before, but, like, never that many. I've seen, like, the small, like, you know, like the handful of birds, like in the pictures you posted. But I've never seen anything like that before. I was like, shit. But yeah, Spook. I gotta go spook his medicine. I'll be right back. Oh, he's back. He's back. How long was I gone? I couldn't get him to eat. It was a bit of a problem. So close. So close. There it is. Yeah, I couldn't get Spook to eat, which was kind of sad. I had to like force feed him his pill, which is a little concerning. I mean, I know he is eating. I feel like I need to set up a camera in the kitchen just to make sure he's eating. But every time Bonesy goes up to that dry food because it's chicken, she just kind of sniffs it and walks away. I've never actually seen her try to eat it. And that food is slowly disappearing all night. So I'm pretty sure he's snacking on that. But I guess I can't be 100% sure, can I? But he wouldn't eat the wet food. He normally loves that, so I might try to get a couple different wet foods and see if I can find one he likes. Because I couldn't get him to eat it all. But he got both of his medicines, so that's important. And I'm pretty sure he's eating the dry foods, which is good. And I know he's been drinking a lot since he got home. I'm writing everything down so I don't forget. In case something goes wrong again and they ask me how he was after he came home, I'm making sure I document everything, so I'm not guessing and they know what's going on with him. I think he'll be fine because he is using his litter box. Just he's spending a long time in there and only peeing a little bit. So I don't know. But the fact that he's drinking a lot, and I'm pretty sure snacking on the dry food, I think he'll be fine. The only problem is he wasn't appetized by the dry food. So maybe after I get off of work in the morning, I'll buy a couple different wet foods. Because I know he was eating the wet food that they were giving him at the hospital. Unless he's bothered by Bonesy growling at him. She just like growls and hisses at him all the time. So that might, you know, maybe that's making him sad. He doesn't want to like, eat or anything or be in the kitchen with her. But I don't know. Cool. Oh, shit. Christmas cat. Yeah, but like she even started growling at me. Because when I opened up the wet food, I like reached down. She was on the counter and like reached down to let him sniff the package. And like, she just started hissing and growling at me after I did that. So I feel like she just doesn't like him around. Maybe she's jealous of him. I don't know. I should probably look into this. So like, I don't know if that's affecting him too. Because like, if I was living with somebody that was yelling at me all the time, I'd probably feel pretty bad. So like, I don't know if that's affecting his mood or if like what I'm seeing is like related to him just being a discomfort. I don't know. Oh shit. Look at that. That's cool. Oh, what is that bomb cooking pot? Oh shit, look at that. I like that. That's cool. I need that. I like the rabbit. That's cool. Look at that. Bomb stove? I like the group photos. I've never really seen those. Ultra Treep or should be on Dynamis. Ooh, look at that. I like the wings. Little Lalafell lion. That's cool. What is the lantern in the center of the screen? I'm assuming that's a housing item. I've never seen that before. It's a 90 Black Mage Tome weapon? That was a weapon? This one's kind of cool too. It's like a full-on group pose. Oh shit, look, somebody dressed up as Snow White. Look at that. That's cool. I like that. That's a level 90 Black Mage Tome weapon? How do I move? Oh shit, look at that. I like that. I need this. I also like the candle. That one's kind of cool. But yeah, look at that lantern. Never seen that. Nice. Let's go look at this bomb stove though. You said it's just called bomb stove? Gotta beat Endwalker. So that's some years away. Shit. Well, let's actually go work on some Stormblood for a little bit. I don't know how much longer I'll stay on, but we'll play a couple missions of Stormblood before I get off. If I bother leveling my retainers, Quick Ventures can bring the level 90 gear? Really? I need to gear my retainers. Honestly. Like, that's my biggest problem. I gotta gear them so I can start doing... Because, like, I do Quick Ventures every once in a while. But I don't know... I feel like with... that I don't activate those as quickly. I feel like if I geared up my retainers in order to do the higher level explorations, they'd probably level quicker. I mean, I could probably do multiple Quick Ventures throughout the stream, which would probably be a little bit better, but... I don't know if Quick Ventures are related to armor, same as the other explorations are. Bomb stove. Fry pan. Bombird fish. Bombird lamp. Bomb cauldron. Bomb stove. Bomb cauldron. 8,000? What does it normally cost? I feel like I don't trust anything anymore. Depends on what jobs your retainers are. But I should be able to gear them easily. I have a fisher and a thaumaturge, I think. Ball cauldron. Cadrone. $250. Shit. Take me to Behemoth. I need a cauldron. We're logging out. Sidetrack. If I don't get it now, I'm gonna forget it exists. Another data center. That was what? Primal Behemoth? Last updated 25 minutes ago? Less than 1K. Yeah. Oh, because you just desynth them when you get them. I need to start working towards my retainers more. Honestly. I don't give them like enough attention, and I don't level them up as well. Because like they're still getting pretty poor levels. It'd probably be... I can probably get some pretty cheap gear off the market board and slap it on them. That's probably the smartest way to level them, yeah? Unless I craft my... I guess I could also craft my own gear for them. That'd probably be also super easy. But if like the early on level stuff is super cheap, probably. I guess it depends on what it's selling for. Where are we going? This way. Yeah, 398. Not bad. Should we buy more than one? We probably don't need more than one. Oh yeah, I could just farm a dungeon. I didn't even think about that. Most of the stuff would drop. Sadly, I have to now go back home in order to look at my retainer. I got what I came here for. Goodbye, everybody. It always feels funny just swooping in, buying something off the market board, and then leaving. Just two bros in an MMORPG. Look at that. I like all the cool picture stuff. I need to start doing pictures more often. It's so good. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a cool one. I like that outfit too. It's right along my style. A glowy red blade and some black gear. I can get down with that. I think I became a fisher for... I don't know why I became a fisher. I think I became a fisher on my retainer so that I could farm out a certain fish for some kind of crafting thing or something. Or no, isn't there a minion you can buy that I missed? I should have bought the minion during the Tome event. During the Moogle event. Back when that was a thing. There's like a fish you can get. Like a minion fish you can get from fishing retainers. So between that and being able to farm the sharks for like crafting stuff. Which at this point, I don't even know how useful that is for higher level stuff. But like I'm pretty sure... Does like the glues and stuff always use fish? I don't think they do. I think it changes as you get later up. Oh. I didn't know there was a bunch of them. Okay. Social, housing, indoor furnishing, bomb cauldron. Oh, he's perfect. Look at this bad boy. Whoops. It even comes with like little potion vials and everything next to it. Oh, I like that. That's good. That's so good. Nice. Our house is really coming together. It's kind of a hodgepodge at the moment, but you know what? I like it. Oh, the older ones come from GC coffers now. That's another reason for us to finish leveling so we can get our GC coffers, because we can't buy those yet. I got a bell here. Let's just go here. Yeah, I got a level 51 Fisher and a level 52 Thaumaturge. And I've just been sending them on quick ventures. Level up! Let's go! But I'm only getting 208,000 for every quick exploration I send them on. I gotta do squadrons for the final GC rank. Yeah, that's what I'm working on, though. I just keep forgetting to do it every time I'm on. And check it, and constantly send them on missions. So, like, I've been sending them on, like, one mission a week. Which is very slowly leveling them. I mean, they're in the level 50s. So, like, I'm getting it there. I don't know the exact requirements to finish. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I tend to not... I tend to only do one a day. So, like, I feel like I'm not... I feel like at that point, I'd be better sending them on a field exploration. Because at least then I'd be getting 680,000 versus the 200 I'm currently getting. Is this based on my gear too? Or is it always like a set amount? Yeah, the field are 18 but require gear, yeah. Like, quick would definitely be better if I did it multiple times. And the crazy part is, like, you know how many quick explorations I could do over a 10-hour stream? I don't even know. How long does this take? At least 2, right? Completion date. Oh, they only take an hour? Oh, that's an hour. Okay. It's fixed to level. Yeah, like, you know how many we could do over the course of a stream if we just actually focused on our retainers one day? And then every time it popped up, we would just go send them on another venture? That would be so good. But we always forget. We'll have to plan for that one day. And actually, like, power level these guys. Where's the equipment? Reading, assign venture, assign job, retainer comment, attributes and gear. There it is. Yeah. I mean, they got like level 30 gear on. So I need to go get level 53 gear. What stat does it use? Do I want to gear him with everything? Is it based on item level? Is it based on... What stat does it use? Assigned venture, field... Gathering for gatherers. Oh, it says average item level here as well. So for the damage, is it... Because, like, this one's a Thaumaturge. Is it based on item level? I guess is what I'm reading here. My other one's a gatherer. Let's check that. Oh shit! A Highland classical window. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. See, I can see. So if I click on it, it tells me. Got it. Got it. We just got a window. That's kind of weird. What is that? How do I use a window? Is that an outside housing thing? Oh, shit, you're right. I could just grab the script gear. Wait, I don't think I have any scripts. I think I spent them all. Because I just bought the Stormblood gear for the level 70 gatherers, so I don't think I have any scripts left. Oh, I have gathering scripts. No, you're right. I do. I thought I used all of those. Oh, I used all the crafter scripts. I still have some gathering scripts. What level was our gatherer? He's level 51. You said that script gear is level 52? It's been for... I mean, we can go check. That's what? Idleshire? Like how we already got distracted from Stormblood again. Do. Look, we're a snowman. Ho ho ho. Wait, that's the appraiser. My bad. Script exchange. Gather script gear. Level 58. So I got a little ways to go. Unless there's another place to get gear. So that's level 58. You said there's an Ishgard vendor? Oh wait, you're saying I don't use the tabs? Oh, you mean this? Oh yeah. I guess my list hasn't gotten big enough for me to... It is getting harder to scroll. There's script gear in Ishgard? Or are you talking just like regular gear? Oh, regular vendor gear. Well, I can buy level 51 gear. That costs a lot, though. I should check prices on... Oh, only get the stuff that has the stuff you need. Like I could buy the jacket because it has gathering. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I don't need to buy every gear piece. True. So I could buy the jacket, which has gathering. There's gathering hands. Yeah. I feel like I'll be doing longs a lot. Because, like, when I'm not on stream, I might pop on, do a couple missions, and get off. So, like, I feel like doing longs would probably be good. Because then if I do pop in for a couple dungeons or something, while I'm relaxing or eating or tinkering with my computer, you know, going down a rabbit hole, I could just throw it on the occasional long mission and get back off. Tools, gloves, body, legs. Yeah, it seems to be what I bought so far. Is the hand is the body, hands, and legs. Can you say the tool too? Wait, it's not weaponsmith. Where do I? Boots and hat or perception. Where do I buy the... Is it the Fieldcraft supplier? Oh, I thought that was just the items. I didn't realize that was the tools as well. Okay. I need a fishing rod. Oh, I can't buy the fishing rod until level 52. He's only level 51. Yeah, so for the gatherers, it's easier. Because I would pretty much need a lot more armor. Was there a level 48 one? Oh, that's right, because I went into the level 50 menu. Good call. You see, this is what you guys are here for. Because I read one thing and assume I'm good, and I'm actually oblivious to the 800 things around me. Because this will actually last me for a while, probably. All this gathering I'm about to put on them. I can't imagine I'll have to replace it every couple levels. Oh yeah, there's a level 48. You're right. Look at that. Easy. Easy. And then my Thaumaturge was what? Level 53? My Thaumaturge was level 53, right? I'm pretty sure Thaumaturge was 53. Whoops, that's level 54. Oh, that's right. We were going to farm that gear instead of wasting the gil. It lasts about 10-ish. Oh, it can be melted too. I feel like I always have materia for my gatherers sitting around. It just depends on whether... No, I deleted all my low-level materia though. But it should be super cheap to get some anyways. Attributes and gear. Bam. Wait, where does that gear go? Does that go into his inventory? Or did that go into my armory? Oh, that goes into my armory chest. Because I don't need this anymore. I can just trash it now. Yeah, I don't know why I bought boots then. Because like I fully geared him before without realizing that it was only the gathering that I needed. Fishing rod. Nice. That's not bad. Assigned venture. Waterside exploration. 228. Yeah, so this will give me like almost 700,000 experience. That'll be good. And then I need level 53 gear. Like, I can trash all this. Oh yeah, what's going on with this window? How do I use this? Is that a housing furniture? For like outside? Oh shit, I forgot about these. Let's not use these. Let's put these away, actually, before I forget. External. Okay. Trust with items. Let's get rid of the window. Here, take a roof tile. Take these umbrite. And then take this. We forgot the glam dresser. This is gear as well. I got 2 Tonberry cards. Oh yeah, I could spend my poetics on them now. For the level 50. But we already spent all of our poetics. We already spent all of our poetics, though. Had I realized that before we spent all our poetics? Can I get level 50 gear off of coils? I'm not against running a few coils. I feel like at this point, we'll just save Stormblood for next week. Oh, I can open the coffers on Black Mage. Oh, that's right, because Thaumaturge and Black Mage will share gear. I was thinking I would get Black Mage gear and I wouldn't be able to use that on Retainer since they're only classes, but I forgot they share. My brain is all over the place. I wouldn't be against unsyncing a few Reaper things, though. It's been a while since we've done that. Is it any of the coils? Final coil 3 or 4, fastest for what I need. Alright, what am I working with 3 or 4? Let's do final coil 4 then. That's the fight with Bahamut, right? Because that's the final fight. Bahamut. Bahamut Prime. Shit. It's been a while since we've done this. Three is Phoenix, which has an invincible phase if you don't skip it. Whoops. Alright. Eat this sucker! I don't even know what just happened. I think he attacked me with an explosion and fell over. Ew, I never realized how gross my hand was. Check out this shit. That's how you gear 50 jobs. I keep underestimating everything that just happened. Oh, and then you get the Dreadword coffer and chest. What are these Neo Aether Stones? That's crafting, right? Oh. Interesting. This is kind of cool. It's very Sephiroth-y. Yeah, if they added dual dyes to it eventually. I mean, just running the black and gold isn't bad, though. Oh yeah, and then I just got the 2 pieces of gear. Then I just open those on Black Mage and slap them on my retainer. Damn. You know what would be cool is if this was part of Chloe's journal. Oh shit, it was! Let's go! Hey, we gotta do this for Chloe anyways. Yeah, let's just bap out a bunch of Bahamut's. We can tell Chloe all about it afterwards. Yeah, look at that. That worked out. Everything is just like falling into place this week. It's crazy. Open the coffers. Does it matter? Well, yeah, but I don't need to loot more, do I? Or do you think this gear is going to have stuff that I want? What kind of glam is in this? I figured it wouldn't matter because I only need 1 of each for my retainer, but I guess if this is going to be gear that I might want to desynth or to glam up. Yeah, because if I'm only doing this... I mean, I probably should open a couple to see what's in them. Because I don't remember what's in them. I mean... I was going to search it, but let's be honest, it'd probably be faster just to destroy this man. Do. Eat this sucker. Destroyed. Poor Bahamut. He didn't sign up for this. Ah, I got a faded copy of Answers. Interesting. Dreadworm Claws. Oh yeah, I guess if this is gonna have some of the Dreadworm gear. I don't really like those though. What happens if I desynth these? What does it give me? They can sell well? Oh, that's fair. Gives me Battlecraft Demi Materia 3. That's probably useful. The song, that is? Yeah. Yeah, the weapons and stuff aren't marketable. I've been saving all of this stuff to kind of craft up. I guess let's save this. People love Answers? What's Answers? Is that the song that plays in that fight? Is that what Answers is? Or have I don't remember what Answers is. It is? Ah. Nice. How do you make this? A grade 3 Arum Regis ink. Oh, you need 3 different faded copies? Oh. Curious. I was about to open the coffer and I was like, wait a minute. We should open this on Black Mage. I mean, that's actually kind of cool. I mean, this is cool gear. You can't dye it, though. Which kind of sucks. But the crafted word versions I can dye. So I really should collect some of that. I just don't know if it's worth... like, with how much little space that I have with all the other junk I'm throwing in my glamour dresser, I feel like I can always craft something later. Or buy it, right? So, like, I've kind of stopped throwing random stuff in my glamour dresser. That's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe I'll wear it eventually. And then I slap it in my glamour dresser just to delete it a month from now. So, like, unless I love something, I've kind of stopped putting random junk in my glamour dresser. Okay, so we're gonna have to get a full set of that. Easy. Wait, Chloe. We got to do this 9 times anyways for Chloe, so that works. Second chance. Oh, we don't even have that many points. We need to run some leveling roulettes. Or just any roulette. It just has to be somebody's first time in a dungeon, right? So it's... Well, wait, leveling roulette would probably be the best for that, yeah? Because it would probably give me the biggest variety of chances to get new players. Meow. $30 seconds. I want to do like a side-by-side of how I first did this versus now. Well, no, we bapped it with overpowered Dark Knight anyways. Probably didn't go this fast, but like... It was probably nothing as well. We got another weapon in chest. Which kind of sucks. This probably isn't going to open, is it? No. Ooh, I got an ingot. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh shit, I forgot Chloe. That's fine. He doesn't only drop certain pieces of gear, does he? $16 seconds. You poor little man. Out of a bind 2? Oh shit, there's feats for this? Complete the final Coil of Bahamut 5 times. Complete the second toil 10 times. Complete the final coil 10 times. Does that give me anything? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it gives me anything. Yeah. Feat points are feat points, I guess. We got the chest piece. Is this only chest and weapons? All raids have an achievement? Well, yeah, but it doesn't give me anything. Oh, I guess this was pretty early on. Yeah, I guess this was pretty early on. Do I have to do a different coil for different pieces? Oh, this one can also drop legs? Okay, so we're basically farming it for legs at this point. Cool. Jewelry from 1, hats and boots from 2 to 3. Oh, legs can also drop to 3? Oh, we should swap to 3 then. That way we're not sitting around wasting time.
3 has a little trick. What'd you say 3 was again? We didn't get shit. We already had it. Tickle him till he casts or does anything, then obliterate him to skip the invuln phase? Oh, shit. That's kind of crazy. It's alright. Okay, that's all we can do with Chloe right now, because we don't have any more second chance points. If you hit hard early, he goes invulnerable, but after he casts, it's safe. Ah. So it's still final, right? So we're talking final 3. Final 1 gives the jewelry, final 2 or 3 gives the hats and boots and legs. Oh, legs also drop from 3. Okay, so it's 3 that I want to do. Got it. If you remember correct. Well, one way to find out. Either way, we need to do this one for the other armor anyways. Like, it's either going to be the same or different. I was going to say I didn't remember this fight, but actually... It was what's his face that turned into Phoenix, wasn't it? I remember now. So you're saying just don't do anything? Till he starts casting? How much am I allowed to tickle him? Just do auto a little. He's casting now, does that count? Oh, that works. Oh shit. He just fell over. But you're saying if I didn't wait for him to cast, he goes invulnerable. That had to have been a slowdown mechanic or something. That's weird. Well, there's the legs. Looks like you remembered correct. And there's the hands. Nice. Huh. That's weird. Okay. And now we need to open the pants from the ashes. Nice. We'll open the hands. We'll open the legs. So we need head and boots. Yeah, and then accessories. Which one was 2? Let's do 2 to mix it up a little bit. Because you said Phoenix also drops the head and boots. They do also drop his actual loot? Oh, like you mean... Yeah. Sorry, friends. Just pass it through. Oh, yeah, this is much longer. If I can get the head and the boots from Phoenix, that's definitely the faster way to do it. I feel like I'm just going down memory lane at this point. What? I missed. Nonsense. Whoops. Wait, which way did I go last time? I gotta stand on the pads to remove the barrier. I kinda just wanna leave and go to Phoenix again. Yeah, this one definitely takes a while solo. Now that I remember what this one is, I kinda don't want to do it. Phoenix would be much easier. And more fun to just kind of destroy a boss and consume a soul. He doesn't need a soul, right? Hi, friend. How's it going? How you doing? Do, 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 do. Bam. Direct. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, what the hell? There's a knack to it. Yeah. It's fine. I'll just run around as a silly goose for a while. It's still better than doing 2, let's be honest. Anything's better than doing 2. Yeah, because that was only a little over a minute. Yeah, so that one's also legs and hands. It works for most primals too. Oh. That's weird. Do I have to do the other one for the head and boots? Or am I just getting unlucky? Let's do it again. Rerun, rerun, rerun. We got this. Okay. Do, 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 do. Noise. You're right. Noise. Nothing. I wonder, I mean, this might be enough, to be fair. Let's gear him up with this. And see what we do. Oh shit, I forgot. We got the chest.
Oh, look, he looks all cool now. We got the hands. And we got the legs. How do I know what his thing is? Oh, we're not wearing any... Did I get a foot coffer? No, I didn't get a foot coffer. I keep getting the feet stones. I got weapon, legs, hands, chest. Yeah, I keep getting the stones for the feet, but it keeps giving me the legs as the coffer. Honestly, I should probably run for the accessories. I feel like the accessories are throwing me off. Because, like, this all counts as zeros, right? Which is massively under leveling me, because my average item level is still only 60. What do we do for the accessories? The first one? What is final one? I don't remember the first one either. I don't remember any of this. It feels like it wasn't that long and yet forever ago at the same time. It's kind of crazy. Wrecked. Wrecked. Also wrecked. How did that miss? Nonsense. Oh, this one. This one's not bad. Do 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 do. I mean, most of this one's just running, to be fair. Because like, I don't even think these things aggro. I think I literally can just run through this. Yeah, we may or may not still be going. Oh shit, he saw me. I should have just jumped on the pad. I don't know why I waited. That was kind of silly of me. Hey, at least we didn't decide to jump into Stormblood. At least we're just gearing up our retainers and then probably getting off. Although it's probably going to take the same amount of time at this rate. Let's be honest. Oh, it's this guy. I remember you. Eat this. And this. And some of this. And some of this. Wrecked. I hate this guy. This guy's much better when you can just, like, one-shot him. Holy shit. We got choker and bracelet. Nice. Let's load him up. Wait, what? Wrong person. It's the other retainer. Alright, he needs a choker. And a bracelet. So we need an earring and 2 rings. Got it. Simple enough. Yeah, this one's not too bad. Alright, an earring and 2 rings. No coffers, you just gotta farm the drops. I mean, that's not bad, though. It's not bad. Bow. Safe. Shit. I tried. Safe. I always forget my Harvest Moon is ranged. Three, 2, 1. Shit. I forgot that counts down during the thing. Oh, he went invulnerable. Nonsense. Does he also have that thing where if I had waited for him to cast, he wouldn't have gone invulnerable? Nonsense. I got a ring. Not bad. Not bad. I got another bracelet. We did get a ring. We need one more ring and earrings. Probably. Yeah, because he was casting something when we destroyed him last time. But this time he went invulnerable. I mean, there's also a chance, there's just a chance of it happening. Also possible. Oh, it always opens, doesn't it? I tried to cheat the system, but it didn't work. Can't hate me for trying. Quick! Shit. It doesn't work. What if you're like super ranged and can just like one shot real fast? Or does proccing the damage? Because, I mean, I guess you can't destroy them both at the same time, and since they aggro each other. Oh, that counted? Shit. Nonsense. Oh, you can? You just gotta wait for them to overlap. Shit, he went invulnerable. You're wrecked. Destroyed. Another choker. Oh, we got the ring and the earring. Holy shit. Talk about luck. Alright, let's gear this mate. Is that a little dolphin? It's a little dolphin. Adorable. Ring number 1. Ring number 2. We got an earring. We got a full inventory now. Nonsense. From ocean fishing? Ooh. Alright, we just need the headpiece and the boots now. Wait, I didn't look at his average item level. Maybe his item level is just high enough to do the thing now. Yeah, it's 114. We can technically do it. Should I suffer through the second one and see what drops in that one? Because that's the only one we haven't done yet. Let's suffer our way through this second one. I know we just left it, but maybe we'll get a different drop from doing this. Correct. Nice. shit, you gotta stand there a long time. Damn. That sucks. I'm assuming that goes faster when you got more people on it. Kind of like that one dungeon was. Yeah. That sucks. Wrecked. Noise. Oh, this is one where you have to activate both paths, isn't it? Shit. I remember this one now. This one sucks. Wait, which way did we go last time? We went left, right? Yep. I always forget. Oh, this one doesn't matter. Which way did we go on this one? The other one doesn't matter. It's this one. We still went right, didn't we? Oh, I think we went left. Shit. Darn. Yep, we totally did. We need to go right this time. We need to go right this time, right? Or no. I've already forgotten. Holy shit. What's wrong with me? I did go left? Yeah, because I thought I went right. There's probably a way to know. Like, I can probably see enemies on one of the platforms as I fall. As, like, an easy reminder of, like, which way I need to go. Yeah, I can probably see these enemies as I fall, honestly. In case I ever forget. Not that I'll probably ever need to do this again. Hopefully. Wait, why is that guy outside the death barrier? He just walks outside of it? Well, that's nonsense. Here, eat this. Here's hoping we get something useful after this. Holy shit. Nice. There's the foot gear. And there's the headgear. Let's go. I'm so slow. Get me out of here. I want to leave. Please. Nice. Okay, so we swap to Black Mage. And then we open our gear coffers. Head. Feet. Nice. And then let's gear this man up. Headpiece. Oh shit, I can't even wear the headpiece. Oops. Nice. Now we're cool looking. Average item level of 130. That should hold us for a while, right? Yeah, that'll hold us for a while. So I can hunt now? Oh shit, I can hunt for the Ariman wings? Those things suck to farm. Those are easy to get now. Although, the higher level I get, the more useless a lot of this becomes. But given that I'm on the quest to craft one of everything, this looks like a much easier way to farm. It only takes 40 minutes. Oh, this is going to be way easier than going to it myself. Yeah, they're definitely invaluable for that. I didn't realize you could just get, like, everything. I'm out here trying to farm it all myself. I mean, at least until I get my retainer leveled, I'm going to have to do that to an extent. But at least I can get 700,000 experience now. That'll be better. Cool. And then once they hit 60, I can do that with the next... with Alexander, then. Still lurking. Oh. Oh. I might call it for the day. Shit, it's only been 9 hours. It's almost been 9 hours. It's almost 10, too. I'll probably call it. Go hang out with Spook for a bit before I have to get to sleep for work tonight. Ugh, maybe I'll play with him a bit. I couldn't get him to use wet food earlier, so I don't know if something's still bothering him or if he's just feeling down. So, I might get off. Play with Spook a bit, see how he's doing, make sure he didn't throw up his medicine or anything. But no, I mean, surprisingly, it was a fun, productive day. I mean, we didn't do anything, but what did we actually do today? Yeah, it was just a fun hangout. I like that. Yeah, we got a cool raid and we got all kinds of new followers. That's productive alone. Heck. Ugh. It was a really cool community day. I like having community days like this. They're just as fun as I have with 14. But we'll have to continue Stormblood next time. Like, that'll be our plan for next time. Because we've committed to making a new command. So we'll have to add the Namazu when we get to it. And then we already did the winter event. We'll check that off our list. We got some new cool housing items. Shit. We got a bomb cauldron. And then we got our little Tonberry addicted to spiced drinks. So... Jeez. Ah, that was good. That was good. This person's name is Opioid. Nice. Nice. Cool. Do we want to raid out today? We have so many viewers hanging out from the last raid. And whoever else joined in. Who do we want to raid today? You guys know anybody cool that you guys want to raid? If not, we can just pull up the... It's right in front of me. It's been fun raiding people so far. They've all been super cool. Wait, this says first time Realm Reborn. It says first time ARR Hildebrand! Exclamation point. Are they early game? Do it? What is Hildebrand? It sounds familiar. I don't remember. The Hildebrand's not... It's not Realm Reborn? It's a meme quest? That I haven't done yet? Oh shit, spoilers! Oh shit, find somebody that's not spoilers. Oh, it starts in Realm Reborn. Which one have I missed then? I don't even know. I need to actually progress the story so I can like tune into somebody cool that's not spoiler stories. Because like they're either doing like high-end rating or they're in the middle of a story I haven't done yet, be it a side quest or a later game story. Shaun the Human seems to be early. Okay, I'm gonna control F that because Shaun the Human seems to be early. Oh, it's a VTuber, cool. I like the VTubers. They're always pretty cool and cute. I like all the different characters people make or have made for them. Newbie enjoys the story while watching you. Eye emoji. I can see who this person is. Is this person early on? They're a level 22 Arcanist with the starting setup on the keyboard. They're doing Writing the Shipwright. That's early on, right?
100. I will pick up another,
What are your other two
another
classes?
class. Gunbreaker and, Reaper.
Ah!
So I've got a tank and a melee, yes. I've got to pick up a healer.
Shit, they got 106
I can
viewers.
pick up
Dang.
Scholar, because I summon.
Realm Reborn for sure.
Scholar will be the same.
Yeah, we can check them out.
Pretty much,
Oh shit, they've been going for 7.5 hours.
the next class
That's like me.
for
Watch them end up ending soon.
Black Mage.
Why is quality on auto? Get out of here.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, Black Mage looks fun. It's hard though, apparently. But
Emily Ray.
I'm up for the challenge.
She's doing early Heaven's Ward. Oh, I love Heaven's Ward.
I've played a couple of other past Final Fantasies in the past.
They seem like they're hanging out with friends. Emily. There it is. Holy shit. I even control F'd it and I still couldn't find it. Oh, we got an ad. Oh shit. Oh yeah, because there's this Stinian in your sale. What are they up to today? We're losing it. Level 51 main story quest. Oh shit, they got Kirby emotes. Look at this little ghosty man. Here, we have that ad, we have to watch an ad first. We'll see if this person's cool. This person has less viewers too. This person only has 10. The other person already has over 100. Let's rate out this person because they got less viewers. Oh yeah, they're doing the. I remember this part.
You must speak to our chosen leaders in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind.
Oh shit. I remember this part. Yeah, she's doing early Heaven's Ward. That's cool.
Welcome to our
Remember
highest
Vath.
hunters. You brought,
Yeah, we can rate out
delicacies
this person.
Much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return?
Did you guys
Honored
say
elf,
that
pray
ending
allow
the
me to
stream
begin by
raids
thanking
out?
you for welcoming us into your home. And for
You're just looking at the
accepting our
MSQ?
humble offerings. My
Yeah.
companion and I are coming
We'll find
to
the person that
knowledge,
needs the most
specifically
support.
knowledge of your people's gods.
She looks like she could use some support.
Knowledge alone.
How do I rate
What
again?
strange hunters
Slash-
you are. But if the words you desire, then
The
words
rate
you
is a
shall have.
countdown, so I have to
We are the
stay
Vath,
live
our mind, and
until
speaking-
it sends out
and to speak
after the
is our
countdown.
fate.
I keep
We
saying
will
I'm gonna
hear the
look into
tales
how
of
rating
Vath
works, and I
gods
never
the
do.
gods of One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind. These are Nath who reside in the main colony.
One day I will. One day.
Yes, they are the one. Connected, but let us
Okay.
begin the story.
I always feel so awkward rating. It's
Some
weird.
moons ago, a
I'm
single
awkward
dragon
with like
flew
goodbyes,
from
and I'm awkward with like
from
ending
the
things.
east
I'm just
beneath
awkward in
me.
general.
It fell from the
This is what I'm
sky
learning
into
about
the
myself.
hive where it was swarmed by my brother. And with spears and spells and muskets, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one had fled battle with kinsmen.
There we go.
Commend you for finishing
moving.
the job.
Snowman.
Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows pass over the
30
ground.
viewers,
But
ready to
no
raid.
longer, they had
Get on the
learned that
bus.
the battle-weary Dravani
We're gonna go
was easy
give some
prey.
love to somebody else.
Thus did the One
Y'all
Mind-
ready?
oh, wait.
Y'all ready? Oh, I can
Thus
just click
did the
raid now.
Overmind decide to heed the words
What does that
of the
do?
black-robed men, and the One
Does it
Mind
kick you
would
guys
call
over?
forth
You guys
our
gone?
gods And unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and even larger would grow our domain. But our god even hungers. The price he demands is...
Oh, shit, it's followers only. Quick,
As despised,
follow.
He reviles his single existence. Oh my god. I'll take a break from this. Quick. Where is it at? Oh, I got caps. Oh god, I got caps on. Shoot. Thanks so much for the raid, Sir Shadow. Wait. Yeah, Sir Shadow. Thank you so much for the raid.
I love how my name throws
I'm
people
trying
off.
to give you a shout out.
It's hilarious.
Let's see if it works, because it didn't want to work yesterday. Did it do it?
Should I make a shout out
I know,
command?
Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate
Everybody
it
that
so
we've
much.
raided has had a
Guys,
shout out
give
command.
Sir Shadow a follow.
I should do
I
that.
appreciate the raid so much. Thanks so much for the follow, Rick and Sir Shadow. I appreciate it. Oh. I don't know what I just did.
Add that to the list. Hold on. Yeah, because they did like they
Why
do
is
like
it
fancy
not
shout out commands that says like the last thing they
doing
played and like
the
who they are and
shout-out?
everything. Shit, I should
What
create
is its
that. That sounds
problem?
cool.
Am I doing it wrong? That
Am I
is what
like the only
finished
person that doesn't have
ordering.
a shout out command? I feel
know
so
what kind of
left
fan.
out.
Anyways, everybody, I'm Emily Ray. I play Final Fantasy 14. I play Fortnite. I play everything. I play Roller
Nice.
Coaster Tycoon, Pac-Man. Yeah, you name it. We go nuts over here. But hi everybody, welcome in. I appreciate the raid so much. Thank you so much. If you have to lurk for spoilers, go ahead and do that. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing, Shadow?
Just got the Stormblood.
Oh, I think I read that. I don't know. What do I want? Let's do that one. I'm not sure why the...
Alright.
I'm not sure why the...
You guys are probably all gone. I'm gonna dip
shout-out
out.
thing is not working.
You guys go
It's
check out this
very
person. They seem pretty
strange.
cool. I'll catch you guys next week. Ugh. See, this is the weird part. It's like when I raid on Twitch, like anybody that's still viewing on YouTube is just like,
Oh,
just like
okay,
hanging
there
out.
was an event. I don't know if I can do it yet.
All right, I'm
because
gonna get out of here.
still in
I'm gonna go
I
hang out with
just
Spook,
barely got
get
to
some sleep
Heaven's
for work.
Ward. We were looking for
We'll probably
people
be on
other
next
than him,
next
so
Thursday.